Maya. Para ibalik kaya ka! You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And this is the MPL
Meta
Meta
Dive,
Dive.
kung saan pag-uusapan namin ang mga napaka-importanting bagay at detalye sa paglalaro ng MLBB.
And for episode 1, papakilala namin sa inyo ang Sanctuary Lord.
Ayun na mga kaibigan, the Sanctuary Lord, one of the biggest objectives sa paglalaro ng MLBB. This guy here actually works much like a minion din naman tulad ng Lancer, Infantry at Cannon. But you have to fight him first, no? Before he will join the fight for you. Ayun ang pinakamalaking bahagi ng Lord para sa inyong team, no? This Lord, upon fighting him, will be joining you in pushing a lane. Makikita niyo dito sa ating screen, ladies and gentlemen, that the Lord here has joined the red side team in taking the push against the inhibitor turret of the blue team.
Kaya nakikita na nga natin na ang red side ay ginagamit na ang Lord sa kanilang pag-push. Ang tanong, paano nga ba nila nakuha yan? Saan at tuwing kailan mo makukuha ang Lord? Napakadali lang naman ang sagot. Ang Lord po ay lumalabas either sa taas na part ng jungle or sa babang part ng jungle. Every 9 minutes within the game, magsuspawn ang level 1 na Lord. Ngayon, ang tanong, kukunin mo ba mag-isa o kukunin yung 5? Depende sa kalakasan ng team nyo yan. Kailangan nilang mag-ingat kasi ang Lord ay merong mga skills. Yung una dyan ay yung Cudgel Spin at yung pangalawa naman ay yung Tidal Burst. Again, pag napatay nyo yung Lord, nag 9 minutes na, every 4 minutes ng laro, nag-enhance yan. Ang tanong, kapag paano pag hindi nyo napatay ng 9 minutes? Kapag nag 12 minutes, biglaan siya magre-respond mag-isa. Magpapalakas siya, kumbaga. So, kada Lord na kada kuha nyo ay lumalakas.
Kaya naman hindi lang basta pagkuha ng Lord ang kailangan mong konsiderahin. There is of course the damage, the execution spell, and also the positioning. All of which that results to you in taking the Lord, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, after the Lord has been slain, you can have the Lord fight for you na nga. Wherein you can encash and of course lead your team to victory.
Bibigyan kita ng example, Kuya Shin, ng isang napakagandang play na ginawa dito ng Sunsparks laban sa ONIC sa Grand Finals ng MPL Season 5. Pakabuhay lang ni Grid dito at kinukuha na ni KLBJ ng mga kampi niya yung Lord tapos gusto nang i-contest ng ONIC. Pansinin natin na nandito si kaibigang Wise sa base at alam nila na lugi ang ONIC dito. Pero titingnan natin dito dahil polado na si KLBJ, si Grid, sinubukan niyang kunin si Dilar actually. Pero kung titignan mo si Grid guys, ayan, kung nakikita niya kulay-pula, nag-decide siya na wag na lang natin kunin yung Lord. Psychoin na lang natin yung kalaban and let's play mind games with the Lord. Dahil kung mapapansin nyo, mag-zoom in yung camera dito sa base and kinuha na ni Grid yung opportunity dahil alam niyang naglo-Lord yung mga kalaban niya. Sabi niya, why not? Tapusin ko na lang since nasa Lord sila. So, with that in mind, one thing to take note sa nangyaring play na yon ay ang Lord po ay hindi lang basta-basta pwede mong makunin, pwede mo rin siyang gawing bait or pwede kang mag-strategize ng kahit anuman sa pagkuha ng Lord. Ganon yun, kaimportante. Hindi yun mangyayari, hindi mangyayari ang victory ng Sunsparks kung wala yung Lord attempt na kinuha nila.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The very basics of information pagdating sa Sanctuary Lord and of course sa mga advanced tactics that revolves around the Lord of Fight. I am Shibu, the one for a night.
Ako naman si Manjin at kami ang Manjinbu Tandem. I hope na magamit nyo yung mga strategies na yan sa mga future rank games nyo or sa mga normal games nyo lang. Once again, this is the MPL Meta Dive.
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu, the one for a night.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami, ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And this is second episode of MPL
Meta Dive. Kung saan ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang meta. Meta, tol.
So ano nga ba ang ibig sabihin niyan? Sa mas pinadaling salita, kada laro ay meron tayong mga sikat or mga umuusong strategies na madaling gawin para manalo.
No? So the biggest indicator of the meta or alam mo yun, parang impacting ng meta would be of the patch.
Notes.
Presented to us in the patch notes. But presenting the patch notes to you, usually it is divided into 3 segments. No? You have a buff, meaning pinalakas. You have the nerf, meaning pinahina, and you also have some adjustments. No?
Ang magandang talakayan natin dito ay ano-ano nga ba yung mga usong metas per season. Simulan ko na.
Simulan mo na,
Per
tol.
season ng MPL Season 1, favorite hero ng lahat, Fanny. Bakit? Kuya Shinbu, siya lang ang may pinaka-unique na kit sa lahat. Mabilis yung rotation, mabilis nakaka-response, and malakas din yung damage.
I would describe Season 1's meta, aside from the funny, as a meta or a season of kills.
A season of
Kung saan napaka-popular ang mga assassins at
Oo.
hindi ganun kasikat ang mga support. Actually,
Hindi talaga.
walang pumipili ng support para
Oo.
Manjin, di ba?
So ayun nga yung Season 1. Question, ano ba yung naging meta ng Season 2?
Of course, the Season 2 meta, paring Manjin, has been characterized of the buffs that was done of the front line and the direct nerfs doon sa mga assassins ng Season 1. Isa sa mga pinakamalaking indicator ng naging meta for Season 2 compared to Season 1 would be of Selena and Kimi.
Yes.
Because they can dish out good damage
Yes.
from a very safe distance.
So meron kang damage na Kimi na simula hanggang malayo pa lang. Tapos meron kang 3-second arrow stun
Yes.
na nagmula sa Selena na ikaw na rin nagsabi pwede ka magtipla ng kape kada tatamaan ka
Pag
ng
tinamaan.
pana ni Selena. And isa yun sa mga naging paraan ng team ng Signal Ultra para manalo ng
Oo.
championship. With that, Kuya Shinbu, after Season 2, nag-evolve na naman yung game. Pumasok yung Season 3.
Nung Season 3, nagkaroon tayo ng kakaibang approach na naman sa meta. Mas lalo ulit binawasan yung damage ng mga burst heroes natin. At din, mga team fights ay mas mahahaba. No?
Matatagal,
Oo,
oo.
matatagal kasi talagang ang taas na naman ulit ng mga buffs and changes pagdating sa prolonged team fights in the form of fighter.
And mind you, dahil doon sa mga fighter setup at mas matatagal na laban ng mga teams, parang mas naging safer din yung laruan ng mga teams. Mas natuto na sila mag-objectives.
Yes.
And pinakita yon ng Archangel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ang baba ng score nito, 10 minutes, pero ganyan lang, 12-2. Medyo
Yes.
stamp na kasi to. Pero ng mga
Oo.
bandang early, medyo safe ang laruan nila. You know what, Kuya Shinbu, since siningit mo na yung mga supports, papasok na tayo sa meta ng Season 4. Ano pa ba ang mga kit ng supports na nagpapaganda rin sa kanila? Yung kanilang mga battle spells. At isa sa mga battle spells na gamit ng Season 4 ay ang best battle spell. And look at this, the arrival battle spell. After na pumasok yung battle spell na yan with, actually playoffs din ata, nagkaroon ng update yan eh. Yan din yung naging game changer sa buong playoffs.
Oh, and again, I just also want to characterize that Season 4 revolves more on the
Macro play
Oh,
style.
meaning, kinokonsidera na yung iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa.
Oo. Season 5, I think, nagkaroon ng parang pinakasikat na meta and unti-unti na rin natututo yung mga players natin from ranked games and yung mga other teams na, ito yung gagawin natin itong meta. Ang tinatawag nating funnel strategy. At natutunan ng mga players na, paano kaya kung ibigay natin sa isang hero lang lahat ng jungle camps? Makakakuha kaya siya ng mataas na levels kagad? Makakakuha kaya siya ng napakalakas na power spike kagad? At dahil nangyaring natutunan nila yon at tinanong nila, yun yung naging strategy na.
Ngayon lang talagang Season 5 nagkaroon ng emphasis on getting that one hero to be really fed and become strong in leading your team to victory.
Ganon na nga, guys, nag-evolve ang meta sa buong 5 seasons ng MPL.
Well, that has been the meta review for all our 5 seasons, ladies and gentlemen. And tama nga paring Manjin, things are just getting more and more exciting and legendary for the ongoing meta of MLBB. Once again, kami yung naging host for this segment. I am Shinbu, the one for an
At ako naman si Manjin, and magkita-kita tayo sa susunod na episode ng MPL's Meta Dive.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to Fun Talk. My name is Wolf, your host, and with me, history-making champions, 2-time Aura PH, formerly known as Sun Sparks. Welcome. Kamusta naman? Kamusta? Sige, kasi may mga hindi rin siguro nakakilala pa or baka nagulat sila kasi nakaputing na kayo bago na yung jersey. Pakilala nyo naman yung sarili nyo, ano yung role nyo sa team. At
Ako si Christian Pifaura, IGN Grace Rapisha, and ako 22 years old. Ako yung tank support ng Aura PH.
Ako naman si Grid, Alan Jedrick Obaloy, 21 years old, ang support ng Aura.
My name is Rizal Padua. I'm 22 years old. Role ko 5.
Ako po si KLVJ Hernandez. I joined ko po KLVJ. I'm 15 years old, tas ang role ko po is fighter mage ng Aura.
My name is JP De La Cruz. I joined ko JP. Marksman Assassin ng Aura PH. 21 years old.
Ako nga pala si Ashley Marco Cruz. I joined ko with the Wash World Cup Fighter. I'm 21 years old.
guys, first time na nagkaroon ng online na tournament, kahit yung mismong playoffs online, naglalaro lang kayo. Describe nyo naman yung feeling, ano yung difference.
Laking challenge kasi wala yung communication, yung pagsasama namin. Iba kasi pag magkakasama kami, kumbaga walang problema sa pag-uusap, tuloy-tuloy yung command. Tapos nung nagsama-sama kami ng playoffs, bumalik yung excitement namin dahil magkakasama kami. Tapos nung nag-champion kami ng playoffs, parang nakaka-miss lang yung feeling ng crowd. Nawala kasi yung feeling na may sumisigaw.
Anong initial reaction nyo nung ONIC PH, JP? Sila ulit yung nakatapat nyo sa Grand Finals.
Ano kasi noong una, nang pagpasok namin ng Grand Finals, inaantay na namin yung kung sino maglalaban sa lower bracket ng finals kasi nung papasok sa amin. Tapos nung nalaman namin ONIC, masaya pa rin kasi si Grid gusto rin makalaban yung ONIC PH. So, kumbaga, pinagandaan na rin namin. Tapos, napag-aralan din kasi namin sila kasi waiting na kami. Napapanood namin yung laban nila against Grid ng finals, lower bracket.
Grid, last time nasa losing side sa Grand Finals. This time, nasa winning side. Gusto namin malaman ano yung pakiramdam on both ends.
Siyempre masaya kasi finally natapos ko yung sinisigaw ko nung season 4. Kasi ng season 4, nung game 4, sumisigaw na ako na champion na tayo. Tapos yun, na-out siyempre malungkot nun after ng game nun. Tapos pagdating naman nung season 5, nung champion, sobrang sarap sa feeling kasi finally natapos ko na yung sinisigaw ko nung season 4, diba?
And masaya din kasi parang may winning play kang ginawa doon. It's amazing. Natalia play. Can you describe to us ano yung nasa utak mo ng mga moments na yon? Paano mo kinausap yung mga kampi mo about that?
Sa akin kasi nararamdaman mo talaga na kahit anong gawin ko, kahit anong decision na gawin ko sa game. Tiwala lang yung pating ko na parang walang mali sa amin kahit na mag-error kami okay lang. Tapos yun, nung naramdaman ko yung tiwala na yun, nung time na yun, hindi na ako nagsalita eh. Sila nagkakagulo sila ng sa Lord. Tapos sabi ko, it's my time. It's my time, di ba?
Anong mas masarap na feeling para sa FLBJ? Yung first championship o yung etong most recent one?
Para sa akin yung first championship kasi nung na-2-0 kami, parang tumingin talaga ako sa audience nun na parang ang dami pala namin supporters. Parang sabi ko agad na, tara guys, bawi, pakita natin na kaya natin. Tapos ang sarap din yung feeling ng sinasabitan ng medal sa stage at saka inaangat yung trophy sa stage.
Guys, lahat naman na nandito deserving na mag-champion. Lahat kayo may pinatunayan. Pero isa sa mga tinitingala ng mga viewers natin ngayon, syempre si KLVJ, the king. Pero before MPL Season 5, meron kang pinramis kay Mami. Actually, let's watch this video now.
Ang promise ko, Mami, magbaback-to-back kami, tapos mag-MC tayo nila ate, tapos champion din doon sa ibang bansa.
So, Kel, yung promise mo, natupad mo na. Medyo lang kasi may konting hiccup na. Pero ngayon na back-to-back champion na natupad mo na yung sinabi mo kay Mami, meron ka bang bagong promise?
Hindi man natupad niya sa MSC, pero pangako, champion kami ulit gamit naman yung Aura PH. Sa M2, buong mundo naman champion namin.
Captain Reflesha, solid mga players mo for sure. Pero ano yung pwedeng abangan ng viewers?
Feeling ko yung pinaka-abangan nyo lang is yung same enjoyment, excitement ng team namin pagdating sa paglalaro. Siguro abangan nyo na lang sa Aura PH yung same na ginagawa namin, yung excitement, yung saya sa game. Nakita nyo pa rin, pero yung improvement namin, ipapakita din namin sa inyo.
Aura PH, your back-to-back champions ng MPL, two-time history makers, at hindi daw sila magbabago para sa MPL Season 6. Kaabang-abang for sure. This has been MPL's Fun Talk. See you in the next one.
May mga masayang times, may mga bad times, and yung mga experiences na yung humubog sa akin, na yung mga dadalhin ko this MPL Season 6 para mas maging better pa ako and yung team namin. As long as may Venus sa ONIC, hindi basta-basta matatalo ang ONIC. Si Venus, bago pa siya makapasok ng MPL, ay isang estudyante na kumukuha ng course ng computer science na nangangarap maging isang magaling na computer programmer. Bata pa lang talaga ako, mahilig na ako sa mga computer games. Pangarap niya din talaga maging pro player. And luckily, nakamit ko yun sa Mobile Legends. Hindi ko naman talaga na-imagine na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Talagang sinubukan ko lang, talagang sinubukan lang ng team namin. Pinakamahirap na challenge na binato sa akin ng buhay is yung pagiging gay ko. Kasi sobrang hirap, di ko alam kung paano ko yung sarili ko sa society. Especially sa ML community. May natatakot ako kung anong kakalabasan or kung anong masasabi sa akin ng mga tao. Mas madami pa din talagang supporter compared sa mga basher or sa mga nag-judge sa akin. I mean, mapakita ko yung sarili ko, tapos mahalin ako ng mga tao. Sobrang saya lang talaga. Laging first impression nila sa akin. Lagi nila sinasabi sa akin na mukha akong masungit, mukha akong intimidating, ganyan. Hindi naman talaga. Kasi si OWBs talaga, masiyahin talaga, lalo na pag nakabanding mo. Ang pinaka nag-inspire talaga sa akin para mas galingan ko pa is yung family ko talaga. Kasi gustong-gusto ko talaga silang tulungan, especially yung mother ko. Masasabi ko na natutupad ko na yung pangarap ko pa konti-konti. Siguro ang pinaka natutunan ko as a pro player is hindi ka laging tama. Matuto kang tumanggap ng pagkakamali mo and matuto ka rin makinig sa ibang tao. Pag naging totoo ka sa ibang tao, mas nakukuha mo yung trust nila, mas pinagkakatiwalaan ka nila, mas pinaniniwalaan ka nila. Especially as the captain of ONIC PH, para mas makinig sila sa mga decisions ko and sa judgment ko in game. Kung magpapakatotoo ka, mas madaling mabuhay, mas madaling maging masaya. And mahirap kasi magtago sa isang shell. Pakita mo lang sa tao kung ano at mamahalin ka na nila doon.
Dahil buhay na si Grid, yung pinaka-problema na natanggal nila, bumalik na naman. And grabe yung
Nagsimula yung career ko nasa Obs Gaming. Kakampi ko sila, Sire, Chaknu, tapos si Cap 1. Unang qualifier ko nun, hindi kami nakapasok. Nalaglag kami sa qualifier ng Season 4 nung BSP pa ako. Piniyam ako ni Siko na wag daw ako mag-alala, makapasok daw ako ng MPL. Tinupad niya naman yung pangako niya na kukunin na ako. Tapos yun, siyempre, grinab ko yung opportunity na makapasok sa MPL. ONIC PH ako, madami ako natutunan nun, lalo na sa mga pagkatalo namin. Last championship, sobrang heartbreaking kasi lamang namin ng 2-0. Tapos naudlot yung pagkapanalo namin. Hindi nga ako masyado napagsalita nung after na yun, hindi din agad ako nakalis ng stage. Historical sana yung pagkapanalo namin kasi straight from quali kami tsaka rookie sa MPL. Tapos yun, sayang. Kailangan na naming maghiwalay kasi hindi na gano'n nag-work yung communication namin. May mga players na hindi na din katulad ng sama namin dati. Siguro kasi party din yun ng paghihiwalay. Siyempre, nung nagkaroon ako ng opportunity nung kinuha ako ng Sunsparks, grinab ko yun kasi kailangan ko magkaroon ng new journey. Sobrang laki ng pinagbago nung nag-champion na ako sa MPL kasi finally na-prove ko yung sarili ko na kaya ako mag-champion sa PH kasi yun talaga yung pangarap ko. Haters ko na-prove ko sa kanila na hindi ganun kababa yung laro ko. Sobrang motivated ko din kasi i-prove yung sarili ko sa sobrang daming hate na na-receive ko ng Season 4 and sa M1. Masarap sa pakiramdam kasi nalaman ko kung bakit sila yung champion. Ibang-iba yung feeling pag sila yung kalaro. Sobrang goods lang maglaro. Yung good mood lang ba, kalmado lang sa laro, naghihilaan lang pataas. Ganun. Ngayon na naglo-look forward ako na mag-champion sa ibang bansa. Yun naman yung tinatahak ko ngayon na goal. Dito ko natutunan maging kalmado. Especially kasi yun yung naturo sa akin ng mga ka-teammates ko sa ONIC PH. Hindi lang pala siya basta game. Nabibuild din dito yung kumpiyansa mo, yung attitude mo. Lahat ng positive pwede mong matutunan din para sa Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Let's get this over with. I'm starting to get bored.
Mega kill!
I am only a shepherd.
Monster kill! An enemy has been slain!
Made in the holy light.
An enemy has been slain!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power. What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. For the strongest lose them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
In hopes of stopping the Guardian Dragons from fully regaining their strength, Kraken sent his minions to attack the Dragon Sanctuary. The shield protecting the sanctuary was growing weak. Attack after attack, the Guardian Dragons barely had the power to guide the Dragon Warriors. How can a warrior from the Northern Vale enter the sanctuary, and what would await ahead?
Your team destroyed a turret! Mega kill! Double kill! Your team destroyed a turret! Mega kill! Double kill! Triple kill! Legendary!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Killing spree. Double kill. Godlike.
I'm perfect.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Maniac.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines. Now on its Season 6, we are your casters. I'm your anchor, Shibu the One for an eye, with my analyst, Wolfcast. And of course, the biggest thanks to our official sponsors, our official telco partner. We got Smart, forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99.
We'd also like to thank our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. If you want to know more, just visit their page at fb.com/Realme Philippines.
Of course, our official sponsor, we got Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette.
We also like to thank our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15, and you can get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward. Very easily, instantly use your 50 pesos reward to level up your gaming by buying gaming pins through PayMaya.
Look at our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Do check out the channel of MLBB in TikTok and get a chance to win awesome skins and goodies from MLBB. We also have our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, Here Like a Pro, and the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
That's right. Just gonna be a lot of featured matches. Triple header Saturday we have for MPL-PH Season 6, and we are going to start it with the Blue Fire and the Blacklist.
Blue Fire and Blacklist.
Blue Fire obviously is struggling.
Yes,
least.
yes. Still no win, right?
Still
on
no
the series, right?
win.
Yeah.
Well, Blacklist International, a little bit of a stumble last week, but they had a very good start in the MPL-PH Season 6.
Yes. I'm actually surprised by the performance here of Blacklist International because they are the team that we characterize as the one who might came in most prepared for the 10-ban system introduction of last week. But indeed, there was a stumble. Curiosity will let's see where our curiosity will go between these two teams. I'm just without a doubt, it's actually very hard to gauge right now the situation and shape for Blue Fire because they have to win.
Yeah,
but still you cannot really say it against Blacklist International because they just came in from kind of a lackluster result.
That's right.
Last week.
This is the battle between two teams. I would feel is also a battle of who got off with the off-season correctly. Because Blue Fire, as well as Blacklist, they kind of rebuild themselves and they changed up some of their players. And Blacklist also let go of some of their franchise players in lieu of someone else. And I think that Blacklist, one of the teams that had the better off-season changes with their lineup. Maybe we'll talk about that later. While Blue Fire, on the opposite side, is something you always have a lot of questions with. Why are these players pairing up with each other? Apart from the fact that they're friends, there's not much that you kind of see when it comes to making sense out of the players that they do have. But
not to mention of their running draft choices, honestly.
That's also true.
Onto the side of Blue Fire. You know, a little fun fact, it is the Blue Fire squad that picked the very first Diggy in a regular season.
That's
but that is not the feeding Diggy. That is a Diggy designed to actually counter the Atlas here. Whereas Blacklist is the one that give one of the very first headlines as well for a regular season in bringing the crowd favorite NXP team to a 0-14 game.
That's right.
Right? On that part. But we got a standings here, ladies and gentlemen. They came from the same group, that is of Group A. You can actually see there of the Blue Fire performance. Again, 3 series, no wins. Whereas there is, of course, that stump from last week of Blacklist International garnering, quite a number of lose there. 1-2 on the record.
Not only that, Shinbu, Blue Fire has only won 1 game out of the 7 games that they have played. That's 14.3% game winning rate, and that's incredibly bad. Even if you compare that to Group B, where Signal Ultra is, at least Signal Ultra won 2 out of their 7 games. But for Blue Fire, they are in a group that's, if you're looking at the lineup of Group A, there's always a lot of, I'd say, a lot of proud members in there for sure. And I really don't know how they can recover from this. I mean, obviously, we're gonna have a double round robin for each group facing each other. So Blue Fire still has a lot of games in their belt. I can say that maybe they can come back, but it doesn't feel like that way. I need Blue Fire to show us today something else. They are against Blacklist International, a team that is always prepared, and
Yeah.
hopefully Blue Fire also is prepared for today.
Quite a difficult situation here, really,
Indeed.
for Blue Fire.
Indeed.
If there's one thing though that you can bank on as a strength of this team, that would be of the veterancy of the players that they got in their lineup. Yes, they got some new names coming in with the likes of Limbs, right? But they got Kripzu, they got Fuzaken, legends in their own right.
Yes.
Honestly, as professional players here, all they need is to find a group. I cannot but feel that this is kind of a similar route that was done in towards maybe like UG,
Yeah.
like some old legends are really not finding the right groove when it comes to his team.
Which is weird, right? Because we were watching MPL from season 1, and
Yeah.
there wasn't any season that you're saying, oh, this guy's weak, this guy is not belonging in the league.
Yeah.
But when they grouped up together, that's when you ask your questions. And what I don't like about what Blue Fire did is that they kind of abused the system, right?
Alright.
They kind of capitalized on the fact that they only had to retain such number of players, and that they're already part of the MPL.
Yeah. Yes.
As good as it sounds, or as it has its goods and it has its bad facts, but for me, what I didn't like about Blue Fire is that they banked only on that fact that they got players just to stay in the league. And they aren't thinking ahead of what their synergies might be.
Well, let's check out Blue Fire's video.
Yung pina-challenge talaga na huwag ka susuko kung may gusto kang gawin sa buhay mo. Hindi mo siya mamadaliin kasi ang pinaka-challenge talaga dyan is hindi naman yung mga kalaban mo, hindi yung mga nasa paligid mo, kundi yung sarili mo lang. Kung paano mo ipuprove yung sarili mo na kaya.
Yung mag-adjust ka sa routine mo. Kasi dati, nagagawa mo yung gusto mo sa oras. Ngayon, sked by sked na.
Yung pinakamahirap na parte sa akin sa game po, siguro paano mo i-handle yung mga tao sa paligid mo. Siyempre, maraming taong umaassign sa'yo. Ang hirap din mag-disappoint ng mga tao na naniniwala sa'yo.
Okay lang matalo kahit sandaang beses pa yan. Basta importante nag-improve.
Oh, there you have it.
Yeah,
it's okay to lose even 100 times as long as you improve. We'll see.
Well, let's
if
take
the
it out of
efforts will pay
context,
off.
by the way, but you kind of get what they want. However, you don't want your captain to be saying that it's okay to lose at sometimes.
Yeah.
How many losses will you? Until what time? Right? Until what
yeah.
time do you say that it's okay to lose? Anyway, it's Blue Fire. It's Secret. It's True, Unseen, Kripzu, Fuzaken, and Limbs. A lot of all MPL all timers in there, and of course from the last season, there's a lot of very good performances individually, but when it comes to the team, even from the teams that they came from, it's a lot of problems, I'd say, already. And then you're gonna wonder, why did they group up together? Apart from the fact that they need to stay in the MPL, there's not much.
It's very difficult to discern strong points for the team right now. Fuzaken actually is. I mean, I would have Fuzaken and Kripzu as one of the threatening players here for Blue Fire, but that is just basing off their veterancy. I may say that Cho. Yeah, I did recall some heavy performances from him.
Yeah,
but really that improvement thing.
Yeah,
we're talking about, or like the VOD earlier is talking about. We may want to see that, ladies and gentlemen, especially for this game. Well, here's one thing. If you're fighting the likes of Blacklist International, you'll be seeing something unique. You'll be expecting something unique.
That's right.
And without a doubt, I'll be seeing something unique as well coming in from Blue Fire. So that entropy, that randomness. Maybe that's one we can bank on. One we can like bet on. Because still anything can happen in a game. It was proven yesterday, right?
And they have their recipe for that, Blacklist. Here's their video.
Expectation ng tao sa team namin. Kasi ang tagal na rin namin dito sa MPL. Pinakamatas na na-achieve pala namin yung top 4. Kailangan namin maging threat sa ibang team din.
Mahirap maging pro player kasi malayo ka sa family mo, tsaka kailangan mas responsable at maingat ka sa mga gagawin mo.
Yung pinakahirap sa pagiging pro player is yung may walay sa pamilya. Pero dahil din naman doon, nagkaroon din ako ng bagong pamilya. Ng Blacklist.
Siyempre sa umpisa, ang hirap talaga. Para minsan gusto ko na sumuko, pero siyempre nandiyan naman yung mga taong naniniwala sa akin. Kahit paano nakakatulong sila sa solusyon sa mga problems.
Nag-launcher kami sa rank game, nag-tiktok na lang kami.
Now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it why Butters is always on TikTok. Now I
Because
get
he's
it.
always losing his ranked matches.
Yeah, I think so. Makes a lot of sense.
It makes
ladies and
a lot
makes
of
a lot of
sense.
sense. Now, I mean, the testament came in from a professional team. Blacklist International, you get Nexstar, Killer, Full Clip, Aqua, Edward, and Eason. Without a doubt, right now we're actually trying to revisit how is Blacklist International, especially from their performance from week 2. But still, I'm always a big fan of the rookies in the carry position. Like there are very few who's really lackluster, and especially the newest ones are big headlines for the regular season, like Drix. And this time for the side of Blacklist International, we get Full Clip.
You know what? This Blacklist International squad, picking up from where we were talking about earlier about their off-season decision making, and I really, really like it. First off, they put Killer on a role that he will be given away for another rookie.
Yeah.
And Killer is one of those rookies that are also good when he entered the scene for
Yes.
MPL.
Yeah.
And he was side by side, had Jeezy, and they were so good and so dominant. And you know that the skill is there. Maybe the decision making is not, but you know that the skills are there. But Blacklist International, they're willing to put their carry player on the 6-man role, paving forward for a new kid in town, Full Clip.
Yes.
And then you also have Eason, and probably they are the only team that have utilized Eason to his full potential. And I'm gonna say that I have been a fan and a very good friend of Signal Ultra.
Yeah, Signal Ultra Eason. So you're banking that this might be this is a better utilization of Eason.
Definitely.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
I'll prove it to anyone who's asking me.
All right.
I like that they're putting Eason on a role that he's mechanic, not really in-game knowledge will be put to use, and a
Alright.
little bit of leadership in there because that's what they needed.
And of course there's something that is called understanding.
Yeah.
You know, a player understanding. Like I would back on players who has a focused understanding of a certain role compared to a player who has a very wide understanding really. And that's why that's where the concept of the team is, you know, in assembling your team. Maybe that's right. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That having Eason on a position where his understanding fits really well on that role. But I just want to go back to the idea of Killer being a sub to Full Clip. It is kind of rare, especially even in other esports, in other games, for teams to actually have a substitute for your carry, because
right.
carry is like the star player of the team, like the one who racks up the most KDA really, and like the running ray of hope for the team, essentially in terms of format, in terms of meta for the game. But it is proven to be effective, and I find it personally as well an effective tactic on having your sub for the carry role, because it is indeed exhausting.
It is
Especially
exhausting
on high stick matches, right?
Not only that, you also have a wide array of strategies to choose from. And for example, if your two carries have different playstyles, all of a sudden you have two different approaches, right, on taking the game, one game at a time. But in comes our head-to-head matchups, it's not looking good for Blue Fire when it
Really
comes to
not
their
looking good,
averages.
yeah.
It's a stat line of a team that's off of massive losses.
Yes.
And Blacklist, though, it's on the flip side. When they lose, they are still looking good. That's what I like about Blacklist. On their 0-2 losses, they still looked good. It's just that they weren't able to finish. Now,
But the thing here is the Blacklist KDE. I'm actually like looking not onto the blue and of course red bar here. I'm actually looking into the numbers. Just looking into that numbers that's actually kind of leaning on average for an
that's right.
MPL regular season
That's
team
right.
stats. Really, the main reason why Blacklist International is looking so dominating, just looking into the bars here, is because Blue Fire is yet to make a strong performance. in this regular season.
7 games played, 23 unique heroes picked only, while for Blacklist, it's already 28. I mean, we do know that Blacklist International, they're fond of showing us new stuff.
Yeah.
Like in MPL season
Yeah.
5, they've shown us this very good usage of the Natalia on Edward. By the way, Edward is now playing as one of the cores for Blacklist. Last season, he was playing as that utility but very aggressive support role, which I think is okay. But I do feel that Edward on a core role will benefit Blacklist more. I have a little bit of a story where Edward was scouted out during the start of the year, around January or late December last year, and he was one of those pub stompers. Right?
Okay.
Very good players out there that everybody wants to get their hands on, but Blacklist was the first to sign him.
All right.
And I was kind of expecting that he's going to be the carry player. And then that's where I wondered, okay, there's a lot of good carries already for Blacklist. Why did they draft another carry? But seems like they played him as support. Now, on a core role, Edward is making the waves here in MPL Season 6.
We've got a very interesting head-to-head match here for our players. Ladies and gentlemen, we are actually comparing a mage support against a tank here. Is Unseen the captain? I think it's Crypt Zoo, right?
It should be Crypt or Secret.
Yeah,
on the
or
line.
Secret, right?
Unseen
For
is
him.
more of your electric utility support players, like your
Yeah.
assassin support, basically speaking.
Yes. Especially if you're accounting for mage support, you'd be expecting that this is the one on the post for or utility support position, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, for the running KDA, without a doubt, I mean, you are seeing that. I'm just curious how the interactions will pan out for these two players, because I'm really backing it will be more of Eson and Cryptzu.
Yeah.
Will be playing the chess game, because for the most part, I can trace back who has provided the better vision for Blue Fire. It would be of Cryptzu. For Eson, for Blacklist International, yeah, that would be of Eson as well.
Yeah.
Followed up by Dexter, but Dexter takes more of a role that really supports, that sticks to your main core. Like, it's really cute to actually see Dexter like making sure that he takes care of full clip. Right?
Yeah, it's like the big brother.
The big
right?
brother,
Elder
right?
brother.
You know, use big brother that uses Rafaela. Right? Rafaela.
Protect me, big brother.
Yeah.
One thing I also want to point out is Eson. I believe that they have played 6 games in total, and Eson played 6 different heroes, 6 unique heroes already. So that's a different hero per game. I think that the Eson is one of the epitome of the multi-role back when he was playing for Signal Ultra, and when they do field him.
And a true veteran.
And a true veteran, that's right.
A true veteran.
The first ones in the scene.
Season 1 MSC.
Yeah, that's
right?
even before the pro circuits began.
Yeah, even the pro circuits began. I mean, Eson has been competing already.
Yeah, and if you don't know, if you've just listened to this, and if you're a newbie in the scene, if you're just part of the MPL quite soon, if Eson was once dubbed the carry player of the Philippines, carry ng Pinas, which translates the carry player of the Philippines.
All right, the hero carry.
Yeah, he's the carry.
Carry, hindi the carry.
Because he was playing for Solly Salad and he carried the Philippines to victory in the first MSC.
I see. I see. That's why there are a lot of old timers that has recalled Eson here.
Right.
Actually, MLBB is still. Of events of what happened, stories.
We were talking about MPL season 1 is a very long time ago, but that was 6 seasons ago.
Yeah.
And then you wonder, when was that again? That was late 2017.
2017. That was late 2017. Right?
The pro circuit
just got less than 3 years, honestly.
Less than 3 years now, but it feels a very long time.
But they got 6 seasons.
We got 6 seasons, man. There was one time, there was 2018, man, when we had 3 championships for MPL.
2018, right? Yeah, that includes the. No, that doesn't even include the MSC, right? Because MSC is 2019.
So 3 national championships and 1 Southeast Asian championship to go with other championships out there, and we are officially after that. After our broadcast yesterday, kind of felt that Philippines is an ML country now.
Yeah. Especially on the broadcast yesterday. Those are some serious numbers on the broadcast yesterday. Those are some TV grade.
That's
prime
right.
time numbers.
That's prime time numbers.
Yeah, for the match between NXP and
crazy.
EXE, and it didn't disappoint. The series didn't disappoint. I wouldn't be surprised if there's still an ongoing banter
There is.
from
A matter of fact,
yesterday
there
matches.
is, man.
Yeah, from yesterday matches. Everyone has been very active since yesterday
Yeah, that's
about
right.
what happened. You just really cannot get any rest on that part. But here we go. We
Yeah.
have our second day, guys, of our third week. We're actually, 1 week away, going halfway
Yeah.
for our regular season.
Yeah.
It's really, we have a term here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's called speed lang.
Speed.
Speed lang. It's like an expression of, it will be very fast.
It's just gonna pass by.
It's gonna pass by.
Lightning McQueen.
I just realized that we're gonna be going
dude,
halfway for
yeah.
MPL.
Like next week,
Yeah.
we're 1 month into the broadcast.
1 month into the broadcast.
We are together for a month now.
Right, it's crazy, ladies and
Oh.
gentlemen. I'm really looking forward how this match unfold. First would be of the draft, obviously. I really hope something more stable, or if not something super unique, like a Diggy feed strategy. I won't be angry if I see a Diggy feed strategy on Blue Fire side.
You know what? I recorded a video. I forgot to upload it about you guys are naturally reacting to Diggy strats. The
Yeah.
Manjin boot tandem.
All right.
Just your raw reactions and you're so. There's a mixture of shock and disgust in your eyes. But anyways,
Of course.
you know what, Shinbu? If we were going back to MPL season 5, this is already the midterm of the season week
Yes.
number 3.
Yes.
But since we are in MPL season 6, wherein we have 65 total matches in a span of 8 weeks, it just means that we are feeling more games now, and
Yes.
we're here to stay.
Yes, and we're totally here to stay. Actually, curious about how much can the teams now let go, because usually when we enter like the second half of the competitive season of the MPL season, teams tends to really secure as many points as possible.
Yeah.
And I'm just starting to worry like bottom teams, because if you are at the bottom and
Yeah.
you're still passing by the second season, sometimes some of them may lose heart.
Yeah.
When in fact you can actually still rack up good points if you start closing series by 2-0, because 2-0, guys, again, 2-0 in a series is not 2 points, all right? If you get 2-1 in a series,
That's 2
you
points.
get 2 points, but essentially in the race you just get 1 point.
Yeah, technically speaking.
Yeah, that's 1 point lead. That's just 1 point lead because the other team will get 1 point, right? But if you get 2-0, you instantly get the whole 3 points. That's a deficit of 3, not 1. So
that's why in your own group, it's more beneficial if you get 2-0, and it's also incredibly bad if you get 0-2 in your own group.
In your own group.
It won't matter that much if it's against another group, because you're giving points to another group. Again, the team with the lowest score, each group will be eliminated before the playoffs, and that's really depressing to think about, because there's only 2 teams that will not make it to the playoffs.
Yes. It's if you are thinking it in a primal manner, you just need to not be in the bottom 2.
Yeah, just
right?
Just not be in the bottom.
Just not be in the bottom 2. Sometimes team starts gauging if it's okay to get the upper bracket secured. Well, it is. I would still dare say it is, because it's the easy route, especially on the playoffs. You play fewer games,
Yeah.
right? But sometimes some teams would prefer playing more games just to get more heat up, right? Get
But
momentum.
here's the thing, Shinbu. I believe that in the playoffs we'll not be doing that bracket
Upper,
thing.
upper and lower
It's
bracket.
a,
We'll
it's
have
a
equal.
it's a what do you call it? It's just a single elimination bracket.
Really?
It is.
No more lower bracket.
No more lower bracket and upper bracket, and that just means that if ever,
Very brutal.
if ever, for
What
example,
you'd want for if it's a single elimination, the tactics is very simple. You'd want to dodge a strong enemy, actually.
yeah, and what's stopping, for example, the RPH squad, the back-to-back champions, facing, for example, something like Execration, and all of a sudden Execration woke up in the right side of the bed that day, ate a good breakfast over RPH, and just defeat
Oh my
them in
God!
a
Single elims. We're getting single. Oh my God! Single elims bracket. Well, very excited for the playoffs. I'm very sure it will be coming anytime soon. because it's always fast here.
It's always it's speed.
Yeah, it's always speed. Just speed when it comes to doing MPL.
I'm speed.
So when you are watching MPL, make sure that you make the most of it.
Oh,
all
that's
Make
right.
sure that you make the most of it. You get your snack.
Yeah.
You invite your friends. You relax. You know, watch it in a very nice screen,
Yeah.
especially with all this production thing
Yep.
going on.
And by the way, to all of you who are recording this,
Oh yeah,
we're watching you.
Yes, yes, yes. To the re-uploaders, ladies and gentlemen.
Re-uploaders.
Yes. All right, let's head into the draft. We got Blacklist International for the blue. You got Blue Fire on the red, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Now, what we have here would be Hilda Uranus for the side of Blacklist International. You got Blue Fire for the Yuzong.
Yeah. I believe that we are looking at the ban on Esmeralda. I think Selena also merits a ban. It's still 100%, right, for Selena. That's what we are expecting.
Yeah.
Um,
So far, steady first rotation bans are starting to become more and more established right now. Kind of but feel that what we have here is a Farsa as well, a demand for the Farsa ban. Right now, I'm accounting what will be the first
there it is.
ban priorities. What we have is I think Selena Yuzong, that is clear. And actually, Tom's getting some good amount of first rotation ban.
it's one of
sort
your
observed.
it's one of your one size fits all
Yeah.
type of hero that it's almost always welcome in any kind of strategy.
Yeah, I may want to revisit the running drafts here because I can't help but feel that Tams is more ban compared to a YSS, even compared
Probably.
to main course. We
Mm,
also
might
have Uranus being a popular ban here, but the Farsa might be in for the
Yeah.
side of Blacklist International. I'm just not so sure about Blacklist preference on the Farsa, but very
Yeah.
very strong hero still.
We're looking at Khalid as well.
Oh yes, yes. Forgot
One
about
thing that
Khalid.
both teams should be considering now.
Yeah, Khalid.
The lineup of Blue Fire is more volatile as compared to Blacklist. You can expect what Blacklist will bring into the table compared to what Blue Fire can bring to the table. So we have many available, not really OP, but top picked heroes now. We have the Farsa as well as the Khalid. And that's one thing that both teams will definitely consider now. I think Cho is also a pick that's common with them. So there you go. There it is, the Khalid.
All right.
Blue Fire looking to answer this with
probably Farsa
it's
Cho.
the Farsa Cho, or maybe something like a Valier actually for Blue Fire.
All right.
We know that they are fielded in as well. But knowing Unseen, I think that this is also considering a support that's more robust in nature, like something like Natalia, for example, or
and I
something
forgot.
explosive.
You can actually see a very heavy target plan here against Creep Zoo. Look at the Hilda, right? So
That's
usual
also true.
tendency for the first pick here of Blue Fire.
So you all have the Atlas and the Kufra available for both teams, and Blue Fire banning out the Ling kind of tells me that they want to go YSS this time.
Yeah,
So
yes.
it's either YSS Farsa for them or a YSS was a tank.
YSS Farsa is really good.
And so there it is.
All right, they
Farsa
decided
Esme.
for the Esmeralda here. Leaves the Cho option again open.
Or go Kufra now for Blacklist. There it is.
Very early core reveal, but it's totally okay. The running options would be because there is the Ling Bang. The running options would be a Roger YSS.
Yeah, Roger
Right.
YSS, and you don't want to be on the YSS side if you're going for a massive group up now with your Khalid. You want to
And
be aggressive.
Compared to yesterday, where our dots are very visible on hate on the Lancelot.
That's true.
I have confidence on full clips Lancelot
Yeah.
here.
And they go back to back pick with the Kufra so that they kind of have the Lancelot covered.
Yes,
so it's okay.
yes.
And Blue Fire, maybe they're considering their core now. Although picking up the YSS at this point is kind of questionable for me.
Probably Roger.
So there you
They
go,
went for the
Atlas.
All right. They're
Secure-
very willing to lose the YSS.
Yeah.
And even the Roger. Probably this is where Blue Fire will pull off a very unique card in terms of carry.
That's right.
I won't be surprised if we'll be seeing a Moscow here.
Yeah, why not? And it's Blue Fire. Do anything you like.
Yeah.
Chu really likes playing all those heavy marksmen, like the traditional marksmen, like the Bruno, your YSS. And that's something that Blacklist International will definitely ban. And to go with it, they will consider getting another solid side link, banning out the Chango for themselves. I honestly feel that they can use it.
For Blue Fire.
For
Yeah.
Blue Fire.
Yeah.
They banned
in a
themselves.
way, at least you got better lane control. Makes it makes it awkward at least.
Yeah.
For members of Blacklist International to roam around because you got better map control, you got vision per se.
With the
But there you
YSS
go,
ban.
very very wise YSS ban. You can even ban the Roger maybe.
Yep.
For Blacklist for against Blue Fire.
You know, I would not be surprised if Blacklist International bans out the Alice at this point. It makes a lot of sense against your Lancelot. However, they need a solid side laner now. They cannot go double side lane mage.
Yes.
I think that they might
very risky.
go for something like Cho. And if Blacklist International bans that out, that's really a lot of team fight that's lost for Blue Fire.
We're accounting for the Cho here. I think there will be a
This is
Cho
the
that will pop
Kagura.
out there. Eyeing now the utility onto the side of Blue Fire, probably the next star hero. It's just good. I think Kagura deserves to start getting bans on the second rotation.
It hurts.
Yeah.
There's the Roger ban, as we talked about. I think Blue Fire is safe to take the Cho now.
Yeah.
Or maybe another solid side laner.
If they don't take the Cho, this is not gonna be good for them.
Definitely not. It's gonna be incredibly hard for themselves.
Export.
Maybe they go get a Catcha, honestly.
Get that Catcha. Way better. I think way better than
way
Cho.
better.
Yeah.
Because if they don't pick it up, for sure Blacklist will get it. Or maybe Blacklist will double it up with another mage for their team. Or a mage, I mean, like the Alice that we're talking about. Solid side laner nowadays. If you try to use it on the side lanes, you're gonna have a
I
good
love
time.
what I'm seeing on Blue Fire's side here. On the whiteboard beside Secret.
Oh, there it is, the Cho.
Something is written.
Yeah,
Bounce back.
Bounce back.
Bounce back.
Let's go.
I like that, So it's always good, no matter how small, to remind yourself that you have to keep fighting.
Just keep fighting.
Fight on. Right? Wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, do it. Go for it.
I think you go Natalia Alice or something like
Alice would be good.
Yeah.
For the utility, is Valor bad?
Valier got that Catcha. There it is, the Alice that we're talking about.
Is Valor bad?
Rafaela. Okay. Happy with it.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
And the Rafaela.
So I was thinking Blacklist will get something on the offensive side.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
instead
yes.
they went in for the Rafaela.
Quite the redundancy there with the Alice, right?
Yeah. We'll see. It's all about sustain, and Blue Fire
Yeah.
will counter this for sure. They're looking for their carry now.
They may want to choose someone with good AOE, honestly.
Oh man.
For the core here. Cores are burned right now.
Definitely
them.
burned. Are they looking for a Bruno now or
What about
Claude maybe?
Claude, right? Claude.
Although there's a lot of catch from Blacklist, and we'll see. But yeah, it's honestly at this point I want to go for Bruno instead of the Claude.
All right,
I'm
no.
feeling it. Okay.
So
It's the Funnel Freya.
Funnel Freya or probably Funnel Freya, not a Funnel Esmeralda. I
Yeah.
think so.
There goes it. The phrase
Again, as usual, a very, very interesting running draft from these two teams, ladies and gentlemen. It's classic. It's no surprise in seeing the Rafaela on Blacklist International. It's no surprise seeing something like a Freya on Blue Fire.
Yeah. You know, Blacklist International, they have so much, how do I say this? Speed when it comes to their early game. It's not about them killing their opponents. It's about them taking the minion wave, instantly transferring to the jungle camps with the Rafaela in there. And I don't think that Freya will be enough to stop it.
Yeah, I don't think so too.
Here's the problem. Freya is not a burst type.
Yeah.
He deals damage in big chunks,
Yeah.
but he's not a burst type.
Yeah,
He's not a nuker.
I think Freya might even struggle with the Alice, though I might be wrong here.
There's a lot of sustain on Blacklist
right.
International.
Right.
And Freya is not gonna cut it.
Sustain
Sure.
counters dueling, honestly. If
That's
you want
right.
to remove sustain, you want to burst.
Burst.
You want to burst. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm putting my vote here for Blacklist International. As for the prediction goes, we got blue side, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Blacklist International, Blue Fire on the red. And this is going to be our very first game for the very first series of the second day of the third week of the regular season of the MPL-PH Season 6.
It's gonna be up to Blue Fire how they utilize their mages as well. I think there's enough merit for the Atlas as well as the Farsa when it comes to clearing the wave, but it's not gonna match the Rafaela Lancelot combo now. And even Edward is cleared the bottom lane and then trying to contest this Lethal Wanderer. and you don't really want to. You would love to steal the Lethal Wanderer, but
Yeah.
it's not your job to take it. What you need to do is just to lower the HPs of your opponents. And on Blue Fire, the speed of their taking potential is not as fast, definitely for Blacklist compared to Blacklist.
Freya, man.
Freya.
It's Freya, and they even having the Farsa go for the wave clear instead of assisting actually the Freya for the purple buff. Totally okay because Farsa in that's a wave clear coincides, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it will be a nice like jungling experience here for Cho. Things looks pretty even though, and well, we'll see on the level 4.
I'm thinking about how the interaction is between Lancelot and Freya, and how is it enough? Is the sustainability of Freya enough against the Lancelot when it comes to burst? Because I feel that the moment that Freya survives the combo of the Lancelot, obviously the Freya will be able to turn it around with all of the lifesteal and sustain. The question is her her tankiness enough against the Lancelot? Because normally it isn't.
Yeah,
Lancelot is such a big shredder.
Yeah, and not to mention Lancelot does remove armor if I'm not mistaken, or is it already removed for the mechanic?
I don't
You
think
know where
I
the
don't
armor is dropping.
I don't know if the armor is
Dropping anymore. I'm not seeing any armor drop, right? But here's one thing when it comes to mobility. Freya has one strong window when Valkyrie is activated.
Yeah, that's
Valkyrie
right.
is up, you activate it, you go for the dive. There's some good mobility on Freya, but not the same as the dashes available for the Lancelot.
Yeah.
Lancelot can actually make plays better than Freya. In terms of dueling, it will be more onto the Freya. So there's really no clear winner on these two fights. But I'm accounting for response here. And there are better capacities to respond for the side here of Blacklist International.
Yeah. Well, I also feel that yes, they can turn it around because the nature of the Lancelot is you go burst, and if you don't burst your opponents, you
go out.
You try to go out, and Freya obviously will not let you get out of there. With the Atlas intact for Blue Fire, I think they have a win condition at least. We are saying that when it comes to the draft, we're favoring the side of Blacklist International, but we are not saying that it's an instant win for the team against Blue Fire. Like I said, there's a win condition existing for Blue Fire, and if they use it properly, they will be able to win it for them, for the team. And I wonder when they will utilize Fuzakin.
I wonder, is that a call?
That is a call. I think that they are
With the league
communicating with the league
operations.
operations.
I think they're in with discussion with
that's
league
right.
operations, ladies and gentlemen, because we got a technical pause for this one. Well, anyway, guys, again, we have a lot of matches slated for today. We also got that Omega
Mhm.
match later. That was with, is that with BSB? ONIC.
No, was it ONIC Omega?
I think ONIC Omega.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. It's
ONIC
ONIC Omega.
We have hidden matchup next on this one. We also have, of course, that NXP versus RPH. I'm very sure that will be one of the most awaited matches also for today,
Yeah.
ladies and
I
gentlemen.
wonder how much of the mental state of Nexplay have recovered again.
Yeah,
because it's one
think
thing
they
it's one thing to play after a loss. It's another if it's a loss against your quote unquote rivals, and then it's also
with the
a
whole
lot of bad blood
with the
and
whole
then
country watching.
with the 500,000, more than 500,000 watching.
Yes. and
It's it's totally
and actually
different.
a lot of at stake, a lot of things at stake for
A
it.
lot of side things that's
Yeah,
at stake.
side things, you call it.
Yeah.
Side things.
Side things. I call it side things now.
All right, guys, we're back into the game. Still a big mystery here how the Freya will pan out. I don't understand the Freya for side lane. I don't understand the Freya for side lane, huh?
Yeah.
I say Freya panel. I did saw it.
Yeah.
But not on a level. Not yet in MPL. Not to the level
Yeah.
of MPL.
So Omega tried it last season on the Toshi.
All right.
It did not work.
It didn't work.
Yeah, it's horrible to watch actually
Mhm.
because he went for the veteran hunter plus the bounty. Oh, sorry, it's veteran hunter and the retribution play, and
Okay.
it doesn't look well.
For the farmer, right? You got here killing spree.
Yeah,
On
at
to Chu.
least. So Unseen is gonna be seen by Blacklist International, and after Wings by Wings, there's definitely the jump, but they're missing it.
Yeah,
Man.
he did miss the Phantom Execution, but still no level for onto Unseen. Unseen can still dance around, not even burning the wings by wings. The first one to pull the trigger was Blacklist. They did miss.
And weirdly enough, Blue Fire did not even attempt to go for the exchange. They just literally cleared the minion wave and okay, we're out of here.
No wings by wings even. I mean, it will be on cooldown obviously because it was he actually stopped by the mid lane. But it would be a very different story had that Phantom Execution connect.
Yeah.
Now it's their turn to go in. You get Aqua, and with the ultimate and good sap of life against Limbs, that would be it. Joe! Oh!
Okay.
All right. Okay.
That is beyond explanation.
Indeed.
my dudes.
Probably a misclick. Probably a mistap. Can you? I think you can. Can you jump without any target? I think you can jump out, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, on the skill set of.
Nevertheless,
Freya.
him jumping is a choice already, so
Yeah.
it won't matter where he targets it. He's already out of there. It is what it
Yeah.
is.
I think it should be out of there. It's very risky. I mean, you're the main funnel for this. Edward will be flickering out. That's
It's a lot of.
yeah.
That's why Khalid is picked.
Yeah, I mean that's how Khalid is picked. But again, onto that Freya.
Yeah.
Not really good decision right there.
I kind of feel that Blue Fire needs a lot of heroes before they are able to take down one. I mean, the damage is not lacking. It's just that they need to lock them down constantly for this Freya to be able to dish out that damage. They definitely need Secret in there. They need Cripsu's ultimate. And unfortunately, Blacklist International will not oblige with that.
That was a good reset though against Edward. A little pushback there for that crab
Oh
coin.
no, 4-minute clock of destiny for our
Oh my god.
or our Alice, and that's not good at all for Blue Fire.
The mystery shop, paying dividends here for the Alice, and that's gonna be a big problem because one of the best items to really buy with the mystery shop would be the Clock
Clock
of
of
Destiny.
Destiny. Yeah. That's one of the most iconic combos.
Yes, mystery shop, Clock of Destiny, guys.
Yeah.
You're really making the most of the time of that scaling.
10% balik bayad, my friend.
Yes, from Paymaya, the better way to pay. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Cripsu here. Gonna climb on, force the flicker out. Would be nice along with a perfect match. Cripsu didn't even answer with that fatal links. You can actually see the aggression here by Blacklist. Had it been they stayed there, it would be very threatening. Aqua was staying up top. No problem actually for Limbs. It won't matter anymore.
Yeah.
You can just jump out against
Oh
Limbs.
no,
Or
they
maybe
jump.
for this case, they will jump in. Okay, third aggro down to Ison, and that's it for
Wow.
Limbs.
Look at the juggle and that spacing coming out from Blacklist International. Masterful take of that one, and they will want to go for more.
Oh, is that?
That's a
Purification,
purified.
yeah, beautiful. Onto Aqua, round 2 for his ultimate. Now focus on towards Cripsu. And first kill won't be casted there. There goes Joe.
But that was
Quick
smart.
jump from full clip. That's full clip, my man. At least very good take there. Not allowing Aqua to make a jump to his first.
And look at this. We're gonna see the replay, and we are looking at the juggle and the spacing. Not only the juggle, but the spacing. After a stun, you get out. When the Falling Starman was there, just dodge it with the Thorn Rose, and everybody get out. And how they outplayed Limbs 3 versus 1. Amazing display from Blacklist International.
It's really good. Right, the gold is too much. 3K. Maybe for some it won't be on the early game, but this is MPL.
This is MPL.
This
This is a
MPL.
Lancelot
Yeah,
composition.
and a Lancelot opposition of, by the way. Even actually the Khalid, even actually the Alice.
The Alice with the Claw of Destiny
Claw
at
of
this
Destiny.
point. You already know it's bad
on his
news.
way to building lightning truncheon.
That's right. Here's a funny thing. We were talking about this on the way when I was with Rockhart inside a car, and I told them pros always say that when you get the lollipop, which is the Claw of Destiny, by 5 minutes, the game is already over. That was a 4-minute,
That
30
was a 4
second.
minute. Yeah, that was a 4-minute 30-second. Look at that. That's gonna be Dexter taking some bonus there for the Farsa.
Yeah.
And so much lead.
So much lead.
It's a lot of lead.
This-
I mean, all right, let's try to account for the comeback here for Blue Fire because again, it's okay. I mean, MPL taught us one lesson yesterday, and even on other days, anything can happen in the game.
Anything can happen. So what are the conditions for Blue Fire. Like I said, they still have this Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like Kripzo is struggling badly. He's just at 1 death. So that's okay for now. And what they need to do is to layer off their stuns. Isan hugs nothing but the bush. In there.
Actually landed his own ultimate for that part. I want to watch out for full clip. I'm actually, the difficult part here if I'm accounting for a comeback. I always look. My tendency is to always look at the AoE spells. Of course, you get a Fatal Links.
Yeah.
Yesterday match was done for a comeback with a Fatal Links on Chaknu, right?
Yeah.
And maybe layered that with Unseen's Feathered Airstrike. But the problem here is I think the Feathered Airstrike is lacking now in damage. And there goes Isan. He bumps in. Gonna be go for the Alice, ladies and gentlemen.
So
Most of them
simple.
receives the damage for the first one. Blood Ode. That's gonna be it. No more for Kripzu on that Atlas. Cho jumps away. Cho on crit. No jump coming in from the Alice. Third aggro secured by Dexter. They're gonna be it. They're gonna be devoured. There's still even a sticker onto Secret as he gets killed. Look at that. I mean,
Simple and
I
smart.
hope Blue Fire is really trying here.
Simple and smart. Nothing too flashy. It's just literally taking advantage of whatever they have and really just destroying Blue Fire in this specific clash. And I want to see the replay for that. Using the Holy Starman.
That's good. That's good. Fatal Links all
Or
into
is
full
it-
clip, but have health.
Oh no.
That's what I told you. The damage on the Feathered Airstrike is quite lacking.
It is.
Right?
It's not going to be enough.
Not gonna be enough. That was a full combo towards full clip, but still not enough really. That was a good catch there by Kripsu, by the way.
That is, by the way, coming off of the Rafaela, who happens to have 2 items by 9 minutes. That's Oracle Endurance on your support.
With a mask.
The mask on. And you can say that this is a stomp. And
3 core items by the 9-minute mark.
you have the Winter Truncheon already for the Alice.
For the Alice.
There's
Totally unkillable.
not a sign of any Deadly Blade or Endurance for
anti-heal.
Blue Fire.
On a composition against a composition with the Rafaela.
That's right.
And Alice.
This is where you begin to question your knowledge of Mobile Legends. And sometimes you're good, but it will not be able to cut it if you are not smart about what you're doing, if you're not preparing that heavily against your team. 'Cause
Especially the Freya pick. I mean,
the Freya is just
not even
way
a threat
too
really, right?
questionable.
Yeah? Oh, look at that. Another jump towards Secret. Phantom Execution done in by full clip. Puncture out. Might be the mistake. Actually, could have punctured in. But at least that would be it. Blue Fire trying to survive here by playing defensively.
Yeah.
Man.
It's harder and harder by the minute, Shinbu.
Yeah, we're really trying to figure out here any options for Blue Fire to make a comeback.
Yeah. While we're thinking about ways for Blue Fire to come back, I want to also bring up the topic of the rise of these very good wave clearing side lanes.
Yeah.
Like the Alice, for example, as well as the Khalid.
Yes.
If you remember back
Even
in the
even Chango.
in Chango. Here's the thing, right? The amount of golden EXP that you get from minions are significantly greater now compared to jungle. That was maybe changed 2 months and a half ago. And slowly we saw the heroes that depend on jungles get out of the meta, like your Claude, like your Kimmy. But for now, specifically in this meta, having good lane stabilizers really benefit you, really reward your team.
Yeah.
Compared to the previous patches.
Yeah, because you want to, because of the emphasis on the buffs.
Yeah.
Side lanes increase in value. Not anymore the mid, actually. And there's, it's very easy. It's very obvious to make your rotations and pick on the side lanes. And because of the 4-0-1 that keeps on happening after the 1-3-1, if you want to foil the 4-0-1, go for a heavyweight clear. Right? Without any minions, the 4-0-1 still won't complete its push. That's gonna be it. Raging Sunstorm to walk away, and Edward still survives. Secret Stats is around. He got his regeneration on.
Oh, no
and look
way.
at Edward. Zobolski gonna be re-engaging because he knows no more skill is available to the side of Blue Fire. No more fire, only blue. That's gonna be it. SN2 will be diving onto the backside, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That zones out the Farsa 2-0 to be taken in easily. Make that a 3 as the Blacklist International knocks on the door, the inhib of Blue Fire.
On Blue Fire, try to go 3 versus 1 against a Khalid without their Durance or their Deadly Blade or anything in that regard.
Yep.
You see Dexter playing this well, 3-0 and 8 on the Rafaela, and top, and tagged. And there you go. A very easy victory for Blacklist International.
I think that's a very easy victory for Blacklist International. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Blacklist International. Kind of a no-sweat game.
Yeah, no-sweat game.
For them, I mean, kind of expected this to Blue Fire. Yeah,
They blew it.
kind of expected it. That's it. I really
It's so
expected it.
simple,
I
man.
really expected it. Even I mean, I don't expect, of course, I don't expect the Freya pick, but I expected something.
The Freya, the actual pick on the Freya is a byproduct of good drafting from Blacklist International. And also Blue Fire hedging their bets on the third pick Atlas when you know that there's 2 bans afterwards. And maybe the teams are not yet used to these 10 ban system. And maybe they could have gotten away if it was just the 6 ban system. But then again, when they pick that Atlas third pick, they should have been prepared of the fact that their course will be taken away from them. And there's really not much that you can think of. However, Blue Fire, I would blame them for not picking something like a Claude or a Bruno that would have been at least a fight.
Very,
for
very
team.
far performance there. Clearly, you can even start just guarding the Bruno. Be reactive.
Yeah.
Wait for the aggression of Blacklist International because you still got an Atlas.
That's right.
You're fighting a Freya.
Yeah.
Be a different story. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, what is the insight from resident analyst Butters.
Gagalawin yung ulam ko. Maraming salamat, casters. And yeah, keyword natin dito for this game, I think, is timings. Na abuso to ng Blacklist International. Nakita nila na wala lagi sa pwesto dito yung Blue Fire, and they made the most out of that. Let's head on to our item builds, mga kaibigan. And this is really going to be something na kailangan yung tignan. I would like to commend Dexter dito for actually going for that certain setup sa kanyang first item Durance. It really made all the things easier here for the side of Blacklist International. And sa totoo lang, the main reason why nagkakaroon din ng problema dito si Unseen to actually perform at his peak performance is because Dexter can use the heal and the movement speed buff para ma-force out siya agad palabas nung kanyang comfort zone or ng kanyang ulti, Feathered Airstrike. And the thing about it is, I really like this draft coming out from Blacklist International kasi hindi talaga sila takot mag-experiment. This Alice, we've seen this yesterday and right now it makes a comeback. Full clip, just being the confident person that he is and napaka-successful din ni Edward sa kanyang off lane. But mind you, secret there, you really did a great job into just controlling the lanes. Ang ganda din ng performance niya, although it didn't really work out for the other lane. So what I think Blue Fire should do in the coming game number 2 is to just fortify yung kanilang side lanes a bit. Oh, okay. So now, let's head on to our post-match data. Guys, this isn't really the stats na nakikita nyo usually from afar sa mas mataas yung damage output niya. And considering pa na, alam mo yon yung defense capability, usually you'd see na mas matagal natatapos yung laro dito ng Blue Fire. And that's what makes Blacklist International's draft na, alam mo yon, is this really the Farsa killer na tinatawag natin? Kasi meron tayong tinatawag na Kagura counter. And right now, there is this Rafaela counter that's going on for the side of Blacklist International. Crazy as it may seem, pero andyan yan, they made it work, and good for them. Chew on the Freya, the thing is, ang nakikita ko sa kanya dito, he could have done a lot more. Sa totoo lang, Freya is one of those heroes na kapag ka na funnel mo, nabigyan mo ng tamang items, yung power spike niya nakuha mo na maaga, he could do really well. But the thing is, naka-purify siya dito. And one of the things na kailangan mo bantayan dito is the movement speed buff coming out from Dexter din. Napakadali i-shake off dito ni Chu. Na kapag nagamit niya na lahat ng skills niya, dashes niya, and gap closers niya, Chu, medyo maghahabol talaga itong hero na to. But it is a great reminder that yung creativity ng Blue Fire nandito pa rin, and it is still going on for them. For the longest time, actually, sila lang yung halos gumagamit nito sa MPL, but right now, I think they're still trying to make it work. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's head on to our highlights. Brought to you by the official tournament telco partner, Smart. And if you would see this, napakaagad din nakuha ni Unseen nung kanyang clock of destiny, 5 minutes and 39 seconds into the game, nakuha niya na agad yan. One of the main reasons kung bakit dapat natin talaga bantayan dito yung ginagawa ni Unseen is siya talaga yung pinaka nag-fortify ng early to mid game netong Blue Fire side. But the thing is, laging merong humahabol sa kanya. He is always forced out of the fight actually. And that is very uncharacteristic for Blue Fire na mabigay lang talaga nila yung early game ng basta-basta. Usually may kita mo yung Blue Fire, talagang lumalaban sila into the early game. And yun na naman nagiging problem nila halos usually. Hindi nila ma-close out yung game. But look at this play. Nung sabi nung Blacklist International, tapos na to. They just went in and they had a great time. Full Clip is our MVP of the game. My goodness, this kid, ako na nagsasabi sa inyo, it really is one of the things na kailangan yung bantayan. Kasi ito si Full Clip, the hype on this kid is mataas na bago pa magsimula yung MPL. And ngayon pinapatunayan niyo lang na totoo yung hype, legit yung hype, and wala tayong dapat ibang pagdudahan pagdating sa kanyang performance. And ang sasabihin ko lang doon, ang hirap din talaga kasi lumaban kapag pinupuwing-puwing ka ng isang Khalid. But the thing about it is, meron tayong usapang MPL ngayon, ladies and gentlemen. And gamit ko ang aking Realme phone at babasahin natin yung mga comments nyo. And let's head on to our first comment. I-flash yan sa may screen natin. Kukunin ko lang, mali. Ba't may tumutugtog? Nakabukas yung TikTok ko. Okay. Sabi dito ni Aldwin Grayarte, ang dami mong R sa pangalan, medyo nahirapan ako. Ang brand Esports ay mas nakakalamang sa lahat dahil sa kanila ang tinatawag na multi-role, si Few at Ribo. Kayang-kaya nila magpalit ng role tulad ng ginagawa nila ngayon na dati si Ribo ang support, ngayon ay safe lane na at si Few na ang dating core ay main support na lamang sa lawak ng hero pool nila. So ang sinasabi lang dito ni Aldwin is there is a bit of a flexibility or versatility in terms of brand esports na ang dami nilang players na kaya mag-support, ang dami nilang kayang mag-core din. So that is an advantage na kailangan paglaruan ng brand esports going into this tournament. Janjan de los Reyes said, makakalamang Aura PH dahil may experience na sila sa championship and kaya na nilang mag-adjust na kahit anong hero ang gamitin nila. Well, to be honest with you, onti pa lang halos yung napapakita dito ng Aura PH. But I do agree, they are really capable of being creative and madami pa silang mapapakita sa atin. Maraming salamat sa insights mo, Janjan de los Reyes. And ang last comment natin is from Shane Darrell de los Reyes. Para sa akin, ang NXP Solid ay mas nakakalamang dahil sa napakalawak ng hero pool nila. Kung maban ang mga best hero ni H2O ay may magagamit pa naman ito. And those are the things na, alam mo yon, hinahinala pagdating sa 10-ban setup natin. Do you agree? NXP Solid, they're very creative din. Doggy is at their back. Mahilig sila mag-experiment. Pero dahil sumali kayo dyan, you guys deserve a giveaway code. Nandyan lang yan sa may screen nyo. Gamitin nyo yan para dumali ang buhay natin sa Land of Dawn. And dahil merong 20,000 plus participants ang ating mythical raffle draw, ladies and gentlemen, you get another giveaway code. Ganito kami mag-giveaway dito. Padalawa-dalawa. And to be honest, meron pa tayong isa. Nabanggit ko na yung mythical raffle draw. So meron tayong link dito na baka gusto nyo puntahan. Para alam mo na yun, if you really want to get the bounty at mas malaking premyo o makuha mo, I heard that is a skin package na pag-uusapan pa natin yan at in another day. Pero skin package yan, 5 daw. Guys, mythical raffle draw, go visit bit.ly and nakikita nyo na yan, hindi ko nababasahin. And that is nakita ko yung premyo actually. And napaka-laking package. And to be honest, alam ko ito yung mga heroes talaga na ginagamit. So that is it for our post-game analysis. Let's throw it back to our casters. Take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on game number 2. Thank you for the insights, Butters. We need improvement. We need improvement on the side
Not
of
from
Blue Fire.
Butters.
Yeah, not from Butters. We need improvement from the side of Blue Fire. Welcome to the Philippines, where casters do not sugarcoat. All
Yep.
right? We really do not
We
sugarcoat.
never
We
sugarcoat.
need improvement from the side of Blue Fire there. There is a heavy question on the Freya.
Yeah.
If we see merit for it, we will be seeing merit for it. But for now, it's really very difficult.
Yep.
That's
Man,
up number 10 pick. That's number 10 pick. That's number 10 pick. Normally on the number 10 pick, that will be the deal breaker pick, the pick, a
Yeah.
hero pick that will have the least counter available. An example would be Benny Cutie's Alice.
Yeah.
Number 10 pick on yesterday's match.
Here's how ridiculous it is, right?
Yes.
This is quite a big studio. There's a lot of rooms.
Yes.
Every room that we got into, they were just, what was that, Freya?
Yeah.
Even the casters, the production,
the-
everybody
yes.
who's watching, and I believe you, the viewer,
Yeah.
you're also wondering why this happened.
Why the Freya? I mean,
What the Freya?
what the Freya? Indeed, we need improvement heavily from the side
Okay.
of Blue Fire here. You can capitalize. Okay, let's simulate here. You know,
Okay.
if the players are not doing it, all right. If the things are not doing it, let's try to imagine it. You can capitalize one weakness onto onto NXP. I'm still na hangover of yesterday's match.
On Blue Fire.
Blacklist
Blacklist.
tendency, because Blacklist is a tendency of really leaning on to this Rafaela.
That's right.
I'm no surprise. We are surprised by the Freya, but Rafaela on the Blacklist, no. It is
Yeah.
characteristic of the Blacklist. It is within their stats. They really love picking that one. Dexter
Mm-hmm.
loves that hero a lot. You can bank on that. You can bait those kind of tendencies. Heavily countered by a Necklace of Durance, by natural holder of Necklace of Durance, right?
Yeah, even just a casual Deadly Blade,
Yeah.
it's gonna be good. But that's besides the point. If the laning stage is good for Blacklist, it's even if it's fairly good, you will have a point wherein at least you have an item to go up against another item against your opponent.
Yeah.
They were so behind in that game against a Lancelot lineup. They gave the lollipop, the Claw of Destiny, 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and that's where you know that
Yeah.
things are gonna go south for you.
I'm now liking. I've been asking, my first word for starting this game number 2 is we need improvement on the side of Blue Fire. And I'm seeing it. You know why? They're now leaning on the direction of a Uranus pick. They would have two options here. Yuzong, if that is available. Sadly, it will be banned by Blacklist International. But there is one pick that is budding here. We can be selecting between Yuzong, Uranus, Selena, and Farsa.
Yeah.
So that is something that Blue Fire can capitalize on the first pick. They can have the Farsa. Well, I'm not so sure on the Farsa. They did the Farsa. They got the Farsa earlier.
Yeah,
So
they
gonna pay
did.
big time. And they banned the Uranus, interestingly, probably eyeing the Khalid.
Yeah. Maybe
For the
they
first-
are securing the Khalid.
Yeah.
That's right. Now Blacklist International kind of a bit on a crossroads here. Maybe they'll not ban the Selena, or maybe take it. Because what happens now is that you have two big openers that are available. Like, for example, getting the Khalid and then, giving away the Khalid and then taking the Selena. Or vice versa. You give out Selena, you take Khalid for your team, you get Farsa as well. And they ban out the Lancelot. So now Blue Fire, are they going to go Selena? It doesn't seem that possible because I think that they might prioritize getting the Khalid, taking it away from Blacklist International, and securing a good side lane for the squad.
Indeed. Well, let's see here. First pick advantage.
Yep.
That is signifies a win automatically after the
Yeah.
not in the game, but accounting for the 6 months. Because
Mhm.
you're playing for the first pick here. There are 2 picks still available for the side of Blacklist International after that.
Yeah.
We're gonna be eyeing the Cho. Thams is also available here, but Khalid is also available. So
Okay, so they're really not taking heavily here. Here's the thing. If you whatever it is that you first pick, you give away the others to Blacklist International,
Yes.
and it's equally scary. So they go Selena this
All right,
time.
it's
Blacklist, it's going to be Khalid,
it's really nice.
and they're gonna pair it up with
Probably I'm not sure Cho is too
Kufra?
early, but Khalid should be here.
Khalid Kufra. I think
Yeah.
double K. Let's
Yeah,
go.
That should be here. Desert Duo.
Oh yeah, the Desert Duo. I like
Yeah,
it.
that's Desert Duo, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
If you're Blue Fire, I think that you still want to go for the
Yeah,
For the Cho
yeah, you can
this
go for
time?
the Cho. You can go for Thams. Something
Thumbs.
stable, right? Not reveal so much. There's still a good amount of pool for the
Mhm.
carry position. You don't even need to show
That's
your
right.
carry for now, even if there are 4 bands waiting. All right,
So you go
no
Link
problem.
Thumbs?
Yeah,
Okay.
Link Thams, no problem.
Yeah.
Totally no problem. At least we are safe from the Freya.
At least we're safe from the Freya.
We're safe
At least this is a fairly better draft.
Yeah.
Not sure how Bluefire is comfortable facing the Kufra when they are fielding the Sling. It's not the best. And I kind of wonder, maybe the Khalid is enough against. You have the Tempest of Blades, but you also have that regeneration from the Khalid. So Blacklist International will outspeed Bluefire now with picking up this Roger.
Yeah.
Now they are gonna start to ban out the good offlaners. You have to recall they have the first pick of the second phase. So that means that they can get the Alice on that fourth slot.
Yes, yes. And here's another one. They also have the last pick.
Yeah.
I mean, Blacklist is the last pick, if I'm not mistaken, right? So it would be Blacklist, then Bluefire, then Blacklist in terms of picking after the bands.
Hylos ban. So they're taking away all the valid tanks now for Bluefire since there
Alright.
is no Atlas, there's no Hilda, there's no Hylos. What else do you have for Bluefire when it comes to the tanks? And it's not like Bluefire is a team that can just automatically pick up something like a Lolita or a Grok or something else.
This is good, honestly. I love the
Okay.
synergy between Selena and Ling.
Okay.
Vision plus Selena is always awesome.
That's all.
You know?
Yeah, that is something that you can never take away from
Yeah.
that combo. It's also just one good stun on the Roger. That's goodbye. You have so much damage in the back shot, but look at this Blacklist International is showing us how you take advantage of the 10-ban system.
Yeah.
So you target a ban, you go targeted bans in the first phase. That's different from the target that you do in the second phase. I think that's very smart from Blacklist International. They did it in game number 1. They're doing it again this time. It's just amazing display. And you can see that Blacklist International is indeed prepared for this.
Let us see. There's still that wild Rafaela.
Oh,
That can pop out anytime.
Anytime.
And because you're
The
removing
chill
anti-heal.
That's right. So now Blacklist, it's definitely Alice this point, and there's no stopping them from getting the
Yeah.
Rafael last time.
Yeah.
Bluefire.
Especially with the Baksha on here.
Yeah. Bluefire are considering whether it's considering for Bluefire. Oh, this is even better.
Yeah,
It's a good catch against the
Ling,
Ling.
well, for me, my preference would go on to the Alice, but yeah, I mean, no problem still. On to the Katot Kacha. It's maybe because one side lane is still yet to be revealed here for Bluefire, and the Changu is banned.
Yeah.
So you'd be expecting maybe a melee side lane here. Probably an export event, right?
I think Blacklist International is considering getting the last
Cyclops.
pick Cyclops.
Cyclops, yes.
That would be
Yeah.
devastating
That is
against
true.
the Ling.
That is true.
Oh man, this is
So-
looking good. They have a
Come
lot
on,
of
come on.
options.
Bluefire always clutches something weird
Oh, no.
on their last pick.
How weird can you get still?
Yeah. So maybe
What is the weirdest that you can get if you already have the Ling and the Thams and the Selena? What else do you have?
All right, this is good. This is good. This is good for the side of Bluefire. And
Okay.
that leaves Blacklist International not choosing anything weird. I mean, you got the,
So
because of the Balmond in front line, I think the Cyclops is now an awkward pick for that. But because of the immobility onto the side of the Valier plus the Balmond, there's a really good freedom in choosing the Farsa.
And what I like about the Balmond, however, is that you give that stun factor. And what is he showing now? That's a
Roger Ison? Is that?
no, it's
No,
not
no,
Kufra.
that's
It's a
Kufra. That's Kufra.
So what I like about the Balmond though for Bluefire, and you kind of understand why they picked it up, is you have this instant execution factor with your ultimate, and that's good against a
Yes.
sustained lineup. So
AoE.
it's also AoE. Maybe the question mark here is this Valier means that it will be a support, or one of them is going to be support, Selena and Valier. But I'm leaning towards more the Valier because
Selena funnel.
Why not?
I mean, you get the link, but Selena side lane probably.
Selena side lane and a Valier side lane. Oh,
A
wait,
Valier side
sorry.
lane.
I've seen this before. It
Valier side
actually worked in an international tournament I've seen. it's quite greedy. But if you know your limits as the hero, and it could be good there because what you have is a lot of damage from long distance from the Valier, and then you have that execution factor, and it could be good. But we'll see. Again, it could also be a support. Selena can act the same way as the core mage for the team, but then again, it's gonna be dependent on how they take this. So it's going to be both supports.
All right.
Okay. So
Double
scratch what I
support.
said. Scratch what I said.
Double support.
We asked Blue Fire to
I mean,
surprise
if
us
the
even
Kufra
more.
jumps there, that's it. Well, you can still push back the Kufra maybe with the Valor, so that's one. But you need their level 4 for it.
Yeah.
No, no, you don't need your level 4, right?
We
Just
don't need
your
it.
right.
But you
don't
kind of
need
need it for the cleanse
Yeah.
effect. That if ever you get like literally jumped on and push them back. What I don't like about this Shinbu is that a double support is always incredibly squishy, and you have a Roger on the side of Blacklist. Lycan Pounds doesn't care about your whatever immunity that you have and whatever pushback you have, and it's a lot of invulnerability frames now for the Roger. So now Blacklist are happy with the start that they have. It's not the best. The Blue Fire not getting anything out of it. Especially because the Blue Fire fields this Selena, it just means that they're like literally their first minute is very quick because you have a jungle clearing potential from the Selena. I wonder what will happen now. Is it a masked double support for Blue Fire?
Well, we will see
It
on the
is.
items here. Oh, still it is,
Oh, no.
ladies and gentlemen, because they really want to snowball that Ling, and that's the problem. With a hard engage, poke heroes like this will be punished heavily.
How do you feel about the Selena that's not that farmed in a support role?
I
Is
don't
it still
like it,
very
of course. I
impactful?
really don't like it. Of course,
Okay.
I don't even wear my. I mean, you know how greedy I am when we play
Yeah.
together.
But yeah,
I don't even wear mask on Selena.
because some
but
people,
I do always give them off. I
Yeah.
always make sure that our carry gets funneled still.
yeah,
properly.
because some people argue that it's okay to not have items because your stun will not decrease its duration if you
Yes.
don't have the items.
And
But
you have big damage on Selena even without so much items
okay,
early
so
on.
at
Right?
least at least that's that. And
Yeah.
this is Shinbo, one of the Selena specialists.
Yeah, but for the mid game, you'd want those items. You'd want at least a Calamity Reaper.
Yeah.
For the Selena. And now that you have two squishy supports on your side, you'd want your
Yeah.
maybe at least have the mask on Selena maybe and
They have
get,
two masks on the supports.
like
and
delay the mask on the Valor, something like that, so you get the level 4 clip,
That's right. That's
That
what I
should be
feel,
one.
which is that's what I feel should be the case,
Yeah.
at least. Because the thing with major support combinations, and what I'm seeing right now, this is from Brand, this is from Aura, they go single mask just on the tank, and they have their support get all the items and EXP that he needs.
Oh my god. That was Edward. He received an arrow earlier.
Yeah.
Actually, as you were discussing, and was able to still punish that Selena. And this is how you do it. You have nice burst. You have nice damage.
And-
But Blacklist International will just be staying into the lane. There's a running logic. If you, wow!
Okay.
Some snappy play there from Isan. But
That
yeah.
was a smart move,
yeah,
man.
This was a totally
veteran
smart
move.
It was a veteran move. Yeah.
Wow.
It conquered the battlefield.
Conquered
Ladies and gentlemen. It's smart Giga Games.
Oh, man.
Well, let's see here. They continue conquering.
Smart and simple.
Smart and simple. Eson gets killed on that part though, but still, it's simple. You secure the turtle for the side of Blacklist.
And there will be a replay of that previous clash, especially the first blood for Blacklist International. Having that Khalid pop the second skill attract the attention of Blue Fire. It made Blacklist International free to take the mid lane turret. And afterwards, there's another clash forced by Blacklist. And while that happened, they didn't care about the actual clash. They only went for the turtle. And that's always good news for your Roger. Getting all of these items in the early farm means that you have so much control of the early stage of the game.
Yeah.
Nice pushback.
Yeah, nice pushback on the Eson. Doesn't necessarily mean that it may stop the momentum here for Blacklist, but the one advancing would be a Blue Fire. Throwing fire here, coming in from Kripzu. I'd be walking out, limbs onto the side. Nice jump towards Eson, gets greeted by that bouncing ball. Now the dive is complete. Killing spree already for this Ling onto Chu. Chase down 2 by full clip. But I think that should be it. Where is the split? It comes in from the Khalid up top.
Yeah. And there's there's a lot of utility. I'm kind of feeling that Khalid is a Swiss knife now.
Yeah.
Swiss army knife.
And the problem here is they're still not taking objectives for that part. They didn't. They're not able to get a push onto that
Oh.
bottom lane. First turret, they did get some kill, so that doesn't still establish any clear lead here for Blue Fire.
As a result, Blue Fire might be they might have their purple buff taken away from them. And look at Edward just zoning them out, even committing the ultimate.
Buff is denied against full clip. Buff is denied against the Ling here. Full clip takes the fight. Cho has to walk away. Was able to get out with a sliver of help. Eason dueling up with the secret here. What? Uncle Breaker by Eason, ladies and gentlemen. Man, a total veteran, but still get the moves of a 10-year-old.
He ain't washed out, boys.
Still has it. Still got it. Still got it.
Uncle Eason still got it.
Uncle Eason still got it, man. Some fancy footwork there from the Cobra. Oh my God.
Oh, he said, "Don't reach, young blood. This is my game.
This is my game, bro." From Salty Salad to Signal, now to Blacklist International, bro.
Before you were born, I was already a legend.
The true OG.
The true OG.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Esports.
Esports. There we go. Hopefully we
get
that.
to see that. Hopefully.
I think it's, yeah, there we go.
It
Look at
is.
this.
There it is. Oh, now you see me, now you don't.
Swag. It's flicker from to brush.
Yeah. Style plays coming out from Eason Esports.
I mean, you're directing on the left and you get your flicker towards up.
It's called the head and shoulder fake, man. You fake with your head and your shoulder, but you want to go the other way. And your enemies will bite.
It's like when you slip in a floor, but acted as if you're picking up a pen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Something like that.
Yeah, man.
Shave the day.
The day, my
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen, for Eason, and they're shaving towards Limbs. Limbs here will be clawed out by Full Clip as Edward pushes through. You know, Edward, what he's doing is just pushing down the lanes.
Yeah.
There's gonna be an arrow onto Unseen, and even then, there's no freedom for the Selena to get a bite or Soul Eater on the Khalid.
Oh man, I'm on my phone now. I'm gonna tag Eason Esports.
Eason
because
Esports, man.
Eason Esports. My goodness, this
Still
guy
got it. Still got it. Yeah. Without doubt. Big highlights there, really.
Even before the jump, right? It was also a jump earlier.
Yeah.
In this same game, and all of a sudden, Blacklist International, they might have forfeited a little bit of aggressiveness in the first 4 minutes, but afterwards, in the third reset of the buffs, they're now taking over.
Yeah, you know, the one who is still on the driver's seat here for this game is Blacklist International.
Yeah.
They got pressure in the side lanes, continuing to push. They're willing to take fights even at 4v4 or even at 3v5, honestly, as Khalid continues to go for the push. But the best part here is Blue Fire can take this one. If they're able to pluck out one by one, the members here of Blacklist International, that would be it. That would be the big comeback story here. And let us see. Turtle. There's going to be Dexter onto the side. That would be of the Link securing the Turtle as well. Already killing spree onto Full Clip. It is going to be Balmond going down. Down for the Aqua. Dropping out that feathered Earthstrike. Here comes Edward. Drops the sand after the rain. And now, Cribzun 2 has to walk away.
Oh, that's an immediate three-man takedown. What really Blacklist doesn't like is that the fact that it was Full Clip taken out. Nevertheless, they still took 3. And if they get more, this will be better. Unfortunately, it will not be the case. Chu is going to have a good time for the coming 2 minutes, especially with the buff. The problem with death on hyper characters now, Shinbu, is that you also lose your buffs.
Yes.
Fortunately for Blacklist, that was a buff off of an invade. So they still got their purple buff intact.
Yes, and the best part here is that at least the push cannot easily be completed by the Blacklist. Actually, what you lose is really pressure. If you lose your
Full
Ken.
Clip?
Full Clip hits it. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry. Chu
Wow.
completes it. Full Clip responds, and that's what I've observed on the Ling right now. After the nerf, Ling always translates from the mid game assassin threat and maybe early game to mid game assassin threat to a split push threat by the late game. I've been
I
observing
see.
this on Link players.
Okay.
Like they really, compared to JP, JP loves to kill.
Yeah, but
right, loves
that's
to fight.
JP.
But on H2 and some other Link players, they're starting to play in such a way that really be a present hero onto the side lanes.
Yeah, because in the late game, you don't know exactly if you can take down your opponent. I mean, obviously,
Yes.
you know your damage output, but you cannot depend on the fact that there could be that it is a perfect clash
Yes,
always
yes.
for you. So
Yeah.
what you do, what your mind tells you is, if I split push, I'm much faster, and that will equate to you having more impact in the map.
Yeah, well, that was very risky until Limbs. Obviously, Edward is baiting him.
Yeah.
They're trying to regain pressure here down for the bot, at least to set up the turtle. No. That's going to be the Lord already. 10-minute timer, ladies and gentlemen. And I think everyone will just back out, especially there are Blacklist knows Selena traps
Yeah.
are already landed onto that Lord pit.
Now, we've seen this matchup earlier. It was Execration versus NXP. It's literally a Roger versus the lane. And your mind tells you that it is Ling favored in the late game. But if you play your cards right, the Roger, taking advantage of your like and pounce of all of your invulnerability frames and your killing spree, you can translate into a late game juggernaut. Maybe you're not the best like a marksman, but at least you still pack up a punch. And if you outplay your opponents, you might be in it for a good job. Let's see if Full Clip is up to that task.
Yeah.
The rookie.
Yeah, but Cho here is fully online. He wants to win this one. I cannot but feel it. Like this might be the bounce back mode activated for the side of Blue Fire. And look at Blacklist, they're reacting onto Cho's split push. But what is happening here is the Getot Catch is rendering the Link split push by also making his own split push here. And Edwards just maintaining the lane. He got the regeneration on, but that leaves Limbs on taking the outer turret. So kind of a small lead there by Blue Fire.
No, I really like that from Blue Fire. That is a trade for turret as well as sorry, it was a trade for the purple buff. And Blacklist International all of a sudden finds a low turret. That's what you get from that's what you benefit from shoving the lanes constantly.
Yeah, Dexter was forced to flicker out. No more life on the Dexter, but because full bar on, there is gonna be the trap towards Edward. Look at the buff. It will be onto full clip. There's gonna be the jump, and Esson was able to land the stun actually on some of the members here of Blue Fire, and that's it. That signals Blacklist to take the fight, and we got a very timely pause here, technical pause here. Mid-clash.
The Ling is or incoming, so
Ling is
at least that's good. We're also seeing. I think that you want to layer your ultimate from the Kufra with the Avatar of the Guardian, but that might not complete. I think there's only one guy to be caught by that Avatar of the Guardian. So I'm not.
But is Avatar of Guardian casted already? I didn't see
It is. It's already casted.
Incoming.
It is incoming already.
Incoming, all right.
And Ling is also going in that general direction, and but I think he will not be caught by it. Here's the thing, though: the Selena's already taken down. That means that it's already -1 for Blue Fire, and they are also looking like they want to go back. The problem with trying to retreat is that it will mean that. By the way, their cell phones are heating up.
Yeah,
it will mean that they will not have the best reaction time when the fight again erupts.
Man,
So it's gonna be tricky.
Might be hard here on Blue Fire, but I'm seeing their struggle there, especially on the idea of a phone heating up, and it looks like they're actually aiming the fan.
Yeah,
towards the.
I do
phone.
that too.
So,
I do
yeah,
that too,
you
man.
You do that.
Yeah, especially when I stream.
Yeah.
There are times when I need to put my phone very near the
aircon
fan.
All right.
Yeah, so that it will not heat up because
so many
there's a
times-
significant decrease of performance when it's heating up because I have an old phone.
Yeah, and you're not using Realme. That's
Yep.
your problem. You should have used
That's right.
Realme. The Realme phones are really good
That's right.
when it comes to heat management.
Mhm.
They got this new model coming.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it's a very good when it comes to heat management.
C15, you know, its battery life is really good, optimized.
Yeah, you won't need to you to recharge as often, and that means
Yeah.
that you can stream more.
Yeah. You
and
should
play
dare.
more.
You should dare. You should dare to be Realme.
Aw. Real me, Anthony.
Biggest shout outs, of course. Biggest shout outs to the Realme peeps out there, to Anthony, to Austin, to Isan,
Isan,
to Alvin. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're just waiting up for the technical boss to be finished, guys. We are still currently in game number 2 of our very first series here, played between Blue Fire versus Blacklist International. And of course, do not fret, guys. We still have 2 series waiting for today's episode of the MPL, and this is just day number 2 of our third week. We still got our third day slated for tomorrow. And there we go. The fight continues. That's gonna be the Balmond going down. Limbs as the Cyclone. I did a flicker for the last time. Still gets tagged. And that's 4 members. Blackout by Blacklist International. Cross out by Blacklist International against Blue Fire.
That's what I kind of expected to happen, because I mentioned that the general direction of Blue Fire is they're going backwards already, and that means that when the fight erupts, they will not be prepared for it when it comes to reaction time. And Chu trying to be like the Batman prowling,
Yeah.
but it's not gonna happen. And with 5 members of Blacklist intact, they are gonna take the Lord easily.
Very risky. I think that's very, very risky, ladies and gentlemen. Especially if you're the carrier, they're
Yeah.
losing. They got the Lord, and the minion waves actually in the mid lane side
Yeah.
is pushed very close towards the inhibitor.
That's
so
right.
I would not be angry with you not trying to go all in on taking that
This
Lord,
is-
stealing that Lord.
Shin, that really is a fact that separates the great teams from just the normal ones. When you see a team that's constantly shoving the wave, it's always rewarding.
It's always rewarding. Really, lanes, guys, those minions, clear them.
Yep.
Clear them. I mean, seriously, the way better than taking fights even.
That's
sometimes,
right. That I know. That's absolutely true. Nissan forcing that searing torrent once again.
Secret, getting some damage there for Edward, but really the big headline here, I would be expecting Blacklist to be giving this Lord. This is a Luminous Lord though. And yeah, Blacklist actually re-engaging here. I'm not sure if they're going for a stack. They did so. Chu, the Ling, onto the bottom lane side. He will commit. There is one artillery minion here. Nice clear there by the members of Blue Fire.
Very nice clear. Now
Ratu?
in the middle though. Oh, it comes the Avatar and Guardian, but this is just for zoning out.
Yeah.
Using all the utilities that they have. Blacklist International to take another. That's Balmond down for the count.
Gonna be a big problem there. Let's see. There is gonna be the recall casted by the far side. Gets cancelled. It's gonna be the Khalid backing up. Second round of that feathered airstrike landed so much onto Limbs. Down for 2, half health 2, and I think that's it. Gonna be jumping up, from the bottom lane.
Is his energy enough? Farsa is kind of hunting for him. He's gonna be no turn it away, and they have also forfeited the control of the buffs. That means that Blacklist International are gonna take another one that's orange. And
I still think that's a good defense. Although
okay,
I think the Ling overstayed in the bottom lane.
they could have fought that earlier, right?
Yeah, they could have fought that earlier, and maybe have the Ling respond for the backline.
That's right.
That's
I agree. I completely agree with you on that one, because sometimes you already feel that your damage is not enough. If you are a constant Link player and you know how much damage you deal to the turrets, you know when to back out. And if you do recall in the right timing, you will catch Blacklist International just backing down with, remember, 2 heroes recalled back. And if the Ling recalled earlier, that will mean that it was a 5v3 situation all of a sudden in the mid lane that could have been in their favor, but obviously Blue Fire did not think that through.
Very, very interesting mechanic here of the Ling.
Yeah.
Where you can get into lane, just go for the cut. And that's what the Khalid is doing here.
Yeah.
There is an upcoming update for MLBB with regards to the lane.
Really?
I'm
What
actually
is this?
I think they're like trying to segregate the bottom lane, one lane, or like the one lane to the other. Like there is an experience lane and there is a
Yeah.
gold lane here.
But
But
I wonder how soon will that be, or how true that is actually. Is there? It's been circulating around, and I think it will. You know what? Now that we're talking about this, since this is a game that's already telegraphed, I want to say that if you kind of change the lanes, it will mean that there will be 5 definitive roles. Because for now, we can only think of our own judgment of the roles, and it's changing meta by meta. Before, there's no position 4 or position 5 that we're talking about. There's no utility support. There's just tank and tank.
Yeah.
Now we have an off lane and a side lane that we don't know what to call the other side lane.
Yes,
but we
yes.
know an off lane exists.
Yeah.
If that kind of mechanic will be introduced to Mobile Legends, like that EXP lane and that gold lane,
yeah.
that will mean that we'll definitely have a carry and an offlaner.
By the way,
and a mid
guys,
laner.
yeah, just to give you an idea, these are not official
Not
yet.
official,
These
not
are just within the like kind of survey or updates to come. Very, very much subject to change.
That's right.
My personal opinion, though, I'm gonna be sharing it to you guys. I think lanes should be defined much better right now. I think so. And actually, this mechanic of really cutting lanes is starting to be too much.
Yeah.
Starting to be too much.
It destroys teams who don't know how to answer it. And
Yeah.
most of the time, even in professional play, even in the big leagues that we have, some teams don't know how to deal with it.
And some heroes are being played in such a some heroes are like losing their identities. They're being played in such a way that's kind of really far from their character.
Mhm.
For example, Ling, assassin,
Yeah.
side lane split push
Split push lane.
by the late game, right?
Split push lane.
Actually,
Well,
hero
like it.
identity is actually very important in terms of playstyle. Even me, if I'm gonna be considering hero, the play style identifies the hero way better than its looks. In my opinion.
That's also true.
Right.
Because it also allows your team to be either creative with it,
Yeah.
and also it forces teams and players to learn more heroes and expand their hero pool, because there's always a tool for every use.
Yeah, but look at this. Still, ignoring that suggestion, really, it's working right now. It's kind of. I'm not so
It's
sure.
stalling the game.
It's
at
stalling the
least.
game. It's stalling the game. I'm not so sure though. If this stalling the game would be rewarding because he is the main carry.
Yeah.
And he's not stalling for someone.
Yeah.
He's not scaling anymore.
He's 4-0 on Chu,
Yeah.
but
The Roger definitely scales better. Right?
if used properly, I'd
Yeah, if
say.
used properly. I mean, the Roger can claw through the likes of Tams compared to a Ling, which is you don't necessarily want to duel with any fighter because everyone will jump onto you. And even tanks can actually dish out big damage to you for a Ling because you're really an assassin. And Roger can somewhat work, despite being the main carry, the funnel here. Roger can somewhat work much like a fighter as well, especially on wolf form.
And here's the thing for the Ling, without the Purify, it just means that there's no item that will save you from a good initiation from Isan. And we know Isan, he's already showing up this game. And
Probably it will be Isun's initiate or play that will
Oh,
close
sure.
the game. It's my expectation.
I will
In
not
favor
be
of Blacklist.
surprised.
Yeah, I won't be surprised as well.
that's gonna be exciting. We're gonna see how Dexter as well plays this. Gotta catch up
Oh!
on the. They catch full clip, but Dexter is ready for it.
And look at full clip. The moment he receives the arrow, the moment that the link drops down, he's willing to actually duel. That's what I'm talking about. Even limbs, even against the Thams, the Roger is willing to claw through. And what happens with the link? Go quickly for the split push.
The tuck your tail run coming out from Chu, and I think that it's a right response. It's the basic MOBA knowledge, especially when you have a hero that can traverse the map so easily because of the stun. By the way, Isan does duels against this Ling, making sure that he burns his energy so that the Lord take will be easier for Blacklist. In comes Edward.
Oh my God! Is there any immortality? Yeah, there is an immortality available for the Ling.
But
And
it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
It's just about the Lord take now for
it's-
Blacklist.
totally. And no retribution is close
No,
within the Lord.
camera. So far away from
Very
home.
interesting. it's like a cockroach, really. Just driving by as you go about your day. Let's see here. So still dancing around, ladies and gentlemen. It's I'm not so sure. Right now, though, there might be a capacity for Blue Fire to clear this Lord. I'm still kind of questioning their wave clear. Clearly, there's more pressure onto the side of Blacklist here. But if you're on the Blacklist side, you're gonna be just waiting for the Lord to spawn for the mid.
Yeah.
And now Blacklist is starting to manage the minion wave for the side lanes.
Oh, by the way, this is not a quote-unquote support Farsa. This is more the core side of things. So that Feather Dare Strike is going to hurt if they do land it. And speaking of landing your skills, they want to go for Secret, but Secret is way too tanky
I
now.
wonder, will that be the story of Link for MPL Season 6?
The split push
Split
lane.
side lane, right?
Yeah.
Right? Not anymore the likes of JP. So that's where the patch, where the nerf will drag Ling into. Well, we're gonna divide here. Seeing the ultimate coming in from Eason, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be Lings going down. Next up would be of Secret. You got the Lord tagging already down for the base. Dexter followed up with the Avatar of Guardian. It doesn't matter. They want to finish this. That is gonna be Blacklist taking the victory. Game number 2 against Blue Fire.
And in the end, it was just brute force that took down Blacklist International. We like the draft from Blacklist International. We're kind of okay with the lineup.
We kind of saw it coming. Really,
kind of saw it coming.
I
With
mean,
the
it's,
double
even with the
sports.
link split push, the link split push, I really don't think he can stall.
Yeah,
he can stall, yes, but the defeat is inevitable.
Yeah,
like there's really not.
I think that the Lord take coming out from Blacklist International is the nail in the coffin.
The nail in the coffin, yeah.
But the thing is, they didn't just take the Lord easily against
Ah,
Blacklist
yeah,
because
yeah.
they were smart about it. I like
on
what Eason as well
Eason,
and Edward did.
Yeah, burn the energy.
Burn the energy. Make sure
Even
that
just the
he's not
energy.
online. It doesn't matter if they get the kill or not. And even if they died in that specific clash, it's okay because the Lord is what matters in the end for the side of Blacklist International. It's incredibly smart approach for Mobile Legends for Blacklist.
Yeah, and this is very, very nice for Blacklist International. This will clearly offset whatever loss was racked up on the previous week. It's a lot of points right there. That's 3 points, for to boost actually Blacklist International's position here. And this is still heavy here for Blue Fire. Bounce back. Indeed, there is a demand to bounce back for Blue Fire. It's not yet over. We're not even yet on the half of our season, and even in the last 3 weeks, even in the last 2 weeks, actually, you can pull off a miracle for that part. You just need to get yourself off the bottom of your group, right?
All
All right,
task, man.
Yeah, let's see the insights coming in from Butters.
Gene, meron tayong giveaway code. And salamat, casters, for bringing it back dito sa aking solo panel segment, analyst segment rather. And that is going to be a 2-0 for the side of Blacklist International. Ladies and gentlemen, that is how you show prowess in terms of drafting, flexibility, in terms of being a player, and walang certain role ang mga tao sa MPL. Dexter, Aqua, interchanging roles sila dito. Didn't really set up kung papaano, alam mo yun, kung ano i-expect ng kalaban nila dito. Blue Fire, they did have a good chew play. Kasi, kung papansin mo dito, sasabi na dito ng casters, wala talaga halos panghuli yung Blacklist dito in terms of single target heroes. But still, si Chu dito, hindi man siya namatay ni isang beses, but they lack the firepower to actually close out the match. And the thing is, ito yung isa sa mga bagay na pinaka nakakatakot sa Blacklist International. They have the power, they have the capability to interchange yung mga roles sila dito. Dexter can be the offlane, Aqua can be the support. So, ano nga ba yung i-expect mo from Blacklist? Kumbaga, at dito natin nakikita, madalas tanong to, meron po bang set na roles dito for the players kapag naglalaro sila into the MPL? Pinakita sa yung Blacklist International na hindi talaga set ito. And if you would notice, Aqua really had a good time dito sa game na to. Let's check yung post-match data so we get to see kung ilang damage nga ba yung na-deal niya. Farsa dito with 52,000 damage. And to be honest, etong larong to medyo naging matagal din. So, considering na meron kang Kufra, Roger, Gatot, and Khalid, para siya nagiging American football team na babanggain nung apat yung mga nasa dito ng Blue Fire. And as long as hindi sila nakakaabot kay Aqua, Aqua will do the damage for their side. Full Clip has the damage as well. Edward with the stellar performance from the Khalid, they really did their thing. The thing about Blue Fire here, medyo nasobrahan din sila sa support. If you would think about it, gusto talaga nilang kontrolin yung football lineup dito na ginawa ng Blacklist International. Talagang gusto nilang itulak pabalik with Unseen or with Kripsu rather or Unseen. Tapos ang mag-clean up dito, syempre si Balmond, which is gamit ni Secret. But still, it wasn't really enough. Look at the Turtle Slay, nakuha ng isa dito yung Blue Fire just because link pa rin to This is going to be a big problem for the side of Blacklist. But you know what? Ang sabi dito ng Blacklist International, kumuha kayo ng isang turtle, kami ang kukuha nung dalawang Lord. And it really took 2 Lord takes para dito sa side ng Blacklist International to end this. I do agree, napakalaking factor talaga ng solo target crowd control or disables dito para sa isang lane. Let's head on to the smart highlights dito. Highlights of the game, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, from the get-go pa lang, nagiging aggressive dito ang Blacklist International. They really just wanted to go for the kills. Pero sabi naman din ng Blue Fire, hindi naman tayo papahuli. Lalaban din tayo. But still, the thing about it is, laging nilalagay sa alanganing pwesto dito yung both teams kapag ginagawa nila yan. And look at this. There is a lot of punish going on for Blue Fire. Evenly matched sila nung una. But the problem remains na in terms of getting the range capability, nasa Blacklist yung side na yon just because they have Aqua. Sabihin natin si Ling dito, as long as nakita ni Aqua na nakababa na si Ling, that is going to be the time for her or him to actually pop off yung feathered airstrike at doon magkakaroon ng difference yung damage output na magagawa ng mga teams. Edward here, look at the damage output na pinapakita ni Edward, 512 with the Festival of Blood. Kung nahihirapan na kayo i-sustain siya in the first place just because it's the nature of the hero, well, ladies and gentlemen, 5 kills, Festival of Blood, mas naging annoying siya dito sa game na to. Slow but steady yung mga siege na ginagawa dito ng mga teams. And exactly, kung napapansin niyo dito, they really forced out a lot of skills at hindi rin nagiging madali talaga para sa side dito ng Blacklist International tapusin yung game, but they find that Luminous Lord to be the missing piece para sa kanilang setup, and they just won the game from there. MVP of the game, it's going to be full clip with Roger, 617 rather, and 67,000 damage received. Masyadong mataas-taas din, pero ito talaga yung nature ng football lineup. Kahit si full clip, matatamaan at matatamaan din. Brute force breastplate, this is good. This is one of the things na kailangan nyo pansinin. And the immortality. He knows na kapag pumasok siya, there is a great chance na ma-takedown siya ng mabilis. So what he did was, alam mo yun, magkaroon tayo ng onting adjustments, hindi lang tayo pure damage. And by the way, meron din naman mga damage tong ibang mga spells dito, lalo na tong brute force breastplate. So there are things to consider kapag bumibili ka ng mga items, and I think tama yung pagkakatimpla dito ni full clip ng kanyang Roger. But right now, I think we will have an interview. We're trying to get an interview, mga kaibigan. Pero let's head on first sa usapang MPL. At syempre, babasahin ko yung mga comment nyo gamit ang Realme phone. Ang topic natin today is the 10-ban metagame. Ano nga ba masasabi? Ano nga ba ang pulso ng ating mga viewers dito sa nangyari? Let's head on to our first comment. Sabi ni Mark Gigante, mas maganda ang pinapakita ng Bren at Execration dahil dumadami na kasi ang hero sa Mobile Legends. Kaya tama lang na 10 ang pagbaban ngayon sa MPL. I do agree, kapag tumataas yung hero pool, tumataas din dapat yung ban because there are a lot of heroes ngayon na viable na malayong malayo way back season 1 na iilan lang yung heroes. And we have our second comment, which is Justin Fabia. Ang sabi niya dito, Bren Esports ang mas nakakalamang sa lahat ng iba pang kupunan dahil ipinakita nila last week na kaya nilang makipagsabayan sa 10-ban setup at makagawa ng bagong strategy sa draft picking. Yes, that is true. Bren Esports, they have been creative. They have been juggling yung ideas nila. And mind you, Bren Esports, there are things about their draft or rotations na hindi lang talaga sila solely nakafocus sa 10-ban setup. If you would notice their rotations then may mapapansin din kayo, but that is a talk for another day. Sabi naman dito ni Austin Martinez Coronel, sa tingin ko, Bren Esports ay mas nakakalamang sa lahat ng iba pang kupunan dahil individually malaki ang kanilang hero pool at ang flexibility naman ng mga players. Yes, nasabi na to kanina, the multi-role. Interesting na mga sinasabi nyo kasi nasasama Execration, which I think has a wide hero pool din. Nasasama din yung Bren Esports dito and other teams as well. So, ano pa yung pulso ng bayan? Ilapag yung mga comment nyo dyan at babasahin natin yan. But, we do have our interview ready right now. Ladies and gentlemen, with the one, the only, the veteran, Eson. Eson, kamusta?
Okay lang, Boss Butters.
Ay, alam mo
Masaya, masaya.
magtropa tayong dalawa. Ano bang kamusta ka?
Ito, ganun pa rin.
Ganun pa rin. Wala naman nagbago eh. Congratulations
wala pa.
on that win. Ano yung
Thank you.
ano yung mindset nyo nung pumasok kayo dito sa game na to, sa series na to against Blue Fire? Ano yung pinakauna yung inisip na kailangan yung gawin para manalo sa kanila?
Siguro yung disiplina. Disiplina namin sa isa't isa, tapos yung communication. Dapat hindi mawala.
Communication, yes, I do see it na sobrang ganda ng communication nyo, abilis yung mag-follow up. Sino yung pinaka nagsasalita sa team?
Kapag early game, kami ni Dex. Tapos kapag yung panel na namin pag late game, kapag nagkaroon na siya ng item. Siya na yung pinapa-chat call namin.
So kumbaga, Eson, yung ginagawa nyo, kapag may item na yung mga core nyo, sila na bahala kasi sila na yung may pulso sa kaya nilang i-take down.
Basta nagbibigay lang kami ng vision para libre yung galaw ni Kyrie, ni full clip.
Kumbaga, ano pakiramdam na dati magkakalaban kayo niya nila Dexter, ngayon magkakasama na kayo sa isang team?
Siguro, paano ba? Noong una, nangangapa kasi bago na naman tayo kasamahan ko, pero at the same time, masaya sila kasama.
Okay. So, messages and shoutouts para sa fans mo and sa fans ng Blacklist International. Eson, ikaw na bahala.
Shoutout sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, kay Boss Pao, kay Miss Rosel, tapos sa lahat ng teammates ko, sa family ko, sa baby ko, sa asawa ko si ingat kayo dyan.
Sige, Chloe. Alam mo na yan. Maraming salamat, Eson, and congratulations on this series win para sa Blacklist International. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be Eson. And nakita niyo naman kung ano yung sinabi ni Eson dito. Communication is key, pero dapat i-set up niyo yung communication niyo in a way na hindi siya mawawala in terms of early game, mid game, and late game. May facing din yung mga bagay na yan. And that is only a glimpse kung ano nga ba yung mga nangyayari sa mga pro players natin. Giveaway code, nandiyan sa may baba. That is our first giveaway code for the day. At gamitin niyo yung code. Hindi nyo kailangan i-break yan. Parang Blacklist International. And we do have another code for you kasi merong 20,000 plus people na sumali sa ating mythical raffle draw. But wait, ano nga ba ang mythical raffle draw? We do have a link in the description below. Binababad lang natin ng konti. Yan. May link tayo for our mythical raffle draw. Go visit this link if you want more prizes on the way para sa'yo. Nakita ko to. This is a skin package. This is alam ko, idol nyo yung gumagamit mga idol nyo yung gumagamit na itong mga heroes na to. Napakasulit kapag nasa inyo napunta to, sobrang daming skin nasa loob. So make sure you follow that, you go to that link, sagutan yung dapat sagutan, and have a chance to actually win those prizes. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wrap up things for our series number 1. But before that, we would like to thank our sponsor, our official tournamental co-partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first FanFest and #DareToBeRealme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/Realme Philippines to know more. We do have Gillette as well as our official sponsor. Nakita niyan? Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds for every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. #Shave the day with Gillette. We do have our partner in esports, Paymaya. Maraming salamat. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya. It's a better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15 and get free 50 peso credits from Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward. Instantly use the 50 pesos reward to level up your gaming by buying gaming pins in PayMaya. Maraming salamat. We also have our partner in Esports, TikTok, na madalas ko ginagamit ngayon, and search nyo lang yung MLBB or Mobile Legends para makapanood ng legendary videos. Again, MLBB, Mobile Legends, to search for good videos na mapapanood nyo sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We also have our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. At syempre, di mawawala sa lahat, powered by Monton. So thank you for making MPL possible. But with that, kailangan ko na i-wrap up yung series number 1. But bago tayo umalis, meron tayong top 5 plays by Realme.
Rock needs no protection from the blade.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Don't pay cash.
Pay
Maya. Para may balik kaya ka!
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu with the one for an eye.
At ako naman, si Manjin.
At kami, ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And welcome muli sa MPL's Meta Dive, kung saan this episode, we're gonna teach you the basic fundamentals on how to win.
So, huwag na natin patagalin to. Let's get into the very first consideration, which is the hero pool. Bagay na bagay actually, paring Manjin, na maging unang bahagi ito of our discussion kung paano manalo. Kasi ito yung pagpili mo eh.
Oo.
Diba? Ano ang pamato mo, diba?
Oo.
Sino ang gusto mong gamitin? And the thing about hero pool, no, just a quick discussion, alam niyo na yan, napakaraming heroes for MLBB. But what hero, which hero, or heroes fits your playstyle? Ano ba gusto mo?
Like for example, Shinbu, ako favorite ko yung mga heroes na laging nasa likod at laging safe. Medyo bida-bida kasi ako minsan. Kaya gusto ko yung mga marksman. Tawag ko marksman Jin sa sarili ko. So favorite ko ang Kari, favorite ko ang Kimi. By the way, just to remind everyone, kada hero ay merong level ng difficulty.
Yes.
So kapag start mo pa lang ng Mobile Legends, ay meron ka mga beginner heroes na beginner-friendly gamitin. Kumbaga, madali lang pindutin. We have Mia, we have Layla, diba, sa mga umpisa, Saver.
Oh, so fundamentally, ladies and gentlemen, again, ang pagpili ng hero is your very first step talaga.
There you go.
Into getting that win for MLB. Kasi yun yung una mong pamato eh. And it is very broad. Napakaraming discussion with regards to heroes in terms of class, in terms of difficulty of use. Pero the bottom line is you have to choose.
Siyempre, after mong mamili ng heroes, pasok na tayo. So, susunod nating discussion.
Setting up the emblems.
Setting up the emblems. Kapag naglalaro ka, siyempre, meron tayong mga tinatawag na talents and emblems na pwedeng magpalakas ng sarili mo. At pwede rin makatulong sa game mo.
Yeah, pero hindi lang basta dagdag stats or numbers ang binibigay din ng mga emblems, mga kaibigan. There are also some aspects of your hero and with regards to gameplay na naapektuhan din nila.
Papasok tayo dyan, Kuya Shinbu, dahil gusto ko lang din i-remind ang everyone na per emblem, meron din mga designated roles kasi ang mga heroes natin na pwedeng makatulong sa iyo sa pag-set up ng emblem.
Now, for the progression of your MLBB account, kailangan mong ipag-ipunan ang pagbuo ng mga emblems mo. Again, you need a magic dust and gold and even emblem fragments to get access through this. So, hindi lang basta hero din ang gusto mong pag-ipunan using your battle points, but also your emblem.
Papasok tuloy tayo ngayon sa patch notes na naman. Which is na pag-usapan natin last episode, yung tinatawag nating meta. Siyempre, alam mo na yung hero mo, alam mo na rin yung emblem mo, pero baka mamaya may binago ka lang.
Yun. Nagbabago yan. Pwede magbago yan.
Kailangan mong i-take note, sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na binuff?
Yes.
Na pinalakas? Sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na ninerf, pinahina, at meron bang mga binago? And all of that, you will take in consideration. So ayun nga, Kuya Shinbu, nakuha mo ng hero mo, emblems mo, and nakapag-prepare ka na. Ngayon, ano ang gagawin mo entering the game? Yan ang question. Ang sa pinakauna dyan, checklist.
Okay. Target mo siya.
Oo.
Activities inside the game.
Oo. Ay depende din kung sa composition nyo at depende rin
Sa
again
hero.
sa hero mo. So, at ang pinaka-favorite kong checklist sa lahat, Kuya Shinbu, lagi ko to kinikip in mind. Baka makatulong din sa inyo. Kailangan meron ka nung sure win mindset.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Pero again guys, this is just a sample checklist for you. What we want to emphasize is you can create your own checklist. A very clear example of the checklist is also of that thing with the Claude dati. Yung timers ni Claude. Diba? Na by this like around 4 minutes, diba?
Makuha mo na yung item mo.
4-minute mark or 4 minute and 30 seconds mark, dapat 2 core items ka na kay Claude.
Dapat preparado ka din pagdating sa drafting phase.
Pero syempre, what we want to present to you here is, of course, the utility or technique that is counter-picking. No?
Yes.
One of the techniques na pwede mong gamitin talaga during drafting, ang pagka-counter-pick, this is the act of choosing a hero with regards to whatever hero was chosen din ng iyong kalaban. No? Accordingly with your team composition and again, against the enemy composition, then you have mastered counter-picking and got a nice tactic that leads you into winning your MLBB match.
Para maging sure win ka.
Sure win, no?
At para makuha mo yung mga objectives, meron lang tayong i-remind para sa ating mga audience. Huwag maging toxic.
Yeah.
Kailangan pa ba natin i-explain?
Mga kaibigan. It's about the mindset, no? Kasi, gaya nga ng sinabi ko, no? One of the key factors nga na binanggit natin kanina is to make the right decision. Siyempre, kung hindi ka toxic and you have a clearer mind, then you make the right decision. Ladies and gentlemen. At doon mo makikita kung ano ba sana yung mga dapat ginawa mo pa o yung ginawa mo rin mismo. And in that way, you learn. And again, every time you learn, doon ka talaga pinaka-nananalo.
Minsan,
kasi mas well-equipped ka pa eh.
Minsan, pwedeng nananalo ka na ng nananalo kasi effective talaga yung naaral mo. Like, for example, this one,
G mag-adjust itong player na to eh. Hindi toxic.
Hindi toxic. Hindi talaga. Nakapag-review and nakapag-adjust. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin.
Kasi dito mo makikita yung resulta. At ano pa yung mga kailangan mong gawin. Diba? On your next game nga. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our episode with regards to our topic of how to win. Again, remember all those stuff that we've mentioned and of course further it na mas marami pang bagay. Ang importante is aim for that share win. Sure win attitude. Mga kaibigan, ako si Shibu the one for a night.
At ako naman, si Manjin. At kami ang Manjin Butante. Magkita-kita tayo muli sa susunod na episode ng MPL.
Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines. Now in Season 6, we are your casters. I'm your anchor, Shinbu with the one for an eye, with my analyst here, Wolfcast, and of course, the biggest thanks to our sponsors, our official telco partner, you got Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games 99. Enjoy 1 gigabyte games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial star 123 hash and choose Giga Games 99.
We also like to thank our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. If you want to know more, just visit their page at fb.com/Realme Philippines.
Indeed. We got our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette.
Our partner in esports, PayMaya, get up to 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. You also have a 50, can get 50 free credits from PayMaya when you download and register using their code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward and instantly use it to level up your gaming by buying pins by PayMaya.
Of course, check out our partner in esports. You get TikTok Live, the MLBB channel in TikTok. Follow them. And of course, you got a chance to win awesome goodies from MLBB. We got our official gaming headset partner, the Logitech G, here like a pro. And MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
Oh, man. What do we have now? It's going to be ONIC versus Omega. What was quite a fast game number or series number 1. Now we're going to be turning our heads into a featured match. It's ONIC versus Omega. From history, we know that this is a very start match. It is a very close one. It's always ONIC PH winning against Omega, be it in the regular season and in the playoffs.
Yes.
But whenever we see them battle it out, it's always incredibly close.
It is the first time I think these teams will be fighting each other
in MPL
for
Season
this.
6.
Yes, for this MPL Season 6. I'm actually accounting for the latest matches. I think Omega did one their last series.
That's
I'm not
right.
sure if that is with BSB.
That was against Signal Ultra, if I'm not mistaken. It was a 2-0.
Right? It was a 2-0. So that actually restores Omega's momentum after, I think, a loss from one team as well. I think Aura.
Well, it's either Aura or Bren.
Right?
Yeah.
And we got ONIC also trying to find their group here. So far, this is actually unsightly for ONIC PH. You don't see them. This is, I think, the lowest performance of ONIC coming in from Season 4 and I think even Season 5. Right?
That's weird to say because when they were MPL Season 4, it was their debut.
Yes.
But they were already so dominant.
Yes.
They rarely lose. In fact, they might just have
I think they lost one
against
once.
Against Sunsparks then.
Yeah.
It was Aura PH, but they were called Sunsparks back then. And in MPL Season 5, I think they only lost against the top 1 and the top 2, which was Bren Esports and Aura PH. So ONIC, we know that this team is very strong. All throughout their group stages.
Yes.
And in their first and second season in the MPL, they were already runners-up, back-to-back runners-up.
Yes.
And that doesn't mean that they're weak, but they're so strong against anybody they can face now. Against the previous matchups, kind of question them.
Yes.
They only lost one though against Aura, if I'm not mistaken. But the way that they're winning their series, it's kind of shaky.
Yes.
That's how you say that.
Not dominating, really.
Which is weird, right? They're not losing, but we feel that they are quite weak.
Questions are rising up.
That's right.
Against ONIC PH, they had their second chance in actually taking on Aura PH for a finals. They failed twice. They're actually the losing team from the one of the most unforgettable plays and moments in MPL-PH. You
That's
know,
right.
the no minions, right? But let's just see. Let's see ONIC PH.
Siguro ang pinakamalaking challenge ko as a captain, kung paano ko ilalabas yung full potential nila. And tingin ko na-overcome ko yon dahil sa cooperation namin sa isa't isa and dahil sa teamwork namin.
Pinakamahirap as a pro player is yung consistency. Kasi hindi mo alam kung hanggang kailan ka magiging pro player, hindi mo alam kung hanggang kailan ka nasa taas or nasa baba.
Ang sarga sa pagiging pro player is that maraming limitation. Kunwari, dati, alis kayo kasama sa tropa mo or alis kayo ng family mo. Minsan, hindi mo magagawa yan dahil nga full-time ka sa pagiging pro. Tapos kailangan mo mag-commit.
Kaya siya yung pinili ko kasi gusto ko siya gabayan hanggang sa maging mature siya sa pagdidesisyon niya sa buhay.
Very, very interesting inputs and testimonies there from the ONIC PH team, especially on the idea of discipline, of sacrifices. From from the testimony of Basic here, ladies and gentlemen, we get my Venus Wise, Iyak Nudilar, Jay and Basic, as you mentioned, for the ONIC PH squad, the newest addition to the team. Of course, you got Basic there. This is, we just discussed earlier the idea of swapping carries in the form of killer and full clip. Actually, one team that also practices that would be of Basic and Wise.
Which is weird because ONIC PH for the longest time have been utilizing Wise in such a good fashion, of great success. One of the smartest players out there and a very dependable carry for sure for ONIC PH. Basic, on the other hand, that is a very shaky one. At least basing on the performance of Basic from the previous season. Nevertheless, we know that Basic is one of those highly skilled players out there here in the Philippines. Known for his grandeur in from the North American region, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it's actually considered as one of the strongest imports, or probably the strongest import coming in from the North American region, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Basic is Filipino, by the way.
He is
just
Filipino.
to remind you.
But he did play.
He did play Mobile Legends coming in from America. And now we are curious in what shape really is ONIC PH right now. Look at the YSKDR there, that's relatively low. And if I'm not mistaken, Basic's KDR of 4.86 came in from a lackluster performance on the Lancelot.
That's right.
So yung biggest challenge ko is yung studies kasi gusto ng mga parents ko is makapagtapos ako and stop ko yung gaming ko kasi dun daw ako aasenso.
Siguro yung pressure na rin dahil syempre may mga sponsor kayo, parang may ina-expect sila sa inyong mga results.
Siguro yung yung hindi mo nakakasama talaga yung magulang. Sa akin talagang simula nung 2018 nagsimula MPL, talagang sa isang taon 3 to 5 times ko lang sila nakikita.
Pag-interview po. Kasi po, camera shy po ako, tsaka po, mahina ako sa mga on the spot na tanong. Walang po, tsaka hyper po lagi.
Omega squad with Kenji, Heath, Haji, Z, Toshi, Hazen, Curtizi. We're talking about sacrifices, and that's a very shocking revelation from Kenji. It's really bad not to see your family often.
That is too. I think that's too much.
Yep. This is a
5 times
professional,
a year, right?
professional setting, man, and you know this. You need
very big
a rock
sacrifice.
to anchor everything that you wanna reach. If you don't have your foundations, you're not gonna reach the top, and not being able to see your family for the times that you badly need it. I think that takes a lot of toll, and this is less the sacrifices that every professional player had to make.
Of course, just to remind you guys, Kenji is actually one of the very few players that really made it. I would dare say a Hall of Famer deserving player as well.
Sure.
Along with Hayes, again, we will remind it time and time again because they deserve it totally. They're gold medalists, for the Southeast Asian Games. Kenji, actually one of the most notable players in handling the show last year, especially for the side lane. Very explosive, very consistent on the side lane with the TAMs.
Mr.
Right?
Clutch Kenji.
Mr.
We'll
Clutch Kenji.
call him.
Especially during the time the side lane has been kind of a passive lane, really. And all you need to do is just survive.
Yeah, that's right.
The invade onto you. It's actually Kenji's groove. That's actually Kenji's groove right now. Because I think side lane has taken a more active role, really. In participating in skirmishes and fights.
In the meta that we have, it dictates that the side laners that are extremely passive aren't that successful anymore.
Yeah, we got Khalid actually, who can rotate, join quickly. You got Yuzong. There's really like a call for, hey, join here.
Yeah, and even when we go for side lane mages nowadays, even when they're tanky, even then when they can clear the waves constantly, they always need to participate into fights. And split pushing is not as effective as compared before.
Yes,
In the
yes.
meta that we have right
Yeah.
now, we kind of need bench Kenji and put a different name in there,
Yeah.
Curtizi.
Courtesy.
And
Courtesy is really good. I mean,
very good
I
from
think it is a really nice addition to the Omega.
from
Paying
MPL.
off.
There's where your question marks lie, right? It's you have a star player, you have a gold medalist in your team,
Yeah.
and how hard is it to teach him to be more active compared to how easy it is to swap a player?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
that's what I've been wondering for Omega. Is it incredibly hard to teach Kenji to be more active that you will need another player for it?
One thing's for sure, that is a very real realization. That
Yeah.
is a very true realization. That's actually considering the key strengths of your players. I would dare say that swapping is easier, in my own opinion.
Surely. Yeah.
It's just because my rule in managing a team. I mean,
Mhm.
I've known teams. I haven't really managed any team. It's focused in broadcasting. But my logic for that part is always play to your strengths. Yes,
Yes.
always play to your strengths, especially if you're doing
Yeah.
competitive. Let's see here. They got the head-to-head there. Here's what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Right? Omega, yeah, they were able to actually take a better form on their previous win.
Mhm.
But there's the question. I mean, ONIC is not really doing so bad. But there is a rising and budding question in the side of the yellow squad here. It's only the average kills per game. They won quite each on that part. But for objective control, this has a lot. That's all in favor of Omega.
Which is weird because ONIC PH for the longest time has been an objective taking team. They are so particular with taking
Yes.
all their
It's
objectives
early
and
games, right?
abusing the map.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you get from ONIC PH. However, looking at the unique heroes pick, this is also what surprised me. 25 unique heroes pick. This is not surprising for ONIC, but what really is new to me is
Yeah.
Omega not having that much
new
heroes
hero
picked.
picks.
In 7 games that they have, it's 18. I've known Omega, they are very experimental when it
Very
comes to,
willing as well.
and very willing. Yeah, they are so willing to take the gamble. And not only that, they are always prepared for it. Omega is one of those teams that are giving us new things always.
Yes. Well, I love this matchup.
Yeah.
This is a matchup to see.
Okay.
Totally. There are matchups that will quickly raise questions for you. Right? Like, why? What? What?
Yeah.
Why that kind of head to head?
Yeah.
But this one, oh man, this is so nice. Oh my Venus and Hayes, ladies and gentlemen. Hayes is actually dubbed to be one of the true multi-role player
Mhm.
in MPL, as Oh my Venus is kind of the one, probably the number one player that gives shine to the support position.
The
It's
queen.
because of Oh my Venus, the queen,
Yeah, and
that people loves playing support now.
that's true. What I like about ONIC PH when they went into MPL is that they introduced the new era of an approach to Mobile Legends. You're not afraid to experiment. You're not afraid
Yes.
to adapt.
Odette support,
Yeah,
right?
you're not afraid to adapt other disciplines from
Yes.
other MOBAs.
Yeah.
And apply it in game in Mobile Legends, Queen Venus. However, one thing that I'm surprised is to see Hayes with the tag mage support. Did you ever think in your life watching MPL that Hayes will transform?
He did play his fair share of Farsa.
Yeah, no.
But
right
yeah,
now he
I would
is.
agree. What I feel, I think it's a bit.
It's just weird.
It's
This
like,
this
it's
this
kinda
is
weird. He did play
natural-
Natalia. He did
This-
play utility support, but yeah.
We're only saying this because we have seen Hayes from the start.
Yeah, from
as
the start, season 1.
The the
Cho'Gath,
tank.
yeah, yes.
But it's true that he's been playing a lot of mages.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The half man, half amazing Hayes.
Half man, half amazing Hayes. You have the Baksha Anon.
Baksha Anon.
Baksha Anon of the SEA Games, ladies and gentlemen. Totally like a very big bully. He's the only player, I think, in the SEA Games matches who's like really standing just in front of his enemy, kind of taunting them because
in a what do you call it?
In an official battle for honor between countries. That is
you
true,
represent
right?
your country.
You represent your country, and Hayes is really showing some. I mean, not in a negative manner, like some really strong attitude, strong presence there in that match. Right? It left its mark to other countries. The Baksha Anon, ladies and gentlemen. There's even a point that Hayes was called the Golden Leg back in season 1 with
That's right.
Aether Main because
The Golden Leg.
Yelly Hayes, right? When he was called Yelly Hayes. the Cho God. And
Yeah.
yeah, and now I love this.
It's
Actually,
a
this
mage
reminds me of the
support.
Bren versus ONIC match when you like do a matchup between Hayes and Oh My Venus,
Yeah.
because this is clearly like a battle of two generations.
No, it's
You
two
can there's a
generation.
very big contrast between these
Yep.
two generations.
And at the same time, they're almost like the way that they impact their team. Oh
Yeah.
My Venus
Yes.
is it, this is weird, but Oh My Venus is listed as one of the strictest captains ever.
Yes, yes.
He has that voice, right?
Very strict.
Because normally teams will just collaborate and say that, okay, maybe I can go here. I suggest that we go to this place. But with ONIC PH, the way I hear them, it's all about, no, you go here. Let's go here. This is what we're gonna do.
Questions.
No questions. I bow to the queen.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, it's either good or bad, but at least you have a direction for ONIC PH.
Bend the knee.
Bend the knee.
Bend the knee.
Bow to your queen, man.
Bend the knee. You want to win, you bend the knee.
That's right.
That's what all my Venus always say. And here's one thing. Enough with the storyline.
Yeah.
Now, considering the crunch between these two teams, in terms of their tendencies, I cannot but feel that Omega is taking form. Is still finding out their shape.
Okay.
Right? And I have high confidence in Omega. They got Coach Dale, also a SEA Games gold medalist on that part, just to really have that nice look or a perspective outside the game. And I can gamble on this statement that sometimes really outside perspective combined with this perspective of the players as they are playing makes the best development for the team. And then you got ONIC PH here. Their drafting tendencies. I think it's getting gimped by the 10-ban system because of their priority of cloaking or hiding Oh My Venus hero. Their tendency to ban their tendency to last pick their support.
Yeah. It's more about it's the preferences, right?
Yes.
There's always a preference when it comes to drafting, and some teams are willing to give out the supports first because it's okay that they get countered. But with ONIC PH, it's a different case. From the longest time since MPL season 4, they will pick the Wise Hero, the carry in the first 3 picks. In fact, in the meta that says that Kimi is not the strongest, they will first pick the Kimi, and that's how much they trust Wise. But at the same time, it also puts them in a weird spot wherein they have a very good last pick support in many factors of the game, but their carry is quite compromised.
Yes. And that's where the question rises from ONIC. I'm not saying that the meta revolves still around the carry. I think we still need more sample games to really see where the meta revolves right now. Whether it is on map control, whether I cannot but feel it's starting to be. My vote would be onto the lane pressure, probably. It's
I
probably
agree.
lane
Completely
pressure, right?
agree.
But the old meta did prefer on revolving around the carry, right? So there are some merits on really hiding your carry for that part. Omega here, without a doubt, with no surprise on that part, having the Digi ban for this. Yuzong, you got a Thams ban. That is the most interesting ban right now. All right. Because we're accounting for the obvious bans or the usual bans now for the 10-ban system. We got Selena. Here's what will be available: Farsa, Atlas, Uranus, and Khalid.
Wow.
So only 2 of that will pop out.
This is weird, guys, because Shinbu in the previous series said that here in the Philippines, casters do not sugarcoat, and I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
I think that we have started day number 2 with this bans. This is how a professional ban would look like at the first ones.
Yeah.
Ban on the Digi, knowing that this is the weirdest heroes. You cannot play Mobile Legends if this is available.
Yes.
And this is a complete nod to how Omega respects ONIC PH, because even when ONIC PH haven't shown us any feeding Digi tactic, or they did with Jay, but the thing is they haven't mastered it. Nevertheless, Omega will ban it just because of the fact that you can never go wrong.
Yeah. On
with
banning
the Digi.
banning the Digi. Yeah. Right now. So Omega is the first pick advantage. They're kind of signaling that, we're picking the Uranus. But if a ban on the Uranus happens, ONIC won't take the bait. They will target hits.
Yeah.
Hilda,
Yeah,
which
I like
is
the
I
Hilda.
really, really like. Again, I think it's better to allocate target bans than like meta bans, quote unquote meta bans.
Definitely Uranus, which prompts ONIC PH to take the Khalid now. for their squad and maybe get a core with it or
Yeah.
maybe a tank.
Usual tendency. Always show
Usual-
the core
yeah.
very early on the first rotation. That is on ONIC PH.
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe
Link
there,
Khalid.
as we mentioned.
All right. Oh, Ling Cho.
Okay, we got Iyaknu Cho. I'm curious about the Dilar hero. What will be the Dilar hero? Dilar shines really well on the Uranus. Quite the performance on that guy. No Khalid though for Dilar. Probably because ONIC didn't find that much success yet on the Khalid.
Nevertheless, ONIC PH, they are utilizing the fact that Cho is such a good pick for MP. I think the top teams here in MPL-PH Season 6 get the first phase Cho because it's such a flex pick.
Yes.
It can be played
Side
as an
lane.
side lane, which
Or-
is utilized by two members of ONIC. Dilar and Yakno can
Yes.
play it. And also, it can be played as a support. Jay can
tank support.
really use this one. And later on, they will look to answer this. So,
yeah.
ONIC PH, they baited the fact that Omega can take the double physical side lanes, which means that I thought that they will answer with a mage now, but instead they go Balmond, at least getting that side lane intact.
So we get Dilar on the Cho. Well, there's still the possibility of Dilar and Jay on the Cho, but Iyaknu prefers the Balmond a lot.
Yeah.
For the most part, it's, kind of impacting, kind of safe, but not really super stellar for the side here of ONIC PH. We have now the Vans, and as usual, a very, very visible tendency of ONIC PH always delaying their support. Yeah. Even if there's a Parsa available.
That's why they also love the red side. They always go for the red side because they can last pick it. So I think that ONIC PH will now either ban tanks or core, maybe a Lancelot or there it is, a Lancelot. Maybe I was thinking of a Lancelot or Roger or both of them coming into the face because again, I always felt that second phase bans are targeted already on a specific role. And ONIC PH, if they do ban the Roger this time, it means that Omega will be forced to look for a marksman, something of the sort of Yisun Shin, which they can easily answer with the Cho as well as the Ling. But they have a lot of divers.
And yeah, YS would be much better for the side of. I mean, if you're on it, you just want to give the YSS instead of the Roger here.
So you ban Roger.
A ban onto the Roger. I'm just curious about Omega's approach onto the ban. If up to what extent will they start targeting my V here? I cannot imagine.
I like
it. Was
it.
good. Very good ban.
Omega is known to use all these heroes that are very surprising to matter. And
Probably because it's okay to have the Roger if there's a cyclone sweep going on around with the Balmond. But I love the Harith ban.
It just makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Harith will be extremely activated for the side of Omega, just looking at their heroes.
Especially back up by the Farsa.
Farsa, and you have the Khalid, right?
Yeah.
Khalid Uranus. So there's the Alice ban. Oh, loving it already for Omega this time. And ONIC PH running out of options for the side lane because I feel that it's not going to be rewarding if they match this double physical side lane for me. I mean, obviously Uranus doesn't deal physical damage, but it's still, technically speaking, more on the physical side when it comes to like that's how it looks.
They are trying to target Dilar here.
Yeah.
They're already assuming that the Cho will be on the side of Jay here. And I'm not so sure what will be the Dilar hero. Kufra is still available, but not so sure really. I would suggest the Cho to go support. And there you go. Gatot Kacha on the side lane.
We will be seeing a last pick tank now for last pick support for Omega. So definitely a Kufra to control the lane for Omega.
Is that a Sicilian? They're just already guessing the my Venus support there.
So it's YSS as we
probably Valier.
Expected. So it's
all right, Sicilian. Okay.
So why is this an instant pick from the Sicilian? You have to remember Farsa doesn't like getting hit when the Feather Airstrike is there. And Sanguine Claws, as well as the first skill of the Sicilian, is going to be able to reach that Farsa no matter times the game. However, I still feel that Omega's composition now is so
it's much
holistic.
better, man. It's so holistic. It has good initiate, nice vision, nice zone, nice rotation, nice pressure, nice scaling.
Yeah.
How many nice is that?
Nice. I don't know, man. I mean, nevertheless, this is not me saying that ONIC PH doesn't have a chance. And I think that if they do apply them, here's the thing. Omega PH's lineup, it's incredibly easier to execute.
Yes.
Easier doesn't mean easier doesn't mean better, or it doesn't also mean that Omega is not as skilled as ONIC PH because they chose an easier lineup. It's just that in high valued matches, being that easy in a spot where you can finish your win condition easier means that you have many other chances to win the match.
No monkey business.
No monkey
From
business.
the side of Omega here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game series number 2. The very first game of series number 2 for the second day of the third week of the regular season for MPL-PH Season 6. Omega versus ONIC PH. What's your vote here?
I'm looking at
Let's see your
Omega.
vote.
Honestly,
Yeah,
so,
looking at
so
Omega. Yeah.
easily.
Actually looking at Omega as well.
Omega.
Yeah.
I'm only saying this because ONIC PH has been so shaky in the past few days, and it's one thing to have a lineup that's easy to execute, but it's also one thing that the playstyle of ONIC PH is already, how do I say this, known to the world, at least for
Yes.
MPL-PH.
And I have very high doubts for Iacnus Balmond, really.
Balmond.
Like, it's very far from Iacnus impact
Yeah.
when he is on a show. Right? So that's the thing. Look at that. He, like, everything that they want,
Yeah.
they've taken. You get Hajizi on the YSS, hit back on Kufra. Right?
We call it Mr.
And
Fundamental.
remember the performance of Toshibak
Oh, yeah.
on that Kali. It was really good as well. Right?
That's right. And also, there are a lot of individual counters that Omega can utilize against ONIC PH. For example, you have the Kufra to go up against the Ling. It's one of the classic counters for sure. You have this Khalid that can kind of shut down the all-in-ish strategy from ONIC PH, where they want to go dive and dive and dive with the God of Catchus was the Balmond. It's a great answer and a great counter initiation tool. The Farsa is gonna have a good time as well, even when there's a Gatcha and Sicilian. The fact that he is gonna be able to like wait for the opportune moment to pop the Faraday strike, that's also good. So for Omega, there's really a lot of tools for them to work with. Nevertheless, Sonic PH, they also have some of their win conditions to have. I mean, Wise on this Ling. Let's see how he performs. I have not seen
Yeah.
Wise in a Ling like
Lang
as
lang
often
ta.
as others.
We have this running opinion on ONIC PH that Wise doesn't want to play Ling. And now that Ling is nerf.
He's
actually rolling with that one.
He finally felt that it's good to play Ling when Ling was nerfed.
Probably, Wise may have a better split pushing tactics. I don't know. By the late
maybe.
game with the Ling, because that's the main. That's kind of what's starting to be the main purpose of the Ling right now for the meta, especially when we dive into the late game.
I also felt that ONIC PH first picked the Ling on their side because they also want to take it away from Omega. That's also a scary thought that Omega having the Ling. Then there's the first blood going in favor of Omega.
Hajizi, I'm not sure if the Curse or Crow allowed it to get a targeted free kill for Hajizi. Yak was staying there. They did attempt to make a steal. None of the fit pay off, but Toshi is establishing pressure here. And yeah, I'm expecting like Ling really into the early game. Not really so aggressive, not really so fatal anymore.
Yeah.
Right? It's actually, but Ling does scale. Ling does
At
scale
least,
still.
yeah. Ling scales,
But,
Yushin
I
Shin
mean,
scales as well.
Yeah, Yushin scales better than Ling. But Ling scales in such a way that if you farm, all is good for you. But right now, it's not anymore the idea for Ling, especially when he's diving in. The idea for Ling when it comes to diving are the conditions right?
Yeah.
Like, for the dive.
Yeah. It's always about identifying whether or not you can fight or not. But 90% of the time in the late game, and you said this, Yunbu, the fight doesn't look favorable almost always for Ling. So Ling players always tend to split push.
Yeah. That's the main purpose here. Actually, we get here.
Okay.
Quick pick there for Curtsy by Wise. That is well done. Enabled by Jay. I'm gonna mirror that. Omega, that is. Gonna be repeating towards Iacno. And there we go. Normally, if Iacno is holding onto the chow, it won't be that so easy. Maybe we'll lose a turret, but not a kill given.
Yeah. Do we like Iacno playing a passive hero or like an autopilot hero like the Balmond? Definitely not. If you want to see him use the Cho, and even at a certain point the Uranus or something of that regard, that really isn't that passive.
Well, here's the thing. Why we have this kind of slow tone? Because even if there are pickups done right now, the biggest deal breaker for this match would be of the mid to the late game. Onyx would be eyeing to get the scale. It's not actually wise that they want to scale. It's
Yeah.
actually oh my Venus as usual. They would
Interesting.
the strategy is to have Wise take control of the side lanes, and whenever a 4v4 fight happens, they will have an edge because they
Yeah.
have a very, very lethal Sicilian.
Oh, look at
But not like
Jay.
this. Jay is weighing too deep. Toshi goes for the dive in. And that's it. Easily done. Wise jumps around in for the mid. Courtesy, nice backup there. Along with Toshi. Jump by hit. Down for Iyaknu. Gets his ult. And that's Iyaknu going down. This is the autopilot hero. This is what we are talking about. Easy targets. Very slow. And that would be the punishment for Iyaknu.
What a pincer maneuver coming out from Omega. Urain is coming from the right, and you see Kurtzy coming from the left.
Yeah.
Meant that they will really tag Iakno. They put Wise incredibly low that he didn't have any chance at all to defend their own purple buff. So they achieved two things in there. Actually, three things. First is to get the kill. Second is facilitate for an invade. And third is to get the turret. So Omega with the power moves against ONIC PH. And this is how you say that Omega is a little bit ahead of ONIC PH when it
Omega
comes
will be
to
ahead.
strategies.
Omega will be ahead, especially with tower dives, especially with pressure here. Right now, I'm really not sure how Wise is so effective. I cannot but feel these are not, I would be direct, these are not the usual heroes that we see, that we have known ONIC for. Right?
Not at all.
Maybe on Sicilian on Oh My Venus, yes. But Ling on Wise, Iyaknu.
It's just
Balmond.
weird to see the player to hero combinations here for ONIC PH.
Yes. Especially for accounting for their previous stats, especially for accounting for their previous performance. Because this is starting to look like so easy.
I wonder why
For
ONIC
Omega.
PH is putting a lot of value on
The
this Balmond pick.
Very early Balmond pick.
That's right. I mean, they could have just went for something else. And even when they...
The
It's-
Ling early pick, I have no problem actually. The Ling early pick is okay.
Okay.
But the Balmond,
Balmond is, it's losing its... at least for me, it's not really my taste to go for these
or to better describe
autopilot
it,
heroes.
or for to better describe the Balmond Wolf,
Yeah.
it's not just losing. It has no pressure.
Yeah.
It has no pressure right now. Lane presence is a bit low, even with the dives for that part. Balmond quite vulnerable. You could just have someone soak up the damage coming in from the turret. There's gonna be the catch on to Wise. Hit still completes it. Even Hit is delivering a lot of pressure against ONIC PH. Down for the side, there's gonna be Courtesy. I was thinking it was Toshi that has the Khalid, but it doesn't matter who is. Omega here has the lead, and there is even Hit attempting to actually go for the jump onto Dilar. Toshi is on the usual part. Pressure,
Yeah.
easy push.
And you're talking about pressure and easy push. Look at the mini map.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Turrets are still pretty healthy for
Yes.
Omega.
Yes.
And ONIC PH already lost 4. And not only that, the lanes are always shoved against ONIC PH. It's always automatic for any team that's always shoving the waves to get more economy because of the fact that they're controlling the lanes and they
Yes.
are also taking the jungle with them.
Wolf, again, it's not even that GC's dishing out the big damage. It's just Toshi and following up with Hayes, Kurtz here. And for the most part, Hit has been bouncing in front of the base at the backline of ONIC. But he is yet to die in this game. 0-0-3, first running KDA.
And you know what, Shinbu? You know that a draft is really good objective-wise when there's not much clash happening, but you're still leading by extremely a heavy amount of gold.
Yep. We got Hit landing his ultimate, forces the flicker away from Iyaknu. It's important here is ONIC PH was able to complete the wave clear. That leaves Toshi still, just taking a home base in this bottom lane.
And starting to be a lot of trouble for ONIC PH. They are being choked inside their own side of the map, and even the real estate that they're moving for is going low and low and low. You can see that Wise is struggling to get the farm. Only has got a Wind Talker, and it's pales in comparison to what Omega has now. And look at the formation of Omega PH. This is just them controlling the lanes over and over again, rinse and repeat, and they'll take the jungle with him. Now, talking about what could be the comeback potentially for ONIC PH, they badly need a good initiation. Coming out from Jay, followed up by Dilar, and also the Tempest of Blades. And the late game might be in their favor when Oh My Venus starts to rack up the
Yeah,
damage
maybe.
coming out from the Cillian, but
Maybe
it's going to be taking a long time.
Yeah, though I won't recommend actually hitting the likes of hit there, but under the turret, hit will be down. Nice grit there by Jay. At the least, still look at Toshi. He can even duel and actually hug. Wise, Kurtz is also there. Everyone is shown through the Mountain Chakra vision. And yeah, I think that's it.
It's gonna be. I'm sorry, guys. It's going to be incredibly not really boring, but less action, less full blown action. Unless ONIC PH decides to finally fight Shinbu.
That's one. That's actually really nice. On the setup of the Avatar of Guardian, they kind of Omega was kind of willing to take the fight against ONIC PH because I think they did embrace the 4-0-1 setup too much. And maybe it just got an angelic tank there, Wolf, because that was the damage from Oh My Venus onto the setup. But kind of but feel that that's kind of a mistake as well from Omega.
That's definitely a mistake.
Yeah,
Imagine two of your main cores.
Yeah, receiving the Avatar of
That's
Guardian.
Curtizi and Hadjizi together.
Yeah, for the Traceless and Toshi here, that won't be no surprise. He will just be cleaning up, get pressure. If he's not able to get a kill, he will at least dish out big pressure damage.
And this is what they need. The Toshi is probably their enabler when it comes to the mid for this team fights. They have to still respect ONIC PH with all the control that they have. If you don't have Toshi, try not to linger around, lurk around if you're Hadjizi and Curtizi.
Indeed.
You have to respect your opponents even at this amount of lead that they have.
Not mention that Hadjizi still has the 2-level lead compared to Wise here. And seriously, lots. If you check the itemizations earlier, there's lots of BOD.
Jay,
flicker.
what? I don't. This is not the first time I've seen Jay do this. Even MPL season 5, you're wondering. There's not a lot of patience from this guy. Because here's the thing: it's one thing. It's okay to use your ultimates on one hero and do not be stingy about it. But it's also another thing to not be available for your team when it matters more.
One flicker for a Lord. Just look at that. Just because of Jay getting clipped, no
That's
threat,
right.
no pressure. You can easily take the Lord. You have a very high damage YSS for that. Meh.
This is what happens when you don't communicate well on your team.
Yeah. And really, I mean, the composition is stable. I would still dare say for the side of ONIC PH, it is stable.
Yep.
But I really don't think this fits their identity, their play style. You know, PNK comps might work even better.
Oh, you like that?
High
Even when
pressure
it's a
for that
Sicilian.
part. Yeah.
Now Jay is gonna be caught once again, and it's the looming problem for ONIC PH. Now, how can they set up for a kill?
They're establishing pressure here for the mid lane side. They have an artillery minion to go for the push as the Lord is knocking down for the bot. Here's the biggest headline. To get Toshi for the top lane side. And now let's see here. There's enough minion wave still to get the kill. Or rather, destruction down for the inhibitor. Hit won't be able to get a tag on Siyakno, but it doesn't matter. Toshi now ushering the minion wave down for the top lane side. Converge it for the mid lane. And the Lord just got knocked down here by ONIC PH. Second inhibitor down. Third inhibitor should be the next work around. But the members here of Omega, Dilar tries to push forward, at least get the catch here on the GC. And what he did is actually use his Avatar of Guardian just to walk away. Toshi to the front line. That's going to be it. Blade of Tempest casted here by Wise defensively. Toshi again. He's able to get a catch on to Wise. Wise pushes forward with the pinch points. Very messy on the defense there by ONIC PH. No casualty coming in from Omega squad. And I think that's it. One artillery, a new minion wave in the mid. And they're going to be focusing onto the base. Iyakno is just the bonus round here. This game one, surprisingly and easily goes to Omega.
Shinbu, you told about the messy defense coming out from Omega, but why don't we talk about the methodical, the surgical precision on that Lord push? I think that's one of the most perfect Lord
Toshi.
pushes
Yeah.
that I've seen. And like the pump on Toshi, he's feeling it. That's what you want
feeling
from
it.
your
Yeah.
star players. You want him to
look at him
to be pumped up.
Guy's shaking. He's
Adrenaline all over the
yeah,
place.
Adrenaline. I cannot but feel that I'm not. I cannot but feel that's just from what I see. I cannot but feel that Omega really did prepare
Yep, it is.
Like
They are prepared.
they did prepare, and they're really considering ONIC as a
That
very threatening
uh,
opponent here in.
that Alice banned from Omega for
Yeah,
the
that's
second
one.
phase. That's a very good pick.
MPL.
It kind of pushed Onic to choose that Gatot and to have a very awkward position in
Yeah,
the draft.
this trend kind of started when Omega lost from Bren. Yeah, it's probably one thing, but of course they did fought Signal Ultra, who has been struggling
Yeah.
after. I mean, after Brand, they did fought Signal Ultra, who has been struggling for the 10-ban system. Now we get Onic. Actually, Onic kind of struggles as well on the 10-ban system.
That loss might be a wake up slap
Yeah,
for
it
Omega.
should. Yeah. From Brand, that could be one, especially if it's Dale watching it.
Dale's one of the best ones
ONIC
out there for
PH
sure.
though, I'm not so sure. There is something wrong, right?
Question marks.
There is something wrong, right? This is not the ONIC PH that we know of. I mean, it's totally normal. You got expectations for the teams. You just base it on the stats. My expectation here is this is supposed to be kind of a close game. Even if it escalates, even if it escalates one side, I would see little mistakes. But let's see what our resident analysts will have for this game number 1.
Reactive pick na nanggaling dito for the side of ONIC, and it really did cost them a lot kasi nung hindi nila nakuha yung execution nila into the game, it just snowballed into a way na parang sumabog na yung buong idea ng lineup nila. But there are things na ginawa rin naman ng tama ng ONIC doon. Let's dive into that, pero ngayon pakita muna natin yung in-game item builds. So, if you would see, the meaning dito nung ginagawa kasi nung side ng what do you call this? Yeah, there. Omega is they really just wanted to get the sabihin na natin regeneration, sustain, everything in between. But the thing about it is, Oh My Venus dito is actually kind of limited in terms of sa mga matatamaan niya. If you would see other heroes like Rafaela, uh, Farsa, and the others, sobrang safe ng mga heroes na yan kapag ka nagdi-deal sila ng damage in terms of the runs. So, ang ibig sabihin dito, Oh My Venus will really have a hard time in dealing with them. So, nagkaroon sila ng wise dito na kumuha ng casual na Deadly Blade. And that is going to help them into the early game sana para kahit papano magkaroon ng onting tulong dito yung heroes ng side ng ONIC. But this is very uncharacteristic, mga kaibigan, for ONIC PH din. Kasi they were actually forced to put Dilar on this gatot na usually, yes, napapagana ni Dilar to, pero against, sabihin na natin, a Uranus, against Khalid, you wouldn't really see him, shining. So, ang pinaka-main target lang dito ni Dilar is probably going to be Hajizi na merong Demon Hunter Sword. Bakit may Demon Hunter Sword? Pampalambot ng mga frontliners dito ng side ng ONIC PH. Proper itemization ang kailangan and a proper mindset kung ano nga ba yung gusto mong gawin para manalo ka sa game na to. Even though nakuha nila yung items na kailangan nila side ng ONIC PH, it was too late. Omega was just ahead and nagkaroon sila ng control sa map and the rest was history. Post-match stats tayo ngayon, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see here, very uncharacteristic, Wise only dealing 18,000 damage on that lane. Yes, one time lang siya namatay, pero that doesn't mean he was activated still in this game. To be honest, kung papansinin mo he really did well. He really tried to carry the team. But the thing is, kinakapos talaga sila ng damage. And in terms, hindi na nagkakaroon ng, alam mo yun, yung clean up na lang etong link kapag kinakailangan niya. But look at this combination on the other side of your screen. You have Toshi, you have Toshi and Kurt on the Khalid Uranus setup. Kung pakiramdam natin ay nakakainis na or nakakaanoy na ang isang Khalid Tams, I just feel that there is a bigger emphasis sa pagiging nakakainis nitong Uranus at ng Khalid kapag pinagsama. So, there are a lot of things going on for them. And sabi naman kasi dito ng ONIC, yes, kunin nyo yung dalawang yan. We don't actually care. We have the Balmond, but being reactive in some ways isn't always going to be the key. Kasi tatandaan natin that comfort in your picks pa rin ang tinitignan natin dito. Sometimes you're just being forced to play these kinds of heroes without being comfortable. So, that's a thing that you really have to look at the drafting na ginawa dito ng Omega. They forced out yung Uranus, they forced out the Khalid, and napilitan yung ONIC PH dito kumuha ng Palmon. Jay, well, we do see these heroes coming out from Jay and Oh My Venus. Talagang ganyan yung mga heroes nila. Let's go to the official tournament telco partner. Highlights of the game dito, Smart syempre, and that is going to be the siege by Omega dito. Kung napapansin nyo kung paano nila pinipwesto yung sarili nila, they actually go to the jungle ng kalaban dito. They put people dun sa jungle ng kalaban para kahit papano lagi silang may vision. At this stage of the game, 12 minutes, that is considered the late game already. So ladies and gentlemen, information is key sa mga ganitong bagay. If there's one person na nandun sa may taas at lahat kayo nasa baba, you can just go for that push. And they actually bought that in for the side of Omega. Information. Pipilitin lang talaga nila lumaban dito in terms of, the numbers game. So sabi nila dito, sige, pasok ka lang Uranus, pasok ka lang Khalid, at titignan natin kung kaya natin securein yung mga bagay-bagay sa mapa in terms of objectives at alamin natin kung nasan sila. Your MVP of the game, it is going to be Uranus. And man, oh man, he has the Enchanted Talisman, Brute Force Breastplate, and 407. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the things na kailangan mong bantayan kapag ka nakukuha na ni Uranus yung kanyang groove or rhythm dito sa game. You do see the Ice Queen 1 there just for extra help. And kung papansin niyo, Dilar and Iakno, nandun sila sa mga semi-tank heroes or off-tank heroes dun sa may side lanes. So, they were really forced to, just use every dash na kailangan nila gamitin pag nilalapit sila Uranus. Kasi ang gagawin lang talaga ni Toshi dito is mangyayakap ng mangyayakap. And yun lang naman talaga gusto gawin dito. Sa Uranus na, lagi ka malapit sa kanya kahit nasasaktan ka na. Hindi hugot yon, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, that is one of the things that you really have to look at here. Omega, sila ay gising na nga ba? Pero bago natin tanungin sa yung other side kung ano nga ba nangyari sa kanila, let's head on to our usapang MPL. 10-ban metagame ang pinag-uusapan natin dito. Sabi ni Hawkeye, ganda na pangalan niya. For me, I'll go with Team Execration. Aside sa favorite team ko sila, well, lahat naman ng mga team kaya gumamit ng mga heroes na hindi meta. Si Chaknu, the Unbreakable Wall, if you got that person who can give your team a boost, then siya yun. Ang sinasabi ni Hawkeye dito, kailangan mo yung X factor at sinabi niya na ang X sa Execration is si Chaknu. Very nice point. Christian Pahang. Walang kuponan na nakakalaman sa 10-ban system dahil bagamat lahat ng team may kanya-kanyang main hero, gumagamit din sila ng ibang hero, hindi lang isa. Magiging patas din lahat ng team sa 10-ban system at mas maganda pa ang mga magiging laban. I do agree, creativity is one of the things na kailangan natin tignan dito kasi sa 10-ban system, madami sa mga heroes nyo at madami dun sa mga comfort heroes nyo mababan. So what do you have to do? You have to be creative. You have to get the idea at yung mga kailangan mong gawin para dito sa system na to. Sabi dito ni James Adriel Laguras, ang brand esports lang malakas. Well, matagal ng kasabihan to. Dahil ayon sa interview, mas madami ang hero pool nila. So, guys, lagi kayong manonood ng mga interview ng mga players. Lagi nyo papanoorin yung mga minute to meet kasi doon nyo talaga makikilala. May kilala nyo na mga pro player ito ay may mga puso din. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, hero pool ang pag-uusapan natin dito sa usapang MPL hanggang mamaya pa to. So, do send in your comments but we do have our giveaway code right here. Papapadali nito yung buhay nyo sa Land of Dawn and you can get freebies from it. At hindi pa tayo natatapos doon, we do have our bonus giveaway code. So, kung ikaw ay nandyan at gusto mo ng free stuff from watching MPL, then this is the right time for you kasi madami ang sumali sa Mythical Raffle Draw. Interested ka, no? Pero, teka lang, sa susunod na araw pa yon. Meron tayo ngayong link na nandiyan sa baba. para malaman nyo lahat ng kailangan nyo malaman about the mythical raffle draw, pumasok kayo dyan sa link na yan and, answer kung anong kailangan mo i-answer. And, yeah, makukuha mo yung skin package na gusto mo kung ikaw ang mananalo. Pero mamaya na yung skin package na yan, babalik natin ito sa game. Casters, kayo na bala.
Thank you so much, Butters. And again, welcome back. We get game number 2. It's already 1-0 in favor of Omega. We kind of have the same situation, same vibe, same feeling on the match between Blue Fire and Blacklist, this time without our expectations. I mean, on the match earlier on Blue Fire and Blacklist, we have our expectations on Blue Fire. We really lost. We really lose, and it happened. But still, we get better expectations for ONIC PH. But we have some kind of expectations on their budding weakness, their budding visibility, their team being telegraphed in terms of drafting, and it got capitalized heavily by Omega.
Weird enough, I'll agree with you that this felt like the previous series, which is weird because that was a top team versus a bottom team when it comes to the standings. This time it's Omega and ONIC PH, storied lineups and storied teams, but they are performing just like what a normal matchup would have been. And then you can blame ONIC PH for that because maybe there are two things that are in effect now. First is Omega just extremely prepared against ONIC PH, and second is that ONIC PH, knowing the fact that we know how ONIC PH looks like, it also means that teams have already established on how ONIC PH looks like. And since they're so familiar with what ONIC PH is doing almost all the time, it also translates to them being easily read by Omega.
Yeah.
Is it a combination of both? I think so. And ONIC PH, it's really their fault not showing us something else in MPL Season 6.
Yes, the word else, something else. That's totally what is needed here for ONIC PH. They've been known for that. For that something else.
Yep.
What's up? Are you starting to go autopilot in terms of
Maybe.
your approach for your team? You just pick what you picked last week.
What
Whether
you-
it works or it didn't, right?
And it really just feels like MPL Season 5. And unfortunately, we are competitive esports tell us that if you play in the previous patch, you are going to lose.
All right,
You
let's go for
should
the
play
breakdown.
meta.
Let's go for the breakdown of these teams. Earlier, Omega did open up on the blue side and of course targeted and denying the Uranus against Dilar.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. There are so many options for ONIC PH earlier, but they started by showing their link. Kind of forgivable in my opinion. It's still a link. It's totally okay for the first rotation of the picks. But Balmond, quite a very early Balmond on Iaknu. One of my favorite players for ONIC PH would be of Iaknu because he is a high tempo player, and it's very hard to go high tempo on a Balmond.
Yeah.
I kind of feel it doesn't even exist. High tempo Balmond. How do you make moves with
Yung
Balmond?
tempo is not a term that you normally use as an adjective for
Yes.
the Palmond.
You have so let's see here. Omega still has the first pick advantage here. You got Thams. You also have the Hilda here for the ban of ONIC PH, still targeting Hit's presence on that part. But Hit has a lot of options on him. He is even willing to play actually a Grok, and Kufra will be available for Hit here. There's also the story of Atlas.
Yeah. This is a really identical draft, at least in the first two picks. And Omega now switching it up. So they banned out the Uranus, not the Esmeralda this time, which kind of tells me that they might be first picking the Esmeralda this time.
Yeah,
for ONIC
probably a
first.
Khalid as well.
And Khalid.
That's one.
So ONIC PH, they banned out. I think they banned out. Was the third ban was an Atlas, I believe. Or maybe-
The third ban for ONIC.
yeah, from the previous game.
For the previous, I almost forgot about that one. We'll see here. Yuzong is not yet banned.
Oh yeah, Yuzong. Yuzong for ONIC PH.
So it should be
banned.
Yuzong. Oh no.
Sling. So there's a lot of opens though.
So Yuzong Khalid trade Yuzong.
No, you Esmeralda.
That's Yuzong already.
Definitely
Courtesy.
Yuzong. So you go Esmeralda Khalid now for ONIC PH. You don't pass it up. Unfortunately, that's double side lane that they pick up.
Yes.
This is not the best start if
Yes.
you want. The problem for ONIC PH is that if they don't pick that up, the ones that left is going to be snatched by Omega. For example, if ONIC PH decides to go Esmeralda and something else, Khalid is definitely gonna go for Omega. And for ONIC PH, if they pick up the Khalid themselves and not pick the Esmeralda with it, Omega's gonna take that for sure. This is such a weird ban on the link that, and it kind of makes me think that ONIC PH heading into this matchup against Omega, they're just thinking, okay, we will have to either ban or snatch that Ling. That's probably why they pick it up on Wise. So they go Yi Sin Chin instead. Now Omega.
That's good actually. I'm not so sure if a Khalid would be viable, but
they will pick.
It's a possibility on a Khalid support. We've seen it on Chaknu. That could be one. What do you think of two lanes, side lanes, Khalid Yuzong?
It's very strong.
Very strong, right?
Yeah, I mean on paper for sure, but there's, and it's still also strong now because they put Esmeralda on ONIC PH. I thought that if it was like instead of an Esmeralda, it would be an Alice, and then you go for maybe a Tams or another tank, it would be good for ONIC PH. But in this matchup, I think that it's still valid to go Khalid. Wow, it's rhymes.
Yes.
For Omega. And who will they pair it up with? Perhaps Lancelot?
Probably.
Or Roger?
I think it's better to secure the Lancelot already. They could also have the Cho in for the lineup, but
so far sa Khalid instead. Okay. So
very, very easy to pull. Instead of Omega here,
It's all about
same habit for ONIC PH. Last pick support again.
They ONIC PH, I think they're gonna go Cho this time.
Yeah, should be.
It is their favored one. It kind of makes sense again.
But I love this because Iyakno might be the one holding the Esmeralda, and clearly Esmeralda is more proactive compared to the Balmond.
That's right.
They both spin, but I love the jump on the Esmeralda.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, and of course, you have the wear and tear against that Khalid as well as the.
Oh my God!
Okay. Why is ONIC PH so obsessed of this Balmond? You're gonna all right, on paper, you understand why you always pick the Balmond now against the Khalid, against your.
They're laughing, man.
They know. I mean, ONIC PH is just putting a lot of value. I don't know what
Balmond
is happening on the boot camp of ONIC PH.
Yeah.
Now, and I honestly think that Omega can just straight up ban out the Sicilian. Oh, sorry, not Sicilian. The Chango. Chango is gonna be banned as well as something like a Cyclops, and there's no stopping them from easily
just
winning
give
this game.
the Sicilian again.
Just give it up.
Just give the Sicilian to Oh My Venus. That could be one.
Because for ONIC PH, I think this is just a J hero and a Venus hero. The J hero either a Cho or a Kufra.
Yeah.
It's gonna be easy, or a Hylos perhaps, and then ONIC. Then for a Venus hero, you go at whatever mage there is.
Probably ONIC will be targeting more
a nice ban on the Cho.
Yes, of course. Against Jay, they want to make it always awkward for Jay on this part and force him into a new hero. Another one would be probably ONIC can go for bans here for the Roger. And Lancelot and force had GC into playing an awkward hero, but he can play Balmond. You can play Claude here. Actually, you can even play Harit.
Yeah. You can. I think you ban Harit. I think if you're ONIC PH, you're more scared of the Harit instead of the
you should ban Harit.
Roger.
All right, so Roger would be allowed.
Chango ban for Omega, I believe, because they don't need to. They don't need to think about the side lanes anymore. They don't need to think about Jay anymore because Akufra and Atlas might not be that game changing for ONIC PH, and this Jay just straight up. There it is, right? We're talking. How are we predicting this, man? So ONIC PH, they're gonna go Atlas. I think that's nothing else is good.
Yeah, for Jay.
For Jay or Akufra, or it's either Kufra or Atlas, and
lots of still picks on the tank's position. Seriously, just with these 3 picks, it's kind of why Balmond?
What is it with the ban? Why are so? I mean, obviously we have answers, but
there is. Yeah,
so
for
you go
cases.
Atlas.
You go Atlas now for Omega. It's Atlas so good against the Esmeralda.
Oh dear. And there's nothing. There's a ton of other heroes that Omega can pick. I think the Atlas is good. Then you go Roger, and you're all of a sudden so strong when it comes to physical damage output. And your early game is just way too good. We've seen Roger Atlas and Farsa, and it's very quick when it comes to taking
Remember,
objectives.
you also have a very strong side lane. You have a Yuzong. All right,
Okay,
we
so
get the
it's
Claude. All
You,
right,
you
between the
mentioned
two.
this earlier.
Yeah, between the two. So they like the Claude here. It's only just two. You get Roger or Claude, but this should be an Atlas
Oh,
on the hit.
or maybe something like Hylos, or but yeah, Atlas is
Hylos could be.
okay.
Now
Okay.
that's very interesting.
So looking at ONIC PH, they're three heroes. They're melee. They want to go in front of the COD, and Akai just makes a lot of sense. I just don't feel that Akai is the most explosive one, but it kind of prevents the jumps from ONIC PH.
Yeah. If you choose the Roger, Atlas would be better. If you choose the Claude, Akai might be better. Yeah. You want to build for your Claude. That's one possibility. Right? You get the blender debuff as well. Right?
And it also prevents like something like Popol and Koopa for ONIC PH.
Yeah.
You don't really feel that comfortable now.
Let's see.
What do
you
you,
know,
what do you
ONIC
get?
PH, you always last pick Oh My Venus. And make sure it will be that game-changing pick.
Kagura?
When we have an Alice, of course not.
Cyclops.
Cyclops, obviously, for that Claude.
This is good, actually. The Cyclops.
The Cyclops is now looking good. The Cyclops is good.
The Cyclops is
Without doubt.
good, but is it gonna change anything for ONIC PH?
I just realized it might have been better for Omega if they just went for the Hylos.
Okay.
Yes, just to prevent the
But
Cyclops.
That's
pick,
a,
but-
that's a. If we're talking about melee matchup, it's Hylos will be exponentially better when it comes to dealing with Esmeraldas, whereas the Balmond, and at a certain point against the Yi Sin Shin.
Yeah.
Well, then again, this is Omega, and Akai is one of the staple attacks out there. Again, the fact that it has a lot of pressure as well from. Like you could just hide in the bush and then you can either save your carry or facilitate for it. Now, all things considered, Shinbo, I think this is a much better draft for ONIC PH compared to game one.
Yes. I like drafts that are much, blurry drops are better than one-sided drops.
Yeah.
And I would even say blurry. The only blurry part there is the Balmond.
Yeah, that's right.
But my Venus Cyclops here would be a really good pick.
Okay. So that's the ultimate, obviously, against the Claude and a certain point, the Farsa. Okay, so what I also don't like that much about the Akai is that the passive of the Akai allows for the Esmeralda to have shields. Because you have that instant shield whenever you cast a spell. And
Very curious about the Akai, honestly. But it's probably because they're really backing onto the scaling and appeal for Claude.
Yeah.
Because right now there's no heavy assassin for the Claude. Yes, you got the Cyclops, but
And
still,
you still have Khalid as well as Yuzong, so you have all the setup in the world that
Yes,
you need. You
yes.
don't need another Atlas to just give you so much crowd control, and all of a sudden you kind of luck in when it comes to like displacing your opponents or disrupting your opponents, and that might be the idea for Omega.
if you are a Cyclops, actually having so many targets is both a curse and a blessing.
That's also true.
You only have one eye, but there's so many things you need to look at. So I think that's the plan here of Omega. Again, it's either the it's either the Claude, it's either the Khalid, it's either Kurtzy here on the Yuzong. And we'll start to deliver the pain against ONIC PH. But again, nothing yet is set in stone, especially if we are into the early minutes of our running game. We already have the YSS up top.
Okay.
All right.
I like the idea from Weiss, but I'll not get anything out of Kurtzy. It's playing so safely with the Yuzong. And in the middle, you can see that Jay, as well as all my Venus, is looking for anything that's going to happen here. Heath shows himself, and already the tug of war in the middle has ended.
Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. Feathered airstrike.
Oh,
There. That's
okay.
really nice. But Dilar gets bait in. Still no initiate will come in from OMG. That is nice from ONIC PH. Making sure no easy money for the Farsa.
ONIC PH, that was a scary one for Omega, honestly, with a very synchronized jump from the feathered, or obviously from the damage of the Cyclops to go with the other members of ONIC PH. And when it comes to 1v1 pickoffs, ONIC PH might rise.
Oi!
Exactly, that's going to happen up
That
top.
is so nice. There's going to be the Black Dragon form. Not going to be enough for Kurtzy to escape.
We're just talking about how strong their pick of potential is, and it's going to be evident in many phases of the game. But it's one thing that Hajisi should be concerned of, as well as the rest of Omega. And we're waiting for ONIC PH to wake up. This might be the game for it, not after that stumble from Jay once again.
Starting with onto the turtle. You got Dilar here. He has the Falling Star when precasted. Went for the turtle itself. Secures it with a not a retribution, actually.
Yeah.
He just secured it.
You know how much damage you can deal with that.
Yeah.
And there is a kill, an elimination from Iaknu.
Starting to look good right now. Hajizi, we do know that there is a certain timer for the Claude to fully go online. Two core items is like the sweet spot for him. But right now, this is the classic early game control that ONIC PH has been known for. And the one we have been asking as well for this game, number 1, the Akai pick really not paying off big for them. There's the jump onto Wise. He can easily kite that back. Toshi here, no freedom, not going to be sustaining himself there. Got a jump coming in from Jay, kite back, and I think that should be it.
What was that from Toshi?
Yes.
Actually, there's a lot of other ways for him to get out, but he chose the path where most of the ONIC PH members are. I like the aggressiveness from ONIC PH, but also the fact that they're trying to pick up. There's always a triangle that they're forming. With the movement of the supports, this is much better from previous game because now Jay as well as Oh My Venus, they're moving from top to mid to bottom, and whoever is there, be it Dilar, be it Iakno, be it Weiss, they try to get the kills, and afterwards they convert it to either the big objectives like turrets or a micro objective like the buffs. So at this time, ONIC PH, we are talking about how badly we want them to wake up, and it seems like this is snooze button getting off. They're turned off by ONIC PH.
Well, it's still Hajizi still there.
Yeah,
That's
it's still a Claude.
It's still a Claude, and we still have a very close game. I haven't spotted yet that game-changing clash that is required. Nice responder by Iaknu after nice capture by Iaknu after the star power lockdown from All My Venus. And now Gigi is starting to feel it. He's getting choked out. And it leaves little freedom for Omega to go closer into the turtle as it is initiated on by Wise. There's going to be it. Feathered Airstrike missing its mark. Wise securing the turtle. And of course, they are zoning out Jay. Jay has the better control. And along with the ONIC PH squad here, they are now onto the 4K gold lead.
Is this a no mask setup for ONIC PH? Is it actually? If maybe we can get the item check, but nevertheless, I know that this is no mask for Oh My Venus, who actually gets his enchanted talisman, and what an execution kill in there.
Yeah, massive cut there coming in from Iaknu. Our doubts are now getting proven wrong against this Balmond, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be Hajizi. No ultimate available for Iaknu here. That's the biggest problem. Now Jay is doing what he can. Of course, the Akai forces back Iaknu. Not gonna be enough. No damage. Actually, no survivability will allow him to get out of that one alive.
No.
Toshi again will be going down. That's gonna be the mountain shock.
Oh,
Jay goes for the jump, and that's it. He was able to get that tag. That was on the edge of that first kill. Was able to get a slay. Who went in? Who died on the BMI?
The Kufra. It was the Kufra.
Alright.
That's weird because he's already out, but when he flickered, he forgot that Dexter was there. Dexter guns him down. This is for my master. In the name of my master. So it's so it's one mask setup. Sorry about that. And I thought that Jay didn't have a mask, but Oh My Venus having enchanted talisman early on. By the way, Dilar has been playing phenomenally on this Esmeralda. And very much a polar opposite of how ONIC PH operated in game number one.
Indeed.
There were questions in the draft for ONIC PH, even more questions on how they performed in game number one. This time, at least only on the draft, with whatever they are doing in game number two, it kind of feels that they might have taken their cigarette breaks or maybe their coffee breaks now.
Yeah, and you want to account, by the way, it all went south for Omega when the Claude Akai pick.
Yeah.
Which shows
It was already
very interesting. You got an Atlas. You know, if you get an Atlas, it's not really easy to go dive like this. Right? Very
And
interesting.
well, I guess the fact that there's a lot of purified ONIC PH in anyways. So here's the thing. Akai versus Atlas when you're talking about the impact plays, definitely gonna favor the Atlas because not only do you have a very solid ultimate, you also have a low cooldown ultimate compared to an Akai because of the
Yes.
fact that when you have fleeting time, it's gonna be way easier for you to land those ultimates. And Toshi, oh no, very questionable
Yeah.
positioning from Toshi back. You are overestimating your sustain on the
Indeed.
Khalid, man.
Indeed. At least things are getting choked in against the members of Omega PH here. ONIC PH coming in strong. Dilar stashing around, making sure where some of the members of Omega might coming from their base. This is very similar to game number 1, except swap their positions. Because no turret is actually destroyed against ONIC PH here.
In 8 minutes in, you kind of want to give a big grade on Jay as well with this. Kufra!
Boom! Easy execution.
Slams it home, Iaknu. The alley from Jay. Downtown, Dilar.
That's what we are talking about. That's aggression we're asking for. Let's see here. He receives the Curse of Crow. Look at Dilar. He's dancing around. Get some shield against Toshi. Farsa now is lacking in damage here. Things are looking also gloomy. And the problem here is the crowd control is a bit telegraphed from the side of Omega. Hurricane Dance, right? And even Hit himself is becoming squishy.
Kind of wish that Omega wants to turn back the time and just go back to the draft and pick up
Atlas and Roger.
Or Atlas and Claw would be much, much better. I mean, Hylos would have been better than the Nakaya. If we were just talking about pressure.
And even playing defensively, it's stopping the advance here of ONIC PH.
As good as Heath is as a fundamentally sound player, tank player, it's going to be boding well for team. And even Dilar is going to be there. The return. Look at Wise and how confident he is. And oh my, Venus is looking for the target.
Yep. Of course, we got the fly in coming in from Hayes. Very, very balanced mechanic from that Farsa. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 fights are happening. One up top, one up bottom. And that's going to be it. Iaknu tries to go for the dive. He gets spinned out from that Hurricane Dance. But still, Iaknu secures the kill, wiping out the rest of the members here of Omega. They are down onto JC, Kirksey, and Traceless finishes it. Wise will get the last hit. Minion waves up top. That timer sits at around 10 seconds. They might be... Well, let's see. Toshi is there. He has his ultimate on, so maybe this is not yet over.
I love it.
Or maybe not. Yeah, that's it.
We just literally questioned the Batman pick over and over again, and Iaknu says, here is how it's done.
Well, you pick the Akai. You pick the Akai. You pick the Claude for it.
I think the Cyclops was such a massive pick for ONIC PH.
The Cyclops was really good. The Cyclops is really stellar. Especially you are answering a Cyclops. You're answering Claude and Akai. But I would still stick to my questions onto the Balmond. But what's more questionable is the Akai pick. It's like you're asking, where should we eat? And your partner will say, anywhere. Where do you want to eat? And you'll just go back and forth.
Yeah,
you like ask a question,
and then you ran out of time and
with a question.
Hey, Akai. But Atlas is also. But nevertheless, I think that this is a different. How do I say this? This is such a different play style from ONIC PH from game number 1. Their play style, their idea of how ONIC operates, it still is intact. Their core values are intact, but this time they're more confident. I like that Dilar is bullying his opponents. I like that he knows his limits, even jumping and diving against the Khalid.
Yeah.
They also force Toshi in spots where he will almost always die. I like how they were aggressive this time.
I love the way maybe they try to beat in Toshi as well.
That's right.
On that Khalid, that would be one possibility. And yeah, let's see. What is the insight coming in from Buttocks PH?
Sinabi na madami, hindi magandang pumili daw ng Yison Shin kapag ka may Yuzhong, yung kabila. Pero for ONIC, wala sila pakialam. They just went for it and they made it work. 0 death Skywise. Oh my goodness, what a phenomenal performance from this guy. Item builds, let's check. Well, this is technically one of the things na kailangan mong laging i-secure ngayon, that early deadly blade. Wise dito really likes to go for that Demon Hunter Sword. Demon Hunter Sword is one of those items na talagang kaya mong mapalambot yung mga tao sa paligid mo kapag ginagamit mo to. And to be honest, it's not really sabihin na natin hindi mo talaga usually siya makikita ngayon. But at the same time, it is a good item to pick up. And the thing about ONIC here is sobrang daming beses nilang napagana etong ganitong mga klaseng lineup sa pure execution lang nila. And this is one of the things na nakakatakot para sa kanila. Kahit sabihin mo pang hindi nakalagay yung odds ng draft papunta sa team na to, 100% hindi pa rin sila magpapatalo basta-basta. Even if Hayes even got his clock of destiny na maaga-aga, it wasn't really enough because Kurtzy dito was shut down. Napilitan siya agad kumuha ng Oracle dito with the Bloodlust Axe. It didn't really live up to the potential na pwede sana magkaroon yung hero na to. Dilar and Iyaknu really supplementing yung protection na binibigay ni Jay and Oh My Venus, finding the right targets para dito sa setup natin. Post-match data natin mga kaibigan. Let us go to ONIC muna. Tingnan natin kung paano nila nalaro to. Wise, phenomenal performance. Hindi ine-expect ng mga tao dito sa studio and mga casters din natin na mag-survive siya dito sa setup na meron dito, yung side ng Omega. If you would look at it, all of these are AOE. Lagi mo mafo-force out yung dash out ni Wise. He was forced to use the Purify to get in the way para dito kaya Akai kung mahuli man siya, and that is going to be their answer. But Wise, ginamit niya lang yung simplest form of counter in the book. Wag ka lang magpapahuli. Yun lang yung ginawa niya dito, and he didn't get caught, and it really worked out on his way. Toshi, on the other hand, very uncharacteristic. Hindi natin nakikita to sa mga college games niya. Yung college games niya usually talagang maganda ang pagkaka-set up, maganda ang pagkaka-execute. But for this time around, walang nakuha na kahit anong objectives maliban sa buffs dito yung Omega. So this is one of the things na ONIC is really good at doing na i-choke nila kayo, hindi nila kayo hahayaang masyadong gumalaw sa mapa. And if ONIC gets a bit of that map control, almost always certain na mapupunta sa kanila yung lamang. Let's head on to our highlights of the game brought to you by Smart, our official tournament telco partner. First Blood, very aggressive sila agad dito sa may taas. Ayaw talaga nilang bigyan ng breathing space ito si Yuzhong. And this is where the disaster alam mo yun, happen kahit papano na hindi nakapag-online si Kurtzy. And Kurtzy, mind you, one of the best players na meron tayo dito sa may Pilipinas. He's a really good player. But the fun never stopped for the side of ONIC. Look at this. Pasok lang sila ng pasok using their spells to its maximum capability, and as long as kaya pa nila lumaban, they will go for it. Kahit ako napaplay-by-play ako sa action na ginagawa dito ng side ng ONIC PH. But rather, look at this. Hindi rin makapapwesto na maayos dito sila Kurtzy, sila Haji, because Haji dito is supposed to go in alongside ng team niya para mag-deal ng sobrang daming damage. AOE ang sinasabi natin, pero that is actually stopped kapag maganda ang coordination nung kabilang team. Wise dito, katulad na sinabi ko, 0 deaths. No deaths whatsoever dito nangyari para sa kanya. It really put him in the spotlight here. My goodness, this is a guy na kaya niya talaga mag-set up para sa sarili niya and hindi siya masyadong sumuporta or humingi ng tulong dito sa mga kampi niya. He just went in at the right place at the right time. Hindi siya masyadong nag-exert na effort using the Purify kahit papano to the dire situations na malalagay siya. Pero all in all, talagang nahanap niya yung pwesto niya. And yun yung mga traits ng isang magagaling na funnel or magagandang hyper carry. They know how to go in and they know how to go out. And before we stop, ang usapang MPL natin dito, last time na napuntahan natin is the 10-ban meta game. So, basahin natin ulit yung comments nyo. Sabi ni Fernando C. Okay. So sorry kung hindi ko kaya basahin yung pangalan mo. I'm having trouble with it. Pero Fernando, ang Aura PH ang nakakalamang dahil may rotation na hindi inaasahan ng iba at may kakaibang strategy sila sa picking, may kakaiba daw sa picking nila and strategy. Yes, that is true. They introduced the Digi to us na hindi mo siya nakikita usually sa professional game but they made it work on their side. Sabi ni Renz John Suarez de Samero, ang NXP ang nakakalamang dahil maganda. Nag-reserve sila ng heroes nila kahit maban ang kanilang comfort picks. Yes, that is true as well. There is a bit of a, sabihin natin, in-depth side pa dito yung sila YOLO and yung mga coaches nila and si Doggy kapag dating sa pag-alalay dito sa team na NXP. John Lester Paraiso, ang lahat ng koponan ay makakalamang sa isa't isa dahil maaari na nilang maban ang mga main hero na madalas gamitin ng kalaban nila. That is true, pero that actually puts drafting patterns in a way na mas nagiging importante siya at mas makakalamang ka kapag ka nakuha mo yon. And that is going to be it. I think we do have our giveaway codes, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Giveaway code natin dahil kayo ay nagpa-participate dito sa online class. Kidding. Nandiyan sa baba. And meron pa tayo isang giveaway code na ipamimigay pa sa inyo. So, bonus giveaway code yan kasi mga mababait kayong bata at 20,000 plus ang sumali sa ating mythical raffle draw. Ano yung mythical raffle draw? Wait lang. May link na nandyan sa may baba. Ito, yan. May link na nandyan. Puntahan nyo yan. Malalaman nyo lahat ng details and information tungkol sa mythical raffle draw. Yan pa. Okay na? Okay na. So, huwag natin patagalin to. Let's head on to game number 3. Netong dalawang koponan na to. Omega versus ONIC. Game number 3, casters. Kwento nyo sa amin kung ano mangyayari.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 3. Thank you, Butters. Butters is looking so cute.
He is cute.
On the segment, it's
he is
quite bubbly.
Do you know this is usually what you see in anime when there's like a big guy and
Yes.
he knows a lot, but he
Yes.
is so shy about it.
Yes.
He's like
Butters. Yeah. That's
Casters.
my Butters, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, we got game number 3. And I love that we reached game number 3, at least. You know why? We kind of very interesting game number 1, questionable game number 2. I really can't help but feel like if we're basing it on the stats, I mean, this is why we react like this, because we're basing it on the stats. Like, why would you choose an Akai and a Claude? That's what. And we got game number 1 for ONIC. Why would you pick heroes? That doesn't really fit your playstyle. And finally, we have game number 3. Finally, it is settled. I cannot but feel that we may have, I would say, like kind of a proper game.
Yeah.
This game number 3, right?
You know what they say, there's always balance in all things, and the highs are highs and the lows are lows. Unfortunately, we might have exhausted yesterday all of our luck when it comes to looking at high valid matches.
Yes,
and
probably.
today we might be seeing a lot of one-sided affairs.
Yes.
And
Probably everything, all quality went from yesterday, ladies and gentlemen.
it's just
you see
the whole MPL world is fatigued.
Yes, yesterday's game, you don't see that. Those are 1 in a million games. Between NXP and EXC, like everything just aligned. Let's see if something aligns here for Omega and ONIC.
Yeah.
So let's get into the drawing board right now. We're clearly proven wrong onto the strengths of the Balmond there, right? On the strengths of the Balmond. But if it touches a Roger, the Roger can duel the Balmond, by the way.
Yeah.
Again, I cannot but feel that the Balmond's raw damage kind of outpaces the Claude.
Okay.
And that's why there's really no clear threat or really no clear answer for the Balmond.
Here's the thing, Shinbo, we were talking about Bamo not being a tempo hero, but I kind of remember tempo is a relative thing. That there is a fast tempo and a slow tempo.
Yeah.
There's a certain tempo that Balmond can play in, and definitely in the early stages when you get at least 4 kills in the maybe first 8 minutes of the game, you're set for a good game for a Balmond. But as the longer the game goes, your impact in teamfights, it slows down.
Yeah.
And that slowing down is amplified by deaths. So a Balmond dying over and over again, even in the early stages, that means that it's not a Balmond game. But previous game was the exact opposite. ONIC PH were aggressive,
yes,
and they were landing their shots.
Yeah. All right, so We got here Omega already banning now the Esmeralda. Very similar for drafting number 1. First pick advantage on the side of Omega here. Of course, they're going to be banning the Digi. ONIC PH, surprisingly, they won the game even without having to ban the Yuzong. But here's the thing. What if they don't ban the Yuzong again? And what if Omega is able to secure the W
Oh yeah,
composition?
the
The
Uranus.
Uranus Yuzong equals W. That means winning games. Let's
Yeah.
see if that is too much grace from the side of ONIC PH. They have one last ban here. They're trying to simulate the possible combinations from the first pick and down to the second.
It could be the Ling actually. So sometimes when teams don't ban the biggest or the most OP heroes of the meta, it's mainly because one, they're prepared for it, and two, because they know that they can take out one or the other. So there's the Ling ban, and no matter what Omega picks, be it the
Uranus.
Esmeralda, Uranus, the Khalid, or the Yuzong, ONIC PH will just get the other ones. So it's definitely, I
Yuzong
think,
should be a Yuzong, probably Yuzong Kofra or
no, they might go Esme Yisenchin once again. Just like in the
Esme is
previous
banned.
game. Oh,
Esme.
sorry. Oh,
Alright.
yeah.
So they might go
Oh, Yuzong
Yuzong
Khalid.
YSN Yuzong Khalid. It's possible. It's a possibility.
Yeah, failed to see that Esmeralda actually. It's really a lot of emphasis on this Uranus, but so it's Yisenchin Yuzong.
Yisenchin Yuzong. Then
An instant, probably a Khalid now for
yeah,
Omega.
go for Khalid here, and I'm not so sure if that is a choke, but Khalid Farsa
Khalid Farsa
would be the running option now for Omega.
So it's double Y now.
yeah.
For it's Yisenchin Yuzong.
Yeah.
And you are looking for another side lane for sure, but that you are considering whether it's going to be the Khalid, or are you gonna go double down with the Khalid, or trying to go for something more explosive like the Alice, for example, that they
Yeah.
have already banned.
Probably trying to mix up something. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. The term, the mix up.
Mix
I
up,
like
yeah.
it.
Because this is now your opportunity on the second pick. But let us see.
So-
All right.
Oh,
All right. Securing their
Lance
first
Kofra.
score. Gonna be denying the Farsa. They could still ban it against Venus. I still think that this third pick, Balmont.
Onyx loves it. That slot is the
That slot is
Balmont
the
slot
Balmont slot.
for Onyx
Ladies
PH.
and gentlemen.
Pick number 4, I think. The Balmont pick. The Balmont slot.
Yeah.
All right. No, you know what? I like this. They secured the Lancelot and the Kufra, and there's a level of drafting that I might touch upon on, which is more about not letting the opponents have that targeted bans against
Yeah.
our team. Because for the longest time, ONIC PH has been banning cores in the second phase.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this time we are surprised that it's not a Balmont.
Yeah, yes.
But we are equally delighted that ONIC
Yeah.
PH finally decides
To
something
remove
that's
the Balmont. Probably Iyaknu on the Yuzong. It's one
Okay.
possibility.
or maybe a J.
A J Cho, yeah,
J-Cho.
it's also a possibility. Iyaknu also plays his own Cho, but right now,
That sounds like an actor, the J. There's an actor.
yeah.
It's called J. Cho.
Here's the thing: Omega will have the freedom on banning the Atlas.
Atlas.
That's one. I'm not sure if they will be. Maybe they could ban the Farsa as well. It's still really
I
nice
think
and rewarding.
Farsa
Lancelot, yeah.
Farsa should be banned.
Yeah.
There is the Chango ban from ONIC PH, and this is them telling us that they are considering another tank, perhaps a Balmond. There's the
probably
Farsa
yeah.
ban from Omega.
Yeah. I don't think ONIC will be able to secure the Atlas here. I'm really thinking Omega has the Atlas ban after that one. But you know, OMV may play the Valor. I'm not so sure though if
So Valor makes sense against
yeah,
the
the Uranus or Kufra.
I think they also consider the Cyclops now for ONIC PH. Together with X-Borg. We haven't seen that in a while, but it makes a lot of sense against Kufra as well as this Uranus. And ONIC PH known to utilize that hero, whether offensively or defensively. So I'm thinking it's a toss-up between going for a mage or doubling it up with a Khalid or an X-Borg. So they instead ban out the Khalid
the
because
Khalid. Side
that
lane.
would be incredibly hard for them if they find
Yeah.
another sustain hero.
Want to target Toshi here.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see if that is an Atlas or will be another
Cyclops or
target,
an
Cyclops.
Alice.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I think Cyclops might be better, but I think an Alice will pop off already for this game. Even Gatot Kacha can still be an option here for
Oh,
ONIC
that's
PH.
true. That's
So
valid.
there's
Got that
yeah.
catch up pick.
That's gonna be fourth pick Gatot Kacha probably on
Oh yeah.
handed on by Dilar.
At least in this game, you can see ONIC PH having a lot of choices. That's also true for
Yes.
Omega.
Yes.
Both teams learning from their game, from their losses. at the
Yes.
very least.
Yes. Maybe that's why we have those kind of games early.
What?
They want the loss.
What's happening, man?
I think it was a mistake. The way they reacted, I'm not so sure.
Okay. Omega equals Akai this game. They wake up and maybe Dale's dreams included an Akai and he says,
Yeah.
okay, it's either we pick the Akai
The
or we find it
Dragon
out."
Warrior.
It's the Dragon
It's
Warrior.
the Dragon Warrior.
He opens up the scroll, he
Yes.
looks at it,
Yes.
and it's a reflection.
It's only just you. You know what's the problem? You open up the scroll, you see your reflection. It's only just you. There is no secret
There it
recipe.
is, the Cyclops. Tomorrow is a tomorrow is a gift. That's why it's called the
No,
present.
no, no, no.
Yesterday is history.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is
a mystery.
A mystery. Tomorrow is a mystery.
Today is a present.
A present.
It's a
Today is a
gift.
gift. That's why it's called the present. Indeed, it is possible. Maybe because why not enter the Omega house? You know, as maybe the new coach, and
That's right.
and when Dale wake up, he said, "My time has come."
The time has come. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my goodness. Oh, so they snatch the X-Borg and go
man.
bail.
Okay, man.
Oh my.
Ladies and gentlemen. Omega. Yeah, we would admit we don't expect this Veil pick.
Yeah.
The Xborg is okay, totally okay for Toshi.
It's a good snatch as well.
But you know, the ban on the Akai, man, that's the first pick. There's the first. I'm not so sure, but I'm very sure. Maybe 3 times. 3 times only for the regular season for the Akai pick, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We'll see. So what ONIC PH
maybe
pick
just-
now? It's a just remember back to days.
I forgot. Side lane. You want a side or a tank? Probably a side lane or tank. Gatot Kacha. No, they want for the Balman. Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Right?
Who told you that will not be? It is back in the Balmond
back-
slot.
It's back in the Balmond slot.
The third
Of course.
Yesterday is history.
Tomorrow
Tomorrow
is a mystery. And today is a gift. That's why it is called present. Ban. You pick Akai. You lose a game with Akai. You ban Akai. The way of the Dragon
The
Warrior.
way of the
The way
dragon.
of the Dragon Warrior.
This is
For Omega.
Inner peace, man.
Yes, you need inner peace to
Inner
really
peace.
understand this game, ladies and gentlemen. There's actually that moment when the Balmond came up. Finally, a deserving foe. Our battle will be legendary. We have Vale versus Balmond. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the battle of the century.
Welcome to MPL-PH.
Battle will be legendary.
When we say be legendary again, this is not the thing that we expected.
Yeah.
But we are granted a gift.
Why Vale? Why you?
Long range
Actually,
control.
can maybe poke out the Cyclops for that part, right?
I like your term. It's actually a good poke hero.
Yeah,
The
for
fail
the
that we have
Cyclops,
right
yeah.
now. Not only does it deal damage, it's a lot of control. But historically speaking, Shinbu, the way that I saw Veil in the past in my past casts during international events, Veil is not that successful. But you can
Yes,
understand
yes.
why they pick it.
Yeah.
It's more about pokes. Yeah.
It's more about pokes. And I think we kind of agree this. I mean, being serious now, ladies and gentlemen, we kind of agree on the idea that lane pressure takes priority right now. For teams for the running meta, and Vela's nice lane control. All you need to do is just account for who will dive you. And well, you got the S. No, we don't have an Esmeralda. I think we don't have an Esmeralda. Esmeralda
It's
is banned.
was banned.
Right? We got YSS and we got
Cho also.
Cho, right?
Oh, okay. So the weird thing.
No, we got Luzong as well.
Yeah, that's you. Nevertheless, this is still a Yi Shin draft versus
Yeah.
the Lancelot, and
Yes,
we're
yes.
talking about speed now. Definitely early game favored Lancelot, and you have the Yi Shin objective taking control. Now, what's really interesting is Omega's draft really tailored for the early game, and can they put enough pressure against this Yuzong Yi Shin combo from the ONIC PH so that they can eventually take over the map? And is Vale the answer for that? And really don't know why.
We not so sure. I'm actually trying to consider the running options as well for the support here of Omega. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also trying to account if the Durans, the NOD would be a nice pickup for the Veil. I'm just accounting for the wave clear here. But it will pan out really onto the objective takes still. Something really basic, something really fundamental if we are accounting for the carries here. Because, yeah, I still feel that both lineups are designed to really revolve around their main carries. Like, right now, disabling our carry or rather disabling the enemy carry would be very rewarding for these two teams because they are massive source of damage, and it's like everyone is like an easy bonus as a kill once you have taken out the carry of the enemy team. Guys, we are now in game number 3. Just when you think you have questions in game number 1, you have we have angry reactions for game number 2, then you get into game number 3, and you just let go.
Yeah,
You just let go.
My time has come.
You just let go. You just go inner peace.
Inner peace.
You just go inner peace when you see
No.
those bats.
Channel the chi.
The chi, the energy with you.
Energy within you. We go Vale. We
got
saw
Vale.
Akai Ban. We see Balman.
Cyclops is totally okay, no problem. We got Akai Ban.
We predicted
And when
the
we thought-
Cyclops there.
Yeah, the Cyclops totally no problem. Akai Ban, and just when you think, you're it's already over with the Balmond, you get
Yeah.
last pick Balmond here.
And
And maybe accounting that maybe ONIC did try to hide the Balmond. It cannot be denied that on game number 2 the Balmond was impactful
Mhm.
against Omega. But again, that is against a Claude and an Akai.
So it was against heroes that will not pressure the Balmond.
Yes.
Looking at the heroes now, it's Lancelot, it's Kufra, so that's a lot of counter initiation potential against these dive compositions from ONIC PH. Looking at ONIC, they want to dive. They have the dragon, they have the Balmond, they have Cho. This is a lineup that will go in. And all things considered, it now makes sense to me. There's a lot of pushback, a lot of control, a lot of poke from Omega that they might be able to use against them. And
Yes.
Vale is
But when things go south for the Veil, I'm worrying about like especially on the early game pressure of ONIC. I'm really worrying about the Veil here, especially on these ratios. Is he someone that requires items here, or maybe just have the raw mana and his base damage are really good, because with the Cyclops to back up, with the Balmond for the front line, you got the Yuzong as well in their lineups. You also have the YSS for that ultimate. I think ONIC here is in the position to rack up momentum.
Yeah.
Like really pressure their way, force their way into Omega whenever they see a crack.
Yeah.
Whenever they see like an opportunity to, oh my god, like Omega is collapsing, especially if they started onto that Veil.
Yep.
It might escalate very quickly in favor of ONIC.
And what I get from what you just said is that when the game went into that direction of the super late game, wherein a Lord push is there, they can brute force their way in, and there's natural and innate scalability on the side of ONIC PH can just tear down ONIC, Omega apart. Now, you also mentioned the fact that in the correct order of targets from ONIC PH, they will have easier ways to win this game.
Indeed.
And
Indeed.
while it's true that the Veil, when played in the proper hands, can be quite disruptive when it comes to poke, when it comes to crowd control and all that jazz, at the end of the day, if you get isolated, you're gonna be taken out easily.
Yeah.
And Veil is not a hero that's known to escape certain death.
Yeah. Yes. I'm actually curious about the survivability kits.
There's not
Of
much,
Vela. I think it
actually.
has very strong crowd control.
Yeah.
But it requires certain setup.
Yeah.
It's there is a good amount of delay for it. Kind of might even be countered by flicker. You know.
And purify and all that jazz.
Yeah.
So the thing with Veil is that if you're asking me what is the mobility, it's almost zero. The only way for you to survive is to try and control your opponents with
Yeah.
like improving your crowd control, because Veil is such a different hero that his passive allows you to choose the augmentations of each skill. So for example, the third skill or the ultimate, you can improve it by you have a choice to improve its crowd control or its damage, something like that. So it's very, how to say this, personal in a sense, and you have the choice to pick the right tools for you in a specific match.
Mhm.
That doesn't mean that it's a good hero, however.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It just means that you can be creative. You have a Swiss Army knife, but a Swiss Army knife will not save you from guns, for example.
Yeah. Yes. Very nice analogy there. Actually,
Yeah.
Wolf. Guys, we're just waiting out for a technical pause here. We're not sure in which side it came from, but again, guys, just to remind you, especially for the newcomers, what we have here is our game number 3 for the second series of today's episode. Uh, all right, so we got signal that it will be onto the Onyx
yeah.
side. The positive scores will be onto the Onyx side. Let's just patiently wait for that one. Again, guys, this is the English broadcast, by the way, for the MPL-PH Season 6. To those who are looking for the Tagalog broadcast, it is being broadcasted on the official Facebook channels and YouTube channels of MLBB, presided over by Manjin and Rockhart.
Yep, that's right.
All right.
And of course, our resident analyst Butters, who appears sometime, occasionally here in the English stream, speaking in Taglish.
Yes.
But do not be surprised. The general idea for the English stream is to broadcast in English, and I just hope that you bear with us.
Yeah.
we
Yes, of course. Bigger shout outs to our non-Filipino viewers out there. Yes, international viewers who are hailing from Southeast Asia and of course from across the world, who's watching and also is playing MLBB and is really curious for the MLBB esports scene right now. Actually, there are multiple MPLs to follow. Anyway,
That's right.
we got Indonesia as well. We got
MYSG.
MYNSG. Bigger shout outs to the broadcast team of MYSG.
By the way, I just want to say that if you are looking for a professional circuit outside of the Philippines that you want to learn a lot, like literally a lot, we got it all covered for you. Stick with us here at the MPL-PH English broadcast. We'll keep you updated what's happening in the Philippines and what's happening in the Southeast Asian region for Mobile Legends. Let's talk about meta. Let's talk about the players themselves and also Kung Fu Panda. Because why not?
Yeah. Why not? MLBB is live here in PH. Ladies and gentlemen, we just concluded one of the most successful record-breaking broadcast yesterday with just a regular season match. It's quite the hype match between NXP and Execration, whose aftermath it is even until now is not yet over. By the way, yes, those who are curious, what you are seeing is the live feed from the those are actually CCTV cameras installed by our team so that we can better monitor the players in their gaming area as they play. They are also being in contact with our league operations
That's
just so
right.
to make sure that the integrity of this tournament is up to its maximum capacity. Not to mention that the safety of the players takes priority as well. I hope our viewers out there, no matter where you are, no matter what country you came from, you are safe and your family is
Yep.
safe as your friends and family are safe as well from this
That's
ongoing
right.
pandemic right now.
And as we are trying to to recover, or at least compensate for what is happening here around the globe and the global pandemic, why don't we enjoy it with a
Yes.
cup of coffee and a lot of
Yes.
good Mobile Legends action? All
Yes.
classic.
Yes. Here in Asia, actually, we're leaning more on the evening time now.
Yeah,
So
it's almost 8 p.m.
yeah, so it's actually very timely for family dinners.
Ah,
Grab your food.
and it's a Saturday.
Yeah, and especially on a Saturday, man. What a time to relax. What a time to watch Mobile Legends Esports. And here we go. Game number 3. Let's go. Omega versus ONIC PH. 1-3-1 setup.
No. A 1-3-1 setup
Yeah.
from ONIC PH as well as Omega. You can see Hayes already taking damage now. Level 1, obviously, you're going to favor the Cyclops because of the planet's attack, and Yakno pokes the bear. I don't know if that is such a good decision. It's incredibly low. It did put the Uranus low as well, but Uranus flourishes in those duels.
Maybe just one.
GZ.
A GC. And actually, well, that's it. Jay was there. Ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to capitalize on the idea that Hayes is also too squishy. There is the background coming in from Hayes, but still sitting at level 1. And what Iakno did, I just want to revisit Iakno. He did assist actually the main carry in taking down the buff. That works really well. That leaves all my Venus to stay onto the lane.
Yeah,
Accelerates his experience. And Iakno, he can easily return to his own lane. And the DPS, early DPS from the Cyclone Sweep of the Balmods helps a very nice clear here for the YSS. So right now, in terms of buff race, it is in favor of Wise.
I like that they are
Nice.
punishing the positioning of this Lancelot, and they're taking down the HP of Lancelot. And we always talk about this, that there's a value in putting your opponent cores low. Because what happens is that it's either they are awkwardly trying to fight around the around the micro objectives, around the buffs, or they are so low that they're forced to go back to base, and that's already time wasted for your core, for opposing cores.
Yeah, I can actually see how deep members of ONIC PH now is already being invasive against Omega. Just when you think, Omega is a more stable comp, then they started picking like Akai by game number 2.
Look at this, man.
And now-
Hajisi is level 3 when the opposing side laner Yakto is level 4 and the rest of the squad
Wise
are
is
high
5.
level. And Hajisi can even teleport out there, taking advantage of a non-phantom
on Hajisi.
execution.
To get the Thor goes in. Phantom execution just to walk away. That was very, very close. Iakno went for the damage. Still the first blood from the mountain. Shocker. Down by Wise. That play by Iakno, that was massive. The timer there, not even allowing actually to touch level 4 quickly. Although GC did touch level 4, it should be enough still for Wise to get the kill using Mountain Shocker again. That is a play-by-play for the previous team fight. We have a team fight here. Let's see. Oh, my Venus gets caught out from the wall there by Hayes. That's another kill on the Veil. And 1-for-1 overall. Quite prolonged team fight on the bot.
A magic worship being in action there for Hayes, our Veil. Nevertheless, the bigger play coming out from ONIC PH, combining for the jump against the Lancelot, putting him very low, trying to keep the course safe, and then popping the Mountain Shocker. That's how you do it. And I hope that our friends who are planning to go for the Yisan Shin takes notes now, because Wise is taking this smartly. Jay, classic Jay, stepping in the wrong side of the alley.
Of a brush, right?
Of a brush. That's right.
Without any idea of where the enemy might be on the Shunpo.
Yep. Weirdest face checks ever.
Things are getting hit up, and there's gonna be the play from Jay. He needs to really relax. Remember, today is a gift.
Yeah, today is a gift. Oh, Yakta, a very early Molten Core here, which is great versus all of the tanky heroes from Omega.
Yeah. We're gonna hit here. Get my position will commit to the job.
That's a good face check.
A very good body block there by Jay, but it still doesn't stop the hit here. He went for the bouncing ball. They fully focus on him with the Dragon Ball, Black Dragon form. That is onto Hayes. And of course, Dilar also getting the tag on the Cyclone Eye. Hayes will be within the range of Dilar there. Dragon Tail, Dragon Soul, everything on the form of this Yuzong. And even at GZ here, even if it burns a lot of spell, not going to be enough to actually get something against ONIC.
Oh, man. This is me finding out that Dilar really mastered the art of the 8G mentality. You see what he did there?
Mm-hmm.
He did not use the execute on the last one. He used it to put his enemies low and then layer it with the cooldown of his Dragon Soul, which is good.
Yeah.
Because sometimes sometimes the right play is to not use the execute as your last skill.
His last skill, why, to maximize the damage?
Definitely, yeah. And
yeah.
for reach as well.
Yeah, for reach. All right. Well, there is one we gotta trade in terms of turret here. JC needs to realize how behind he is and how ahead is Wise is. Iyakno also. Very threatening right now.
Yeah. Okay, so I like that Dilar is being aggressive with the killing spree. That's what you like. Oh, what a jump now. That is not the
perfect sync. That is a nice guess there. Well, kind of telegraph as well.
Yeah.
As maybe Jay is baiting. Like for that Shunpo earlier, he set it up so that in a way, Omega will expect Jay to actually go for the dive. But enough about that. Let's go for the play-by-play on here. 3 members already clapped by by ONIC. And now they're going to be taking the mid. And that's it. Again, nice psycho by Jay. He was dancing around.
Yeah.
He was dancing around.
I call
and Omega think, Jay will be playing.
This is how you get Oscars, dude. Best actor
Best actor award.
You
for
act
Jay.
like you are mentally challenged or you're
yeah, it's a very bad
you're
move, right?
doing bad moves,
Yeah.
but it's just implanting.
Yeah, for the second round, right? For the second round. Look at it. Jay is fully online now. Coming pickups, getting kills. Down to what? I think it's on Hayes. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to be securing the final hit. Final execution by GC. The finisher would be the Torn Rose. And no answer for the backline of ONIC PH.
As some of the non-cores for ONIC PH dying, but also getting the kills. Yakno snatching this orange buff, or was he able to do so? No. Hajizi pops the retribution in the right amount of time, and this allows ONIC to slice the map and get more out of the economy. And in fact, ONIC PH are leading by 3,000. I think that move from ONIC PH being aggressive in the middle was all part of the plan on making ensure that Wise is going to have a good time on the side lanes.
Yeah, that's really well played. The pick off on that side brush. That's 3 quick kills by ONIC against Omega. But I cannot but feel that despite the 3K gold lead here by ONIC PH, Omega is still bearing its fang against ONIC. Still very threatening unless they get a clear catch towards the GZ.
Yeah,
it is they cannot be really complacent.
Objective taking control for ONIC PH is real good. They're really timing their pushes and
Look at that.
almost
Look
going
at that.
down.
There's gonna be a final execution. He went in. Iyaknu flicker out. Last hit done in by Hayes. I'm starting to realize that indeed ONIC is doing this high pressure play style, capitalizing on the fact that this is a poke composition. You get Hayes in. There's gonna be my Venus. Planets attack targeting the minion. It doesn't matter. Oh, maybe this where is the ultimate? It is. He's holding on to it. Making sure that maybe if someone responds, there you go. They don't want to prolong it so long. Go for the chase down. And the Dragon Tail will be the finisher.
Not even
Venus.
gonna use the execute, and I like the combo that they have when they're chasing, and they're not stingy ONIC PH. It's okay for them to commit the ultimates that they have, and they layer it properly. I like that they use the ultimate, the Cyclops. And Heath now in trouble, but he's able to run away.
Wise is not being very aggressive as well.
Oh, nice touch from Wise. Look at
Yeah,
that. Look at the
very painful blood floods there on that poke.
Oh, that's right.
2 members got hit.
And ONIC PH now in the driver's seat once again. This is what you want from ONIC PH. You always want to be the tempo controller. And Iyakno, this southeast portion of the map is his. He controls it. Nobody from Omega PH can go there.
Indeed.
Oh, what a dodge once again
By
from
Venus.
Venus.
Yep, Phantom Execution. No more firepower for HGC. They can fully go advance. Dealer commits to it. Not able to get a kill as the Thorn Rose greeted him. No minion wave on the mid. And we get Toshi as well on the side. So at least good peel out by Omega.
Nevertheless, a 3-pronged attack from ONIC PH as they position themselves around the first Lord of the game. 14 seconds left. And 9 minutes into this match, we see ONIC PH with a 6,000 gold lead. a very substantial lead for
Yes,
sure.
yes,
But
yes.
that doesn't mean that they will be overly aggressive. I like the decision making from ONIC PH. They know that whether or not they win in the next coming minutes, they still have a lot of team fight in them in the late game, particularly because they have the Yisun Chin. And this is a Lancelot Veil composition that they can always pick apart on Omega. And Dilar just keeping the lanes intact as well as Iakno. Top lane for Dilar, bottom lane for Iakno.
Let's see here. A little bit of a duel for Jay. And he did commit. Wave the Dragon already burned, but he still has his ultimate on. And anytime he can flicker, actually go for the setup. But
Execute.
Dilar is too much there. Yeah, gets the execution. Iakno goes for the dive. He wants to make the setup. Still not going to be enough for his ultimate auto attack just onto the minions. Ladies and gentlemen, whereas Wise are that is some very sneaky play there
Oh,
to
yeah.
secure the Lord. Clearly, that was kind of surprising for Omega.
I think Dilar is saying this is just smokes and mirrors. And
Yeah.
obviously Iakno wants to get kills, but it wasn't his main objective. The way he popped the ultimate, the dragon form, was to perhaps get a kill, but also to apply pressure and divert the attention of
Yeah.
Omega PH in a different part of the map so
Yeah.
that ONIC will get themselves
a Lord.
Lord.
And yeah, of course, that take by Wise with the Lord. That's the Lord sounding, right? But that's gonna be taken on by Omega. Had it been if there is an ongoing team fight, and look at the setup here. They're racking up minion wave up top. They're establishing pressure for the bot for the mid. And let's see here if will this be an inhibitor push complete by ONIC.
It's way too early to say. There's a lot of wave clear from Omega to the Thunders as well as the Veil. So
Veil.
nevertheless, the ONIC page don't really need to do that unless they
Dragon
do
form.
this.
Yeah, he's using the Dragon Form just to peel for the Lord, but nobody's targeting that inhibitor turret up top. But still, it's gonna be Jay completing the kick towards the ball, bouncing ball. Another minion wave up top in the mid. It will be destroyed. And let's see here, ladies and gentlemen, Wise. Oh my V focuses in. I think to the U. Reynos here, top lane turret inhibitor already gone. Only one is remaining now for the side of Omega. Onyx has taken control of this game. Has taken nice momentum. This is well. Let's see. Let's see if they can make a wave clear. Right now, Toshi is gone, and they have a haze. This struggles for haze. They got enough minion wave. They need to go for the wave clear. That's gonna be it. They get greeted by the last insanity. There's another minion wave stuff coming in up top, and of course, Dilar. He wants to be sure. He wants to secure that bottom lane inhibitor turret. That it's gonna be on my Venus and Wise. Look at that. He's gonna be dueling up. Double kill already. 4 hit. He can just focus onto the base, but he wants to play around with his food. Focuses onto Kurt Z. It's already a killing spree after Hayes is taken down. Jay wants to finish this, and that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, series closes in 2-1, and that's ONIC PH victory.
That's how you do it. If the first time it did not work, especially with the Balmond, just do it over and over again. And ONIC PH, they have very questionable decisions in game number
Game
2.
number-
In game number 3, at the start of the match. There's a little bit of sense in it when you try to think about it, but in professional esports, Shinbu, this is our lesson. The meta always dictates what is easier for teams to win with, what has more approaches, and there is always a reason why there are easy picks. There
Clearly-
are meta picks, and ONIC PH showed us how to do it.
ONIC PH also showed us, has proven us wrong with regards to argument onto the Balmond on Iaknu. Again, I do believe that the Balmond is a viable pick. I just think that it is underutilizing Iaknu. And yeah, very nice use of the Balmond on capitalizing Omega going Disney.
Yeah.
they want Disney by game
want
number
Disney.
2.
And they said
game number 3.
Unfortunately, their time has come.
Yeah.
The
So the
battle-
Akai pick. And the Akai ban. And now we get the Veil.
What was that? What does he say when he pops the pinky?
The wushu finger hold.
Skadoosh.
The wushu. Skadoosh.
Skadoosh goes Omega.
Yeah. That was a fun game. I mean, we have a very one-sided game number 1. Game number 2. I'm really just glad that the Akai forced its way into our narrative, ladies and gentlemen. It's really crazy, and a win is a win. That's the running rule for MPL, ladies and gentlemen. That forces ONIC with 1-point lead here against Omega. Speaking of foes, speaking of Kung Fu Panda, we have here a resident analyst, ladies and gentlemen, Butters PH.
On solo analyst dito sa match na to. And guys, sobrang dami kong nakikitang kung ano-ano. na pinagpo-post nyo kung saan-saan na meron akong tinuturo dito sa blackboard na to. And gawin nyo lang yon. Keep on doing that. It's totally fine. But let's focus first on ONIC versus Omega. And this is one of the things where Uranus isn't actually one of the best heroes to pick. Why? Let me get into that in a second. Wise, Wise Ayakno and Dilar, they really like this two side lane sustainable heroes, plus meron silang wise na isang carry, and that is really going to be their theme dito sa buong series natin. As for Omega, they went a bit out of team here. Kasi nga sinabi natin dito na yung Omega, they are really sabihin natin, nagkakaroon sila ng problem i-translate yung idea nila into this meta sa ibang heroes. They did just that with Haze, and it didn't really work, but props to them for trying. And ito yung sinasabi natin sa 10-ban setup. The creativity of the teams will just overflow, and as long as it's overflowing, you are going to see some of the best or weirdest hero patterns or hero picks para dito sa my MPL. Let's talk about their items for a bit. And as you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, you don't really see anything new from the side of ONIC kasi ito din yung mga standard builds from both of the teams. If you see here, Oh My Venus, ang pinaka nakakagulo lang dito, Oh My Venus actually getting a lot of items into the early game. And that's what you call a position 4. And sobrang galing ni Venus sa ganitong pwesto na kapag siya ay nilagay, there are times talaga na kaya niya mag-solo kill mag-isa ng kalaban sa kabila. He did just that with Toshi, and Toshi here not really getting the best lane that he wanted in this game. He had a lot of problems and he couldn't really bounce back from that. So that really stopped Omega dito from just doing whatever they wanted to do. Heath dito did a great job into controlling the enemy team. Kaso ang nagiging problema talaga is kinukulang talaga in terms of tankiness. And mind you, yung support na nabibigay pa ni Hayes dito is like of a Farsa, of a Lilia, na medyo kailangan niya talagang makahanap ng magandang pwesto. But the thing is, Dilar is always there. Yun yung magiging problema dito. Dilar is always there at aabulin siya sa likod. Let's check yung post-match stats natin dito to see how much damage did these players do in terms of hero and turret damage. So, looking at it, ladies and gentlemen, we do have two turtle slain onto the side of dito sa side ng ONIC PH, and this is going to be the thing na talagang nagkaroon ng problema yung Omega into getting. They had a Lancelot, and Lancelot is one of the best turtle takers sa game natin ngayon. It's very hard to contest a Lancelot, lalo na kapag meron siyang retribution. It's going to be a Thorn Rose retribution, then it's not going to work on your side. But still, ONIC PH, superior placement ng heroes sila sa mapa. They just controlled the map. All the while, nagsusubok dito yung Omega na talagang kontrolin kung ano man yung natitira sa mapa nila, and it just went down south. Haze dito, being the hero that he is, he even got 3 kills, but that wouldn't really be enough to stop the aggression dito na ginagawa ng ONIC PH. Dilar, etong taong to, kaka-birthday niya lang, by the way. So, happy birthday sa'yo, Dilar, kung nanonood ka ngayon. But, yeah, yung positioning na ginagawa niya, the times when he goes in, it was perfect. Hindi, humahanap siya ng opening dito. The little gaps na meron yung Omega. So that Jay and Balmond, Iyakno dito can just go in and try to get as much kills as possible. And that's what made ONIC PH the victors here. Kung nakikita niyo score 17-6, that is actually big. But Omega, they still have a lot of things or a lot of games on their pockets na pwede pa nilang kuhaan ng wins, and this won't really be a problem for them. If you're an Omega fan, huwag kayong mag-aalala. Let's head on to our smart tournament highlights of the game. And this is really just the way na pinapakita lang dito ng ONIC PH na superior yung teamfight capability nila. Nakita mo si Dilar doon, nag-dragon dan siya papunta sa kay Hayes lagi, because Hayes is the probable target dito always, and Hayes does have the Purify, but that Purify won't really save you from a Raging Dragon. Nagda-dragon dance na dito. And look at the isolation, the zoning capability of Dilar alone. Nahati niya, mga kaibigan. Ito yung dalawang hero ng ano. Sabihin natin, ito yung 5 heroes dito ng Omega. It will be cut in half and that is going to be a skirmish. Kung 5 tao sila nandito, that's going to be, kung 5 tao dito ang ONIC PH, that is going to be big for their side. So there are a lot of things to consider kapag lumalaban kayo, and Dilar dito made all the things possible para sa team niya na manalo, and this really says a lot for the Yuzhong hero. But our player of the game, MVP of the game, kaya hindi ko siya pinag-uusapan, it's going to be Wise. 7-0-5 with all the space na ginagawa ni Dilar, kanino nga ba mapupunta ang halos lahat ng damage and halos lahat ng safety para sa team na to? That's going to be Wise dito. Itong I just have to say na ito si Wise from a mage coming into Season 4. Season 5, nakitaan natin siya ng brilliance as a marksman. And this time around, fully grown na, matured na dito si Wise sa paggamit ng kanyang mga heroes sa may mid lane, and it just shows yung confidence na itong batang to, the way he plays the game and the way he positions himself. There is full maturity for Wise. But the thing about it is, umabot na ba talaga siya dun sa pinaka-peak niya? That is a question that will be answered for another day. And we have our Philippine Eagle, mga kaibigan. Interviewin natin ngayon. Wala iba ako si Mr. KJ. Jay, kamusta?
Hello. Louters.
Oh, no.
Hello.
Kamusta?
Okay lang.
Ngiti-ngiti ka dyan. Sabi mo, nagpapapayat ka. Parang wala. Ano ba yun?
Ano? Pinospone ko muna kasi lockdown eh. Hindi mo na ako nagbabayad.
Yan yung sinasabi ko sa'yo. Kaya kayo, huwag nyo inaasar kung medyo, kasi lockdown, ganun talaga. Jay, go. Congratulations. Congratulations
Thank you.
sa inyo.
Thank you.
Ano nangyayari sa, well, tanungin ko lang, tingin nyo ba napunta na sa inyo yung first game curse?
Parang yun na rin yung pero yun na rin yung sinasabi namin eh, kasi yun nga almost lahat ng games namin game 1 talaga.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so babalikan natin yon, ladies and gentlemen, and wait lang natin dito, nasa gitna tayo ng usapan ng pagda-diet. Hindi, joke lang. Ayan, Jay, first game curse, sa inyo ba?
Sinasabi namin parang medyo ganun na nga, pero para sa akin hindi, parang pa-practice. Parang sasanayin na lang namin sarili namin na makabawi na lang sa mga susunod na games namin, and yun, parang pagbubutihan namin sa mga susunod na first game and second game. Sana maka 2-0 na mga ganun.
Ano yung pinagkaiba ng ONIC PH dito in terms of finding out yung draft na ginagawa nyo? Kasi usually ang ONIC PH talaga simula ng series, malakas agad eh. Pero what are the things na pagbabago na pinagdaanan ng ONIC PH dito na yes, you're not winning the first game pero you're winning the series, and yun din naman yung importante.
Puro ang nangyayari kasi late kami nakapag-adjust sa meta, and ngayon pala kami ngayon pala namin nakukuha yung namin, yung parang pinaka namin. Kaya asahan nyo sa mga susunod na matches namin, hindi na kami matatalo.
Okay. So, last question. What are the things na abangan nila kay Jay? May mga bago pa bang hero na abangan kay Jay? At ano nga ba yung pwede namin na-expect sa'yo sa mga susunod mong matches?
Abangan nyo yung susunod na laro namin, and asahan nyo na mas pagbubuti ako pa yung pagtatangk ko, and para sa team ko pa, tiwala lang sa team lagi, and sana ganun lang din sila sa akin.
Okay. So, shoutouts, any messages for the fans na gusto mo sabihin?
Ayun, thank you sa una-una syempre sa kay God, then thank you sa ONIC PH, then sa Gogo Express, and sa si Valor. Tsaka thank you sa mga fans ng ONIC na kahit na natatalo kami ng game 1, di sila nauumay na sumuporta pa rin sa amin, and yun sa family ko, sa girlfriend ko kay Elias.
Maganda ang bigayan dito. Parang Jay, maraming salamat, and sino yun? Sino yun? Hindi natin pag-uusapan kung sino yun, pero gusto ko din malaman talaga sana kung sino. And that was Jay, a very good friend of mine from ONIC PH. And yeah, nakita nyo kung ano pa yung nasa isip dito ng ONIC at kung ano yung mindset na gagawin nila. They're gonna move on with the mindset na hindi natin kailangan siya itratong curse. But it's more of the idea, ladies and gentlemen, na gagalingan mo na lang. Be a better version of yourself as the tournament progresses. Let's head on to usapang MPL. Tingnan natin dito ngayon kung ano ang magagawa natin. And let's head on dun sa ating unang comment, which is si Pitch Black Kabilis. Ang dilim ng pangalan mo. Ang Aura PH ang nakakalamang dahil sa unexpected hero picks nila. Pitch Black ang iyong pangalan pero napakalinaw ng iyong sagot. That was concise. I appreciate that. And yes, there are a lot of things going on for Aura PH, so kailangan mong abangan kung anong gagawin nila. James Anthony Milan Aquino. I think mas nakakalamang and ang experience, ang execution dahil sa experience nila with MPL. Madali silang makapag-adjust sa 10 bans. Yes, experience does play a key for execution and the 10 ban setup. So with Zapnu helping them out from the sidelines para alam mo yon magkaroon sila ng extra adjustment in terms of heroes and all that jazz, makakatulong yun para sa kanila. At huling comment natin dito is si Rich Tibunsay. American Esports ang lamang dahil sa kanilang mga veterano manglalaro. And I do think na sinasabi mo dito ay si Few, Kribo at si Lusty. Yes, these 3 players nakakuha na sa sarili ng championship and I do think that plays a role as well. So that is it for usapang MPL. And dahil kayo ay lagi nakikipag-participate at lagi kayo nanonood, here's a giveaway code para sa inyo. Para sa inyo yan. Kunin nyo na. Yan. And may isa pa. Nalalabas in just a bit. Yan pa. Sa inyo na din yan. Para sa inyo talaga yan. Hindi ko kinawaan yan. Kunin nyo na. Okay. Nakuha mo na. Sige. Meron pa tayong isa. Yung mythical raffle draw na gagawin natin mamaya-maya lang. Pero bago natin gawin yon, puntahan nyo muna yan. Ito. Yan. Puntahan nyo yan. Then, ang gawin nyo dito is you try to see kung may sasagutan kayo if ever meron para makasali kayo sa mythical raffle draw natin. Mamaya pag-uusapan natin itong mythical raffle draw na to, madami-dami kayo mapapanalunan kapag kayo yung napili dito. So that is it for our series, ladies and gentlemen. At we are going to head on next to our star match, which is Revolution. Aura PH versus Nexplay Predator. And this is going to be a fun one. Pero bago ang lahat, at pasalamatan muna natin ang ating mga sponsors, ang official tournament telco partner natin, Smart Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. And we do have our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and #DareToBeRealme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/RealmePhilippines to know more. Our official sponsor pa na isa, which is Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack and select Pure Gold doors nationwide. #Shave the day with Gillette. Partner in Esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15 and get 50 peso credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward. Instantly use the 50 peso reward to level up your gaming by buying game pins in PayMaya. Our partner in Esports then, TikTok. Search Mobile Legends or MLBB in TikTok to watch legendary videos. Again, MLBB or Mobile Legends to watch legendary videos. And we do have our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. At syempre, powered to by Monton. And that's about it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching series number 2. We will be heading on to our star match, Revolution, in just a bit. Pero bago ang lahat, punta muna tayo sa top 5 plays ng Realme.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple eh? Smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
don't pay cash. Pay Maya, para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shibuya the One for an Eye and welcome to the second episode ng ating Fan Talk. This time with Keeping Up with the Loadies. Ang title natin, no? So yun na nga, mga idols yung kasama natin dito, mga kaibigan. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ni Paring Chuck yung mula sa Execration Wise, of course, of ONIC, and of course, Zapnu from Execration din, and sa mga pinakabagong member, mga kaibigan, ng ONIC Esports would be Basic. Ladies and gentlemen, so on my first
question, no? Unahin na kita, Zap, sa totoo lang. What it's like to become a celebrity?
Dati kasi, syempre, pili yung mga galaw ko eh. Pero ngayon,
Kailangan kontrolado na, no?
kontrolado na yun.
You guys have become the faces of MPL-PH. Pero not just MPL-PH, pero ng mobile gaming industry. With regards to a lot of games in mobile, no? Bakit ML?
Feeling kasi, kahit saan pwede kong maglaro.
Ngayon ba naglalaro ka pa rin sa PC?
Hindi yun dahil sa ML.
Dahil sa ML. Mas okay yung mobile gaming talaga. What is it na meron yung MLBB na wala yung iba?
Yung sa Pinas siguro yun sa community. Sobrang sikat niya talaga eh. Parang kahit yung lolo mo, kaya yan siguro talaga. Ibig sabihin lang nun, madali siyang laruin talaga.
Can you like share me a weird interaction with the fans, no? Like any moment na parang may fan na lumapit sa'yo?
Yeah, siguro nung nasa Malaysia.
Okay.
Nung M1.
Okay.
Like, galing sa likod may pala tumatakot. Hindi na nangyayakap. Wala, nagulat lang ako.
Ano nangyayakap?
Nagulat ako. Akala ko nakakailan ako. Kasi na-weird din ako kasi parang first time. Nakagawa na. Tapos, nagpapicture.
Ikaw, Zap, ang dami mo fans. Alam mo yan, ang dami mo siguro experience with this.
Yung season 1 siguro, season 1. May fans din na parang siguro nasigaw, yung may pinapakita siyang picture.
Okay.
Sa akin, yung picture kasi medyo SPG na picture. Siguro nasigaw, syempre na habang hindi pa nag-start yung game.
SPG yung picture. Okay. Ikaw, paring Vice.
Walang weird eh, pero parang di lang ako sanay na yung kunyari pagtas ng game namin, di ba? Tapos parang biglang may magpapa-video great ganon. Parang para sa akin, ang weird nun kasi hindi ako sanay sa ganon eh.
Ikaw, paring Chuck. Aside from your interviews, no, ano siguro yung parang mga weird interactions mo pa with a fan?
Kung kumain ako sa Ilisan. Tapos, nagpa-picture lahat yung anong tawag dun sa?
Yung group. Yung mga inasal.
Sila, 10-15.
Ano yung naramdaman mo nun? I mean, what did you feel? Nakakaya, no? Yeah, feeling ko kasi naging sikat kayo bago nyo pa nalaman eh. So gusto namin malaman, parang yung time na parang palagay nyo, nag-spark yung kasikatan nyo, yung popularity nyo.
Siguro, dalawang part. Nung una siguro, nung nasa Ghost ako, tapos nag-4v5 kami sa qualifiers para sa M1.
That moment, no? Okay.
Tapos, yung pagpasok ko sa MPL.
What about you, Zap?
Siguro nung nagtapan ako sa Global. Tapos nagtapan ako sa Assassin doon. Kasi Assassin yung sa Roland doon na nakalala. Tapos nung nalaman ko talaga na medyo famous na yung ganun. Nung naglaro na ako sa stage ng MPL Season 1. Grabe yung support nila.
What about you, Wise?
Feeling ko yung MPL Season 5 lang. Saka nung sa Season 5, parang feeling ko napatunayan na namin na hindi kami chamba.
Magaling talaga.
Talagang worth it kami sa spot na to.
Yun. How is your relationship with your fans? No? And I think it's more on the positive side naman. So all I want pwede din na rin silang pasalamatan or message for them. Lalo pa kami in this Season 6.
Salamat sa pagsuporta guys sa akin. Gagalingan ko pa. Gagalingan pa.
Nice. Yung sa mga stream ko, may mga talaga. May mga kilala ka na nandun lagi pag stream mo, gano'n. Thank you sa mga taong
Ganun ka-solid, no?
Ganun ka-solid. Pati yung mga nagsisend ng stars. Thank you. Sana supportahan nyo pa kami sa MPL Season 6.
Ikaw, Zap.
Yun, sa akin, nandun eh. Alam niyo naman yun, simula Season 1 hanggang Season 6. Nandiyan pa rin kayo, syempre. Maraming salamat sa support.
What about you, Basic? Para sa mga fans mo?
Masaya at least kulitan gano'n. Lalo na yung mga nag-stay from mga fans ko ng US hanggang ngayon nanonood pa din.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the conclusion of the second episode ng ating Fan Talk titled Keeping Up with the Lodis. Maraming salamat sa mga players and teams na syempre sumama dito sa ating interview at sa mga fans nila. I'm Shinbu with a 1 for an I at kita-kita tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines. Now in its Season 6, we are your casters. I'm your anchor, Shinbu the One for an Eye, with my partner here, Wolfcast. Of course, the biggest thanks to our sponsors, our official telco, official telco partner, Smart, Forge Stronger Buds, with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games 99. Enjoy 1 GB games all day from Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial star 123# and choose Giga Games 99.
Of course, MPL-PH Heal 6 also wants to thank our official sponsor, Realme. And Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. If you want to know more, just visit their page at fb.com/Realme Philippines.
Of course, we got our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette.
MPL-PH also brought to us by our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. You can get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MOBB and use it, add money to your account, and level up your game instantly by paying 50 pesos reward to level up by buying gaming pins via PayMaya.
Of course, do check out MLBB, in our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Get a chance to win amazing skins and goodies from ML just by following our channel. Also, we got our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, Here Like a Pro, and the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Muntan. Okay, game number 3, series number 3.
What will we call it? Revolution.
Revolution?
With a question mark.
Right.
I wonder why it's called a revolution, but we do know that apart from the fact that we are rising and we are wanting to prove a point, both of these teams have their own fights.
Yes.
So it's RPH that they want to defend their dynasty.
Yeah.
For Nexplay, they want to prove that they belong in this league.
Yeah,
that's probably where
they
it's
are
revolution.
deserving.
Yeah.
You know, to be called pro, to be called a very strong team.
Yeah.
This is our featured match, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we got our players accompanying us here at our back right now. Yes, without a doubt, one of the most hyped match for the MPL Season 6 would be of the NXP versus EXE. But next to that, I would dare say it is this one, honestly. We got Aura versus NXP. Because, you know, NXP is, I think, I would dare say, has the biggest fan base right now, fan base share for MLBB or for MPL audience. Whereas, without a doubt, we have our back-to-back champion right there, RPH.
As we always say that they're still wanting to prove something, that they still want to establish their dynasty. I think that whatever they did in the past 2 seasons is already stuff of legends. And even as we say that we want them to perform well, all things will say they don't need to prove anything else.
Well, yeah.
2 trophies. And still a big good performance in MPL Season 6. I think that's
quite the
important
unique
to take.
performance, honestly. Quite the unique performance. Remember, the very first team that pulled off the Digi feed strategy is of RPH. It was of Raflisha against EXE. They defeated EXE. Let's check out our video for our teams.
yung pinakamalaking challenge na naharap ko nung MPL Season 4 kasi sobrang dami ko na-receive na hit nung natalo kami nung championship ng ONIC pa ako. Tapos ako yung nasisisi ng tao. So, ang daming nagsasabi na yung laro ni Grid hindi pang MPL, gano'n.
Ang mahirap sa pagiging pro player yung hindi ko po na nakakasama yung baby ko. Tsaka yung uwi po ako sa baby ko. Minsan di niya na po nakikilala.
Yung pinakamahirap na parts na pagiging pro player is yung pagsabayan yung studies and yung passion ko. Kailangan kong ibigay yung isa doon, yung either MPL or yung study ko.
Nagpatawa siya, biglang mag-cheer up, then happy na lahat. Ayun, sana all.
It's always fun to look at them. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
it's
they're very natural.
They're very natural. They're
very
so
natural.
friends with each other.
Yeah.
And this is such a random group of people. There's different personalities in here. Raflesha, KelVJ, Kiluwash, Greed, JP, and Renzio. And maybe the closest that we get when it comes to like being an introvert is both Kiluwash and JP share the same. But even if you look on how
Both are
they
dads.
present,
Both are dads, by the way.
That's true.
Kiluwash and JP.
Look at how they present themselves. They're totally different, and that's probably one of the.
You got the young KelVJ as well, right?
And with the veteran captaincy of Raflesha now being transferred to Greed, who is also more
there's very deep knowledge for the game.
I guess that's
right?
the term.
There's a very, very deep knowledge for the game. That's the characterization of Greed here. Raflesha is somewhat like that funky, really good face and character for
Raflesha is the
RPH.
source of energy for RPH,
for
I can say. And
for RPH. Indeed.
The way he also collects his team, rallies his team, and also when you're looking at the game itself, or looking at that Hufra, for example, or his game-winning plays with good initiations, and then all of a sudden you go digging. RPH is banking on many different factors. Like, for example, the superstar trigger of KelVJ, the consistency of JP, then you have that energy coming up from Raflesha, Kiluwash with his secret agent ninja moves, and Greed, of
Quite
course.
explosiveness actually, you know, as we account for the late game sometimes as he came from the side lane. Now, looking at the KA rate here, of course, Renzo to play still as the sixth man. We got some good KD. We have some very interesting KDA rates actually, quite low for from starting from KelVJ and to JP. Raflesha's KDA is invalid, honestly. You should stop writing KDAs for Raflesha for now, in my opinion, because of his Digi feed strategy where he became MVP.
0-21 and 14.
0-21-14 totally destroyed his KDA and totally destroyed the average KDA of his whole team. But that is a valid win. And very curious, it's probably because of the recent matches of Aura PH as well. That's one signal. Look at this. This KDA actually accounts for the previous games of NXP. It was one of the heaviest defeats done yesterday, but it was one of the biggest performances as well by H2. We got Chester MB, H2, Rene J, Yawi, Gymnast. Yes, look at the KDA. That's 10 already for H2. I'm actually curious what is his current standing on the active carries of MPL.
I think it's only beside the Full Clip and Cortese.
Cortese, Full Clip and Cortese, yeah.
Top
three, probably.
And here's the thing. This reflects how NXP Solid always approaches a game. What they want to always do is to channel or funnel the carry that they have and really put everything in there. The difference is for NXP is that Ren J, MB, and Yawi have also impressive KDAs, and I guess that for NXP Solid, even when you can say what you want for them, but really what separates NXP from other teams is that they are good when it comes to trying to outplay their opponents. That's what they want to do. There's not much when it comes to the macro skill of things, and when they rely on their macro skills, for example, that was really evident in the games against Execration. They lose because they aren't masters of it yet, and unfortunately, only experience can teach you that. The only team that I see perform the macro scale approach and be successful even in their first time was ONIC PH. But ONIC PH is a very good outlier for any other team. And we'll see how NXP Solid will take advantage of how skilled they are and how they will try to learn and try to absorb all the experience that you can learn from playing competitively in the MPL-PH Season 6.
This is the team that actually declared they will crush all teams in the MPL.
A bold claim.
Yeah, actually a very bold claim. It's totally, us guys here in MPH, we don't usually easily get triggered by that kind of statements. It's really, it's kind of normal here. It's kind of normal here. It's totally okay for us to hear something like that because it's a way of really spicing things up. That's
right.
the thing here. We like hitting things up, right? But of course, it's still a claim. And there are still a lot of fans following up. If you really want to prove yourself, there is no other opponent to really make a statement, but none other than the champion team themselves, the back-to-back champion team of the MPL, which is RPH. That's where I want to establish the context of this match, this revolution thing that we got going on. This is another history in the making, one for the books. These two teams have haven't faced each other in such a long time, honestly.
Even outside of
even
MPL.
outside of MPL.
That's
even
right.
outside of MPL, because if they face each other actually outside of MPL, it would be public news as well, right?
That's right.
It would be public news as well.
I think the last time some of the people in this squad, or for example, RPH, and they're facing against the Nexplay, was from a tournament that's outside of MPL, a big tournament as well, but they are under different names back then.
Yeah.
So, but then again, this is not the squad that faced the other squad, so only members of it. From
only
outside of
members of it.
MPL. So there's still not much that we can say about this particular matchup.
Yeah.
However, we know that now we've seen a lot from our page to tell that they are the best ones out there. I mean,
Yeah.
history makers for sure.
There we go. Let's look into the head-to-head, ladies and gentlemen. It will say something here heavily. We got the majority of the stats leaning in favor for the side here of NXP. But of course, we're counting on the fact that NXP just concluded their match yesterday. And I would dare say that even though they lost that series 2-1, still, in terms of stats, indeed, they would rack up good points for that part, right?
11 games played for Aura, which is weird because they are the back-to-back champions, but they are kind of losing some of the games.
Yes,
Nevertheless, this is still Aura PH Fash. I think that in the past season of Aura PH, they've proved that they will lose some games to teams that you don't expect them to lose to. But then again, they bring it back. No matter what happens, it's the series win that counts for Aura PH. For NXP, they have 9 games played, 22 unique heroes. That's actually pretty impressive. And looking at the stats of NXP, you're going to wonder why are their stats a little bit better than Aura. And my only here is that Aura PH's stats aren't reliable anymore.
Especially on the KDA average, especially on the average game score. So you'd want to actually
scratch that.
The 2.4 KDA on Aura, that's already it's already invalid, really. We're trying to find a way to fix that. If there is a fix really on that feeding strategy.
One thing I do like to take note is NXP has a massive average kills per game. That's 16 kills per game.
Yeah.
And across 9 games, that's actually pretty impressive. But it's not that we're saying that because you have high skills, it automatically means that you're the better team. This just tells us the tendencies of NXP. Because the tendencies of NXP, again, they always want to outplay their opponents. They always want to go for team fights and go for the explosive plays, which normally gives you kills if you win it.
Yes.
That's what they want. And Aura, all things considered, they aren't a team that really prioritizes kills. But Aura PH is a team that prolongs games. That's why their kill score is also incredibly high. And we can see now the star head-to-head match.
Interesting.
FB support rate is almost the same.
Yeah, almost the same.
Okay.
I'm expecting the FB support rate to lean on one side, where their Aura, because they really think Aura will, because of NXP's performance yesterday, that there might be some doubts on what NXP can do. But really, even if you base it on yesterday's game, I really won't doubt NXP if it's me. But because it's Aura as a back-to-back champion, I would also even predict that maybe the votes will lean onto the side of NXP just because NXP is the most popular team right now.
Yeah, that's my prediction too.
But look at this. This is still a bit close. This is still a bit close. 52% against 47, 48%, honestly.
Yeah, I guess you can't deny the fact that these are champions, and
Mhm.
who the hell in the right mind will bet against the
Now I'm actually
back-to-back
curious.
champions?
Yeah, and I'm actually curious on the head-to-head matchup.
Yeah.
Let's try to account for the head-to-head matchup. What is the most heated matchup? Yesterday, I did mention that the biggest disparity would be between Hate and H2.
Oh.
And the closest one would be on Yawi and Chaknu.
I guess the answer here is gonna be really interesting.
Beautiful.
Very beautiful. Renegade versus
Beautiful
Kiluash.
comparison.
And
I think so too. I think
this is so heated. Okay, so I
Yeah.
kind of want to say a little bit of this is important. All right, Renegade is the more explosive. I guess the term is volatile. All right, so he pops off, and he's gonna be able to carry his team. He is a star player mentality.
Yes.
Kiluash, on the other hand, is more on the more the unsung hero mentality when it comes to play. He's the quiet guy that only when it is his time to be the star of the team, he will.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly, you can depend on him no matter what happens. But he's gonna be quiet in the corner.
This looks like this looks like light versus dark. Honestly, it's like Kiluash is out there to get the slay onto Renegade. I would agree on the star player mentality. If you look on the Renegade right now, it's like he is the kid on a cafe who is like the best player out there.
Yeah,
there is Kilu. Is gonna be declaring let's play kids only. Then there is gonna be Kiluash.
Yeah.
Who will be like the visitor of that cafe.
Yeah.
And will challenge anyone to a bet game.
Yeah. No, Kiluash is something like when somebody goes defend in this shop, this cafe for a betting game, and Renegade is a type of guy who's very, I'd say, very proud, and he says, "Hey, who wants to battle with me?"
Yeah.
Kiluash, all of a sudden, from the darkness, he says, "Is there somebody who said?"
Yeah, there's somebody who said that. That's one of the heaviest stories. Let's go to this story. This is now for memes. The best KDA of the season versus the worst KDA. The worst KDA of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, without doubt, H2O is one of the most calculating players in the game. Whereas Raflisha, I don't know where in the hell is he getting his tactics and how he approaches the game. And I'm not saying he's doing it to lose. I'm not saying that Raflisha is a losing player. He is winning, guys. He is winning. It's just that if you look at the face of these two, it really describes it all.
Yeah.
You got H2 is really like you'd expect very wise plays from him. And if you look at the face of Raflisha, like that guy is like the guy from Shazam, the kid from Shazam, was always up to no good.
Man, one thing to prove that,
Yeah.
you're gonna see in the draft. This is also true when we're looking at the camera of Aura PH.
Yeah.
Everybody else is drafting, is taking the game. Arcadia is coaching the team. Aura PH. Reflesh is just like
looking at the camera.
He's just doing that.
Always trolling with the
Always
camera.
trolling.
Always trolling
And
with the
that's
camera.
it also translates in the way he plays.
Yes.
Normally, tanks and supports in games, there are the more composed ones. They are the more analytical ones. They always talk a lot during the draft.
Yeah.
Raflesha is the biggest outlier of
Yeah.
it all.
He is the one closest into the camera right now. That's the culprit right there. That's the one with the hood. Ladies and gentlemen. And I really can't help but think, why are we still using the KDA average of Raflesha?
We need to show it.
to represent.
Yeah. Man.
When I saw the KDA of H2, I really think, this is the number one KDA right now. This is the top
10
KDA.
10.0
That's
average.
the highest I've seen for this season. And then it's really funny. It gets paired with Raflisha.
Light and day. Light and day. We compare light and day.
Yeah. And they play different roles. Huh? That's not even a character. That's not even JP.
No, I think that it's more about their impact. The impact, of
yes.
players. I mean,
Guys, Raflisha is the player who made it for the very first championship, who made it possible for Aura to get their very first championship. That is without a doubt.
Yeah.
That's the Raflisha play. That's the Raflisha
Arrival.
arrival play. All right. This is that face right there is a champion.
The championship Gopra.
Caliber.
This is the championship
That's
Gopra.
championship Gopra. That's champion caliber. Seriously. That KDA, that KDA you saw, that's champion caliber. That's they really describe MPL-PH. I love the way they represent MPL. You have this part where you have good KDA, consistency and everything, and you have this brain challenging.
Hey,
Brain
no,
challenging.
here's the thing. Aura PH reminds us that MPL, no matter what happens, it is still a video game.
It's still a video game, yeah.
That we're still playing.
Yeah.
Okay, so glad to see NXP
Back in good shape, right?
Back in good shape, so it seems.
It really hurts. Doing the It Really Hurts dance challenge right now.
Okay.
That's good. That is very good for NXP right
at least
now.
the fans of NXP are still okay with what is happening. No.
Let's see how will Raflisha answer this. I think Raflisha won't pass out on this.
Do you? I think when we saw them perform against Execration, and
Yeah.
if you, I don't know if you watch any of the Sherlock Holmes movies from Robert Jr., wherein he calculates the physical recovery and the mental recovery.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and it seems like Execration says the emotional recovery of NXP Solid will be much longer, and that's what I expected. But it seems like with this, do we take this as a positive thing, Shinbu?
I think I'll take it as a positive thing. I'll take, you know,
Okay.
the way I approach these things, the way I understand the players, I just take as it is. Like I
Yeah,
really just take whatever they say. Let's see here. Let's look into the draft, guys. NXP are gonna be denying the Selena onto grid. There is also a removal of the Uranus Kufra against Raflisha. No ban on the Digi. We have Aura PH here. Esmeralda, very
Not
interesting
bad.
ban on that part. Farsa, totally understandable against yes, Chester, Yuzong also. Digi is not banned.
Digi is not banned from NXP
Atlas,
Solid.
yeah, a lot of options. YSS already still open here.
We go Khalid as well.
Yes.
I wonder why NXP Solid themselves banned the Selena, because they can absolutely use it, as they're also the first pick team. And,
Yes.
I
yes.
I think that I honestly thought that NXP Solid will never ban the Selena, and it's gonna be even Aura page to ban it, but they themselves ban it out. So is this gonna be the Khalid pick for NXP Solid? We're gonna see in quite a while. It is indeed the
All
Khalid.
right, we're gonna go for the Khalid. Let's see if the YSS will be secured quickly here by RPH or probably a Ling.
So
All
they
right,
go
some safe
Thams.
Thams onto Kiluwash.
Okay, so this is classic.
Reggie is playing. Reggie is playing.
Oh, okay. So that means that KLVJ will not be playing. This
Uh-huh.
game. Oh, no, no,
Alright.
Nevertheless, we know that Renzio is one of the championship players as
Yes.
well from RPH from
Yes.
FPL season 4.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure how much changed since then. I always feel that competitive atrophy is legit. The more times that you are put in the back lines, the longer you don't have your skills anymore. But there is the Yisenjin.
All right.
I honestly thought that looked like a Tigreal to me at a certain point.
Yeah. At certain point, I thought it got locked in quickly. Where we go? We got the
Man.
YSS, ladies and gentlemen.
Is NXP tempting for a Diggy pick now for RPH?
They still can't anytime. Well, yeah.
Are they
Actually,
tempting for it?
you can start you can gamble actually on having the Digi on the third pick, but because there's like a little chance on the Hilda pick because of the Atlas. But I think there you go. I think we should resign the Digi pick
I
already.
see.
Kagura is quickly secured for grid here as the Chester hero is not yet revealed. No more Farsa, no more Selena, right?
Yeah.
Only Valier. I think Aura might start targeting here.
There goes the Louis from Aura
There you
PH.
go. They're targeting
Or
Chester.
sorry, Louis
Yeah.
ban.
Yeah.
And XP Solid, are they gonna go ban out the Diggy themselves, or are they gonna let Aura PH take it? We'll see. I think you also want to consider banning out cores now for NXP Solid.
Yeah.
So there it is, the Lancelot. The next ban will be something like a Roger ban for
Yeah.
NXP Solid.
But the fourth pick here is onto Aura. They could deny the Ling against H2.
But
sorry. No need to deny the YSS. Man,
the
forget
YSS
about that.
already
Yes,
is
sir.
there.
So
Looking
I
at
expect to
another
start targeting.
Chester,
Yeah. Roger,
so-
I think Roger ban. He did.
So you're looking at a ban on Cyclops for
yeah.
Aura PH, something like Chango, all those
Yes.
good mages. And okay, so NXP Solid really likes this Hellcurt
Yes.
against all the skill-based heroes from Aura PH. I think that's That makes a lot of sense why they ban on the Hellgurt. And NXP, either you go ban the Diggy or something like Hayabusa that Aura PH really likes.
Well, let's see. NXP could still start. Again, like I said, for the third time, get Roger probably for the ban here.
Yeah.
Or maybe a Ling, you know,
That's
because
true. Aura PH can actually play
ban-
the Ling. They are
yeah.
notoriously known as the Ling
Yeah.
team.
Even with the nerf on the Ling,
they ban Hilda.
very threatening.
Are NXP solid threatening for a Diggy pick themselves?
Yes. On Chester.
Because they know already that Aura Page might not get it since the Kagura as well as the Cho is already there.
Yes.
But what is stopping Aura Page from instantly locking the pit Diggy now? They might go for it.
They could.
And force out some reactions from NXP Solid.
Wonder. Now this is getting tricky. NXP has taken control of the draft. They could. If this is the Diggy, it's gonna be vanishing against Aura.
Yeah, and Aura PH are gonna go Baksha instead. Okay. So this is Corcho.
Is that a Diggy? Is that a Diggy? That is the biggest question. Are we Diggy and side lane? One side lane. We're looking for one side lane. Or you could just go for Masha, probably.
Oh, Masha could be
yeah.
good.
Masha Renegade.
That's actually interesting. NXP Solid also like their Dyroth.
Yeah.
Or Dyroth.
Yeah, Dyroth is actually one possibility. It's not
like
out of
it
the
a lot.
table. Yeah. Let's see.
Or X-Borg actually makes a lot of sense against our page. That could be a consideration for NXP Solid, and they will pick up a Chester hero, which is gonna be like a Cyclops or a Chango, or like we said, a Diggy.
Trying to spot out. I'm trying to look into the phone if I can make something out of it. What is being hovered really?
So there it is, the X-Borg.
Valier.
Okay, the Go Standard
All
instead.
right. All right.
Chill.
Something
Everybody
safe. Everybody's chill. All right.
Order has been restored.
Yeah.
At least for NXP Solid.
Yeah. Probably a Ling for JP. Or let's see if, or maybe a Roger. I'm not so sure yet.
Yep.
But
I'm looking
we're
at
core.
from our PH, I think that they will prefer the Hayabusa. They go for it. And at a certain point,
for
the Claude.
Valier, right?
For the Valier, that's right.
Probably a Claude as well.
So it's either they go all in on the early game with Roger or Hayabusa, or go a little bit safer the late game with the Claude.
They did went for the Claude.
Yep.
Wow, very good predictions there, Wolf.
Mhm.
Well, here's the thing. I can't help but feel that on the early game, it should be led on quickly by Greed. And actually, Greed roughly short. Greed Kilua here. The response for the mid game, during mid game there by Kilua should be integral. And Kilua should not fall victim into any heavy side lane gank here by NXP, because I think NXP can initiate early.
You know what?
Can invade early compared to Aura. Man, this is a good draft. This is a good draft battle that we had.
And
what's your prediction? I want to see.
Here's the thing, right? In a draft that is fairly even,
yes,
that both teams have win conditions. My nature tells me that a team with more experience and more discipline heading towards the late game will win.
That's good. So you're voting Aura.
I think that Aura PH did not necessarily win the draft, but the fact that it's even.
Yeah,
they might just.
That's
take
good.
This.
I'm actually voting for NXP. I'm voting for the early game aggression on this one. We got.
Let's go.
We went split on the table, ladies and gentlemen. This is our featured match for tonight. It is gonna be of the crowd favorite NXP Solid versus the back-to-back champion RPH. MPL-PH Season 6. Let's go.
Revolution.
Revolution.
And Shinbu, I want to remind you last time that the last time you betted for NXP Solid, you lost your lunch.
Yes.
See?
I'll never forget about that.
But Aura PH, we'll see how they take this. When it comes to the overall theme of the draft, there's a win condition for each team. Nevertheless, I'd say that NXP Solid, in just the nature of their heroes, it's true that in the late game, they might be favored, actually. That's not because of the Yi Sun-Shin, but because of the Atlas.
Yeah. They're going all in onto Chester. Chester already gone. First blood. And that was very quick, done by Greed, bursting the utility support of the enemy team. That was very early.
And that's the thing, from Aura PH, just show a little bit of weakness against them and they're gonna hit it against you. For example, you show that you have a wound on your leg. Aura PH will target that leg.
Yeah. Pour salt all over it.
Oh, definitely. And that's exactly what they saw. They see that Chester is just level 1, level 2, already burned the flicker after face checking around the purple buff. And they know that they can take him down, and matter of fact, they did.
Yeah, matter of fact, they did. I'm actually surprised JP fell in very low as he take the purple
Yeah,
buff,
it's
which is very
weird.
curious. I really thought that man, JP here is just one first kill by the Valor.
Yeah.
But what JP did, he actually BMI'd in.
Yeah, that's right.
Took a few hits against Chester and then fell back.
Oh,
And,
the orange
good
stolen by
still by
Yawi.
Yawi. Very good still by Yawi. There's gonna be the stoppage on the grid. Now they want to cancel the invade.
But that is already mission
Yeah,
accomplished.
mission
for
accomplished
NXP
already.
Solid.
That was a win for NXP.
I'll definitely agree. The fact that you are taking away an orange buff 2 minutes for JP, and not only that, you kind of force them in a situation. You take away the EXP. There it is.
Yeah.
The H2 is level 5. JP is just almost level 4.
Let's see here. Look, from the looks of it, JP is very willing to take fights. BMI is on cooldown. A bit of a little pressure established by NXP. Down for the mid. Now we will be seeing the fight that will matter. Great timer on the purple buff, and we have 15 seconds for the turtle.
Yeah. Which will then be in favor a little bit for NXP Solid, given the fact that their H2O Yisun Shin is more farmed than the Claude is, and there's also a big importance on that orange buff taking this, and the turtle is gonna be there. Next round of buffs for JP, at least for the purple buff, and Orenzio and Greed makes it sure that they take this one.
Still can get over the head-to-head earlier. Best KDA versus worst KDA.
Best in the business versus the worst.
And the worst part about that overlay we saw earlier, you cannot question it. It's actually a valid comparison. Just knowing the context, just knowing the stories of MPL, that's gonna be it. H2 secures the turtle.
And this is such a big momentum swing in favor of NXP Solid, getting a kill, getting that invade as well. Now, translating it into a turtle, Lee Sin Chin would love to be in this position, but Kiluwash might equalize this because of a push.
Yeah.
Instead, he toys with Verdige.
Yeah, actually, I think Kiluwash is just setting up the turret, but that is already as good as destroyed. And can actually impact another lane.
Renzo!
Yeah, they did commit to Kiluwash up top. Renzo already destroyed it down for the taps, and Kiluwash also bagged by NXP quickly, earning them 2 kills.
I like it. NXP Solid are setting up squads. They know that it's still a 1-3-1, and knowing that Claude is behind, it's natural for PH to park more of their supports with the Claude. And at such, it opens up the side lanes, and that's exactly what it did. 3 against 1 on the top lane and 2 against 1 on the bottom lane, and quickly punishing them for it, getting a push, and now taking over the early stages of the game.
Yeah, you can actually see how Raflesia jumps around, playing up on where the position can come in from NXP. Down for the side, JP, no? Greed? No yun yung overturn. He gets poked down heavily. No jump will come onto Yawi. And I think that's a nice control by NXP down for the mid. But the side lane here is even out as well by Kiluwas, completely pushing it now after the kill was done onto him.
Farm Ready J, 4 minutes in, is already a threat for PH. You can see now with the charges as well as the damage from the Valier, it's already enough poke for PH to just get out of there. And they're not feeling as confident now because NXP Solid's very good farm in the early stages of the game meant that poke damage coming out from their ranged heroes hurt a lot.
You know, if NXP beats Aura, the only team that has beaten EXE is Aura.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright. So it'll go full circle. We'll go for Silker, ladies and gentlemen. Though Chester gets focused on, quick kill secured there by Greed. Out for Chester. That gives freedom for JP in securing his own buff. Maybe take a fight here for the turtle.
That also means that PH are feeling more confident now.
Yep.
They still have their ultimates and
Actually
they might jump.
just waiting for Greed, just waiting for Raflesia. He went for the back line. He knows there's a lot of there on that side brush. And now the turtle gets focused on. Will he take the final hit? Raflesia is already gone. And there's the reason of the turtle, ladies and gentlemen. Things went south already for the members of Aura here. And JP not going to be joining the party. Renzo maybe zone out somebody. But I think that's it. 2-4-1. Chase on the bottom. But I think that should be it. Renzo will be greeted by MB. Rene J with a flame missiles, a fire torch. Yeah.
Greed is here.
So,
yun yung overturn.
Yeah, yun yung overturn. But got MB here. Lots of engage, by the way, coming in from the Khalid. But still, at least the turtle was not taken by anybody.
At least they
Yeah.
denied the turtle, and
Yeah.
at least they got the kill on the carry for NXP Solid. Nevertheless, that's a 3-man takedown in favor of 1 for Aura PH, which meant that it's gonna be up to Aura to decide if that's a win or not. Because on our end, the numbers did not really favor RPH, but at the very least, they get consolation prizes for what they did around the turtle area.
That's H2 quickly rushing for that Mountain Shocker, realizing that RPH has no plans of securing the turtle. Even H2 just dropping that Dauntless Fleet onto the mid. And yeah, things are looking well. Things are back in control of NXP Solid.
And RPH are trying to equalize this by getting the farm onto JP. Has been relatively quiet now. Wonder how much farm difference there is from between JP as well as H2O.
Honestly. In terms of scaling, we're really yet to see like a match up wherein a fully late game scaled Claude versus a fully late game scaled YSS. It's very hard to gauge, honestly.
Yeah.
Even if you have that critical damage on YSS, right?
Yeah. The problem as well for Aura PH is that they don't have the big ticket ultimates. Like you have
Yeah.
Xborg, you have the Desert Storm coming out from Cali. Then if you're looking at Aura PH, probably the best game winner or win condition from them with the ultimate is probably Kiluwash's stun with the Wave the Dragon.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, that's Kiluwash.
Honestly, the biggest strength of Aura, they have a very strong single target pickup.
Oh, that's also true.
In the form of greed. And in the form of Kiluwash, JP here gets greeted, but of course, that's going to be H2 shifting his target towards Rafflesia, and he is anticipating if ever JP comes back into his BMI. H2 within the traceless, JP knows he's tracking it, and he will be BMIing his way out from that. Oh my God,
No
Sandstorm,
way.
no way. JP got here. He is in. It doesn't matter if you nerf the Ling. I have so many Arsenal down on me, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the claw. That is the biggest win, therefore, by RPH against NXP. Gillette instant replay. We have to do this, I think, man.
Champion star trigger
Champion
for
start.
JP.
Yeah, wow.
That is how a champion moves.
Yeah. Man.
Manjin, take note of that.
How to play Claude.
How to play the Claude.
That was so good.
That was amazing
That was
from
amazing.
RPH.
That
So
was really
it all
amazing.
started.
There we go.
It really felt like RPH are winning that. And
Yeah, yes.
here's the thing. Look at those side steps. And not only the side step, the bait.
Yeah.
BMI to get out.
Yeah.
Maximizing the cooldown and slicing the clash.
Yeah.
So that you will be able to peel and find where H2O is, while also baiting the other members of NXP Solid to commit to the Claude.
Yeah.
There's enough space for RPH to not be hit by the AoE damage of NXP
This
Solid.
is-
And only RPH can do that.
Only RPH could do that, especially with JP. This is classic JP.
Classic JP, man.
I know what I know what NXP is planning. They want to sandwich JP, honestly.
Yeah.
H2. I'm counting actually for the traceless of H2. I was surprised by the cut there by MP, but a massive play I didn't expect from JP. I really thought that there was no more BMI, and it was very timely to use that fast hands, ladies and gentlemen, ultimate fast hands really on dodging the raging sandstorm. That's a raging BMI to answer it.
Focus, determination, and will. That's what JP is showing
Oh my
us
God.
right now. And normally we don't get to see a lot of Claudes, but if you play like this,
Yeah.
what's stopping you from
Still very aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Still very aggressive, JP.
you know, in sports they are talking about father time, and father time usually means that you're slower.
Yeah.
Like you're just more on the utility role for
Yeah.
your team, and
Yeah.
it seems like father time is not even catching up to JP at
here.
this point.
Yeah. Man, it's maybe. Well, let's see here. Renegade gets greeted by JP. No one will handle JP here. There's gonna be Chester as he saw Chester BMI back. Nobody's anticipating on the BMI track, and I think that's it. One kill easily taken in by RPH.
And you know what? Normally, other players will straight up dive for that Renegade X Borg, but obviously JP knows that he's a very important hero for
Yes.
the RPH squad, and he will not dive.
You know, Wolf. Yeah, it is valid and kind of a nice novelty to really compare Felicia and H2. But without doubt, I'm one of the obvious anticipations for this game for me would be of JP versus H2. You know, one of the it's about Kurt Z versus H2. It's about JP versus H2. Those are the matchups in terms of carry that you really want to watch because H2 sits at the number 1 KDA right now. And this KDA gods, these carry gods like JP and Carl Z, they don't care really about stats. It's always about winning. It's always about really being an impactful carry for your team. We know that, right? They've already proven themselves. And H2 without that, he needs to secure these credentials just to prove himself. And look at this, like JP. I mean, H2 is being consistent.
Yeah.
Still, even with the 1-2 tie, I would dare say he's still being consistent in his own play style. But JP really showing up. You know, bro, this is how MPL carries do it.
That's right. Like they say, big time players go for big time plays.
Yes,
and
man.
You can definitely see that from JP.
Now I want JP versus Carl Z once again. You know,
Another round.
I really
Let's
saw
see.
that.
PH woke up on the wrong side of the bed during their clash versus Bren Esports. Either that or Bren Esports just literally prepared for them.
Or problem. Yeah.
It's like even better than a thesis for Bren Esports.
watch
But
out for
Aura
Jake.
PH this time, obviously waking up against NXP Solid, we had a little bit of question on their lineup,
There
but
was a game that was led on by NXP. There was a game that led on by NXP in the early game, in the mid
they
game.
have the control already.
They have the
man.
control already, but man, the explosive play really there. But wow, so crazy.
It's not even that explosive. It's just it's just scientific. It's just masterful from Aura
masterful
PH.
play from Aura PH, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
just they know the ins and outs of Mobile Legends more than anyone else.
Yeah.
And
And they need to be careful about Kiluwash. Actually, Kiluwash has been showing himself onto the sides.
Yeah.
You know, he's starting to become aggressive. They need to watch out for Greed's burst.
Oh.
Could be one. And look at how safe H2 is doing it. I mean, this is classic H2. This is totally normal on H2. Just really, no matter what, you get vision. You get info of where the enemy might be. He burned the Mounting Shocker.
fortunately, that was a Lord push from RPH that did not result into an inhibitor third push from NXP. And so NXP still are looking at it. But then again, Shinbo, let's not forget the fact that there's this Atlas that can win the fights with a very good Fatal Links. And you also have Yi Sun Shin. This is still very good scalability for NXP Solid. It's just that RPH are superior when it comes to outplaying their opponents, be it an explosive outplay or a basic one. Like what they have always showed us.
And is this where the mental toll of yesterday's matches will manifest itself? I mean, so far, you can actually see how NXP is being very careful as their backs is now touching the wall.
Yeah.
Look at them. They're just grouping up. They're just grouping up. No more energy, explosive, hidden brush technique.
Yeah.
Well, he is on an X-Bark anyway, but you get my point here. This is NXP being more careful, really. They want to get that win. They really want to get that win.
All right, that'll be the usual backshadow. We know that's quite of a bully when it comes to how he approaches the game, and that's what you need from RPH.
No heavy dives. No heavy dives for RPH. They're just waiting for face checks. Look at that. Even Grid is willing to burn the Yin Yang overturn because he does know no one will commit really. And yes, guys, this is indeed a wait for the Lord Timers. This is a wait for the Lord Timers. My curiosity falls on whether will NXP fight for the Lord, because my bet is they won't. They will try to clear the Lord. That's my best bet.
It's one thing that they are fighting outside of the base, and it's also another when they're defending. And I think that with all of the wave clear that they have through the Valir, you have the Yi Sun Shin as well, the fact that they can surprise their opponents with this Atlas, I think that's much better unless RPH
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's JP, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't even need to use his BMI back. And look at Kiluash. They're focusing already down for the mid. And that's how explosive it is. Ladies and gentlemen, JP knows it. He has his purification on. Dauntless Split will be connected not to Grid. It doesn't matter. 2 is gone on the inhib. And that's NXP bloody.
Oh, man.
Very bloody and all in on the bleed as Aura has devoured them in their own jungle.
Art of War from Aura PH. They never gave a time for your opponents to be prepared for you. That's definitely a law of surprise for Aura PH in full action. Nobody
Man.
expected that. NXP Solid did not expect that at all. And
In the front line, it was JP. Now, Renny J goes crazy here with the dive. He is going to be surely a bonus round. Even though Immortality pop, there's going to be Raflisha making sure the vision is down for them. And look at Kiluash. Down onto the bottom lane side. Renny is already gone. Look at Kiluash here. Let's see what play he can make. That's going to be it. Fatal Links. Kiluash already. And that is Raflisha, the next one. Renzo comes in along with Greed. JP with a BMI. Not going to be engaging on that part. 1-for-1 on the trade.
man, you have to take note. Fatal Links have been used. And
yes.
This is also opening for Aura PH to take that Lord when two of the members of Aura just took the attention of NXP Solid onto the bottom lane, and they did not exchange any kills.
Yeah.
That's also very important. You have to be careful now. Oh,
Yeah.
MB also burns his ultimate. This is not good.
Oh,
NXP.
look at JP here. He even got taken. He actually got some turret aggro onto him just so he can make the wave clear. JP is the MVP. Without doubt, that is it. Aura takes the victory against NXP.
And that's how it's done.
Oh my god, that's burning. That's so some sizzling blood right there.
Oh,
you can actually imagine JP's phone like what's the term for nagbabaga?
It's blazing.
Blazing. It's
earlier always
man.
It's like anime, right? It's already
anime,
burning.
it's burning, it's
JP, what we said is a championship form trigger that we always say that all of a sudden you think that a team can be defeated, a team can be overcome because of the draft or because of the innate nature of the hero. But when you min-max like that, even
I think
JP,
that's champion form. Yeah.
championship form,
That
man.
is championship
And here's
form,
the
JP.
thing. They showed us that they can win with their funky drafts. They showed us
Yeah.
they can win in drafts that they are unwinnable. And now they're showing us when it's serious time, when it's business, they're going to show up.
Haven't seen a Claude perform like that.
A best Claude performance
in
for
a
sure.
very, very long time.
And it won't matter if you had the best KDA in the season.
Oh my god.
No stat can
Yeah.
cover that. No stat can cover that. The numbers will not make sense.
There are gods. They're in the real gods here in the
Definitely.
MPL.
I think
You know,
that
real monsters, very threatening ones.
Man, Brand Esports may have awoken the dragon because of that victory against Aura.
Against
Maybe
Aura,
Aura have woken up once
I've
again.
woken up once again. Indeed. Man. It's, wow. When you got a nice game, Let's see the insights coming in from Butters.
Alvin Beltran at Jerry Ocampo ng Jack in the Box. Maraming salamat. And yes, that was game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Aura PH still looking really strong. Nagpakita ng mga onting moment of brilliance doon yung side ng NXP, but still, it wasn't enough to overthrow ang ating mga champions. But they do have one more game. But before we head into that game, pag-usapan muna natin ang mga nangyari doon sa game na yon. And if you would see this onto the side of Aura PH, JP dito playing one hell of a Claude. And this is really the things that you have to go through kapag ka ikaw ay nasa side ng isang marksman na hindi naman top priority talaga ngayon, and you really have to protect yourself. The Demon Hunter Sword is there. It's a good way to, alam mo yung palambutin ang mga bagay-bagay. Para ang baka lumambot, kailangan ko palu-paluin. So ito yung ginawa ni JP dito. And look at the attention in terms of magic damage burst. He actually built yung toughness, itong rose gold meteor rather, and the queen's wings. So there's a lot of things just going on for JP dito na he really just wanted to live through all the bursts na ginagawa dito ni Renjay, ni Chester, and ni Yawi. And with that, they can just get away with it, and libreng-libre siya makakapasok ng isang magandang blazing duet. On the other hand, mga kaibigan, Greed dito, there is no farsa dito, so you wouldn't really expect a Kagura. Pero sabi ni Greed, sige, pasukin natin dito. Chester will be my target, and si Chester lang talaga yung binigyan niya ng focus dito. Even Chester, mind you, to the point na kumuha na din siya ng sarili ng Winter Truncheon because he knows that per certain point in time, even Greed can take him down, and nagkakaroon na ng problema dito yung NXP. But still, I do have to commend Mr. Consistent number right here, number H2O. 6.3, he still has the item. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a sneak peek kung ano bang pwedeng gawin ng Aura PH in the coming match. And at the same time, NXP, how will they shake up things sa side naman nila? Post-match data, let's show it. And look at the damage output here for Claude. Actually, mas mataas pa nga yung nagawa dito ni H2O. But the main problem is, isang mabilisan kasi yung ginagawa dito ni JP. And this is what you call the AOE or Area of Effect. A lot of things going on at hindi nila basta-basta pwedeng iwan kasi si JP dito eh. JP needs to look out for Yawi. And that's about it. As long as nakita niya na si Yawi gumamit na ng ulti or even the stun, JP can just go in with the Blazing Duet. And I think ito dito nagkakaroon ng difference in terms of single target crowd controls or stuns or silences o kung ano man for JP na pwedeng pigilan yung Blazing Duet niya. As long as he has the freedom to do it, he will pull the trigger. At JP dito will have a good time. Rene J dito, actually being the top target, yung damage niya is going to be on turrets on the other side of the map. And Kilowash dito, being the player that he is, annoying talaga siya mag-show. Ito yung difference ni Rene J kapag naglalaro sila ng show. Si Rene J medyo action Jackson eh. Kumbaga si Rene J, he's gonna go for the split push. But if he sees a kill na available sa kanya, he's gonna go for it. By Kilowash dito, always the patient one. Ang gagawin ni Kilowash doon is just gonna stay there even though sobrang ganda pa ng position to kill or anywhere talaga dun sa may mapa, he's not gonna go for it. He's just gonna stay in one lane. Let's go to the replays. Highlights of the game brought to you by their official telco tournament telco partner Smart. And as you can see here from the get-go, Aura PH being very aggressive. Ito yung gusto nila. They have the Revitalize on the back shot so they know that they have the upper hand. Papasinin nyo dito, Chester and Yawi going in and Aura PH making sure na nasa kanila yung control ng mapa. And this is going to be our main thing to look at dito, map control. Ang bagal ko magsalat, sorry. Map control is one of the things na pinaka-importante in terms of Mobile Legends right now. This is why vision is very important. Kahit din naman sa mga previous metas natin, but still, the thing is, mas nagkaroon ng emphasis talaga ngayon in terms of map control. So if you would look at it, dito nagkaroon ng pag-crumble ang lineup na NXP Solid. They actually just went in, Aura PH, medyo hindi na-hold ng NXP Solid yung side na yon, nakuha yung orange buff nila, and that's when troubled and shoot this team. Na kapag ka nagkaroon na ng onting changes in terms of map dito for Aura PH, they will abuse it. Ganun maglarong Aura PH, and they never lose control of that map. Renzo, on the other hand, kung papasilin nyo dito, siya ang naglaro for this game. And that is going to be very important, seeing na lagi si KLVJ nakikita natin, nadamay pa yun dito. But still, JP will be your MVP. Mamaya puntahan natin si Renzo ng saglit, pero JP muna tayo dito on the Claude. This guy has always been a good marksman. Etong taong to, he's actually set up to be a hyper carry. I think that is one of the reasons why Aura PH is a very successful team. It's because of this guy. JP on the Claude, 3-0-7. Not the most, sabihin natin, not the most explosive stat line ever, but still, 0 deaths. Yan yung mga tatak ng mga mapiling carries or mapiling assassins in the funnel. Net worth, makikita niyo yan dyan, it's 13K. Of damage dealt is at 49K. And if you see, yung kanyang mga entrada doon sa Blazing Duet, you would actually notice na pumapas na siya mag-isa. And that is because he is enabled by the Queen's Wings, the Toughest Boots, and the Rose Gold Meteor. So there are a lot of things going on for him, and this is smart item building for the side of JP. And that is it for our MVP of the game. Right now, punta tayo sa usapang MPL. Tingnan natin kung ano masasabi ng ating mga players or ating mga viewers tungkol doon sa 10-ban setup na ginagawa natin ngayon. Sabi ni Christine Flower, ang Aura ang nakakalamang dahil applicable sa kanila ang kahit sinong hero kahit may 10-ban system. I do agree, they're creative, but let's see kung paano pa nila gagawin to. Dan Michael Rubia, ang Signal Ultra ang nakakalamang dahil madami silang gamay na hero. That is true as well, but we are actually seeing Signal Ultra adjusting to it pa. I feel that madami pa silang mabibigay. So Dan Michael Rubia, thanks for that opinion. Kurt Carrasco, NXP solid dahil lamang sila sa team rotations. And tingnan natin kung lamang talaga sila sa team rotations dito. As Kurt Carrasco said, maraming salamat sa pagsali. Dahil sumali kayo, meron kayong giveaway code. And this is the giveaway code. Kunin niyo yan. Guys, bababad lang natin ng konti. And we do have another one kasi meron 20,000 plus people na sumali sa ating Mythical Raffle Draw. Mythical Raffle Draw ka mo. Ano ba yung Mythical Raffle Draw? Kung bagong panood ka pa lang at gusto mo kunin yung skin package, this is the link na pupuntahan mo. Okay na kayo doon, nakuha nyo na yon. Eto naman, bit.ly/mrd-w4. Go there, kunin nyo na yan, sagutan nyo yung dapat yung sagutan, and kapag ka nagawa niyan, you have a chance at that certain skin package. And wag na natin patagalin to, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to head on to game number 2. Mapipigilan ba ng Aura PH yung revolusyon na tinatawag dito ng NXP? Or will NXP live to fight another game? Back to you, casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not a one-sided game, but it escalated very quickly. And
so
okay,
Butters is asking us if NXP can recover, and NXP had the right to win that. NXP did all that they could.
Yes, NXP was
started
playing well. NXP was playing well on that part. It's
And even the decision making is not even questionable for their
NXP.
side.
Yeah.
For NXP. And
even the way they actually approach for the final team fight.
Yeah.
As they try to not really sneak in. They're not even sneaking in. They're really still maintaining good distance of whether they can get back into their own base or scout the Lord. That's very standard. Totally no mistakes committed onto that. Actually, the one who's risking a lot was of JP. Was of Aura PH because those dives are very aggressive.
Yeah. And I like that Aura PH did that. They showed their championship form. It's like they flex their muscles against the NXP brutally.
Brutally, I think so.
Which will then put in the mind of NXP a lot of scare. I mean, how do you approach game number 2 when you know that you did it correctly? Your draft is good. Your early game is stellar.
No novelty, no taunts, no stickers. No anything. No.
Maybe only the pregame ritual, but apart from that, this is you played your cards right and you still lose. How do you recover from that fact? We'll see. But Aura PH feeling confident about this. Now NXP will really have to ban out that Selena as the first pick belongs to Aura PH, and a very quick Esmeralda Kofra ban for Aura.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's really crazy. The performance of JP earlier. All right, let's try to do the reset as NXP should do it as well. This game number 2. I really want to see a game number 3 here. Because right now, Aura PH, there is aura gushing out of this champion team. If we're like doing anime reference here, this is like the haki. It's the champion, like it's the presence. Very strong presence right now by Aura PH just in that game. All right, so we gotta have it removed by Aura PH. It's a big respect there against H2. Kufra, no ban on Yuzong. No ban on Yuzong on NXP side as well. Farsa, Uranus, and Selena.
So Aura PH, they have the choice for the Khalid, for the Uranus. The Yuzong.
Yeah.
But honestly, I will not be surprised if they take the Thams first.
Yes. No, I don't think Aura will actually be choosing the Yuzong. Or they will. All right.
So it's okay.
Renjo, probably.
Okay.
Probably Renjo Hero.
So that's your hero. There's a lot of options now for NXP Solid. I think that they will not let go of the Khalid. And at the same time, they might be considering getting the Thams now.
Yeah.
Definitely Khalid or Cho.
That's
also a very
Cho,
good
Ren,
pick.
J. All right.
So Aura PH, I think you hide the Thams now perhaps and just go for your your tank, or something reminiscent of actually they might just steal the Yusin Shin now. So the thumbs Hilda. Hmm. And not even surprising because Aura Page really likes to go for the back-to-back side lane setup when they
Yes.
pick only the first pick.
Yeah.
They trust their side laners so much that
Ah.
it's okay for them to be picked up in the first stage of the game.
Here's one thing. If you actually have this kind of lineup, you have this very durable. Here, there you go. You get the YSS. It was given to NXP. YSS, one of the main utilities of the YSS is actually vision. All right. If you have very durable Thams, if you have a very durable Hilda who's walking around during skirmishes, even at
Yeah.
the 5-minute mark, that's in its way of vision.
Yeah.
That's actually vision still. So still totally okay. Actually, Hilda is one of the very few heroes who has license to
Yeah,
place check.
that's right.
Right?
One of the few ones. And
Yeah.
NXP are gonna be banning out the Lancelot. I think that they also
I don't think NXP will be banning the Claude, honestly. I think it's too much. I mean, it's one ban is too much to actually let up for Aura.
So you're saying that a ban on the Cloud is overreaction in its own
I
manner?
think so. I still think so.
I think I agree because
you could still have the Ling. Actually, a ban on the Ling might still make sense here.
that is true. I
Yeah,
think
for
Ling
NXP.
picked up by Aura Page, especially because of that ban, is gonna be there. Because I think that the moment that Aura Page banned out the Kufra, it kind of my mind kind of told me that it should be a Ling pick.
Yeah.
But I guess they want to secure their tank and their side laners
Yes,
first. That's why
yes.
they pick it up now. NXP Solid has the choice to ban that out.
Kagura probably on the ban. Let's see here.
But they ban
They
out the
did ban the Claude. All right.
So that means
They're willing to have the Ling on the hands of JP here.
Okay. So Aura PH, they have also the choice of the supports for Greed, which you count the Kagura as well as the Cyclops that they can use.
Oh.
And even the Chango support. So they ban Baxia. There's not much left for NXP. Okay, so instant
They're anticipating the Ling. They're anticipating the Ling.
I
here.
like it.
That's a very nice support pick here by NXP Solid. I was thinking of Cyclops, but this fits the playstyle well of NXP. Let's see though if we will see something interesting for JP here.
I think if you are Aura PH, Chango merits a pick now.
Yeah.
Support Chango.
Roger
And
is
they go
totally
Roger.
the Kagura.
So you go back to the Kagura.
Something very basic here for the side of Aura.
NXP looking for either a tank or maybe put their Cho in the tank and then get another side lane. Or a support, actually. For their side, they need a Chester hero if they do decide this Cho to be a tank or this Kermit to be a tank. And I'm not entirely sure if that will be the best case. All things considered, I think they can also go.
What about Atlas?
Atlas, that's a good pick. I think
one,
I think they might also consider Alice.
Yeah.
As it's decent versus all of the
even a Gatot maybe.
So instead they go Cyclops. Okay. You need
Okay.
that lockdown against the Roger.
They really want to make sure that nothing is fully online for JP. They're totally reacting. They are totally reacting towards JP now.
And the problem with that is that they discarded the fact that this is a Hilda. Hilda can burst down anyone from NXP Solid, even
Yes.
from a tank roll.
Cyclops. Even the Cyclops would
They're
suffer
gonna
onto the
melt.
Hilda. This is
And they don't have an instant kill onto the
yeah,
usual.
I'm worrying about the Cyclops pick here.
Okay, there it is. And Raflesha throws out all of the craziness out the door. And he's saying, it's time for business.
Yeah, it's time for business. It's time for the championship.
2
form.
weeks of MPL-PH Season 6 when we're running around meant that we lost against Bren Esports, and now we wake up. It's
Yeah.
time
I
for
need to
Raflesha.
recover my KDA.
I need to recover
It's,
my KDA.
Shameful to look at.
Average 1 KDA. While it gives us, it doesn't look good on my resume.
Yeah. Even though people loves it, I changed the whole meta.
Yeah.
I changed everything.
Yep.
Doesn't really look good on my record.
Oh, look at this!
Chester! Oh my God.
Flame
Was that a
shot
Lycan
being
pouch?
committed in the
Yeah.
the Lycan pounds, all the important factors, and that means that NXP Solid have lost a lot of control in the early stages because they don't
Yeah.
have much
Yeah.
HP. Greed.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that is a calculated standing position from Greed because he
Oh.
wants to bait out some
Kills
kills.
already there even.
And the strength of the Roger is that he can easily
Sol-
take down
yeah.
the
Little
Little
Wanderer,
Wanderer.
yes. Solo for that part. That's the best part about the Roger here. And everything is delayed
Yeah.
here for NXP.
Renzo.
This is kind of a 50-50 lane, honestly. But yeah.
If just don't autopilot against each other.
Yeah, there's no autopilot against each other. Honestly, it's not totally one-sided in favor of the Yuzong.
JP wants to go for invade in with the Raflisha. He'll
Will
die.
JP
Look at
dive?
the damage, and now
Oh,
Yawi is gonna fall
yeah.
because of that. My goodness.
Oh my God.
This is what you get from constantly just trickling down
Yeah.
the HP of your opponents.
There goes Renzo. Dragon Tail. Gets
Ooh,
knocked up.
what?
Grid has no... I mean, he has mana, I think, but he has no Semi Umbrella. That is so cool. But it's a tunnel vision towards Grid. I'm starting to lean that NXP is losing composure in this game. You don't trade that way. You don't trade your buff just to get a kill onto a support.
That means that H2O will have
yeah.
a significantly lower
lead tempo compared to JP.
That's
JP
right.
will sit at a quarter experience bar, getting into level 5. H2 still at level 3 here.
Yeah. And Raflesha is not going to stop applying the pressure here against the squishy supports of NXP Solid, let alone their squishy cores. There's a lot of non-tankiness for NXP Solid that this Hilda will just feel comfortable. And that's also true with the Kagura. Mage supports love to
Man.
see all of these very easy to take down heroes from their opponents.
Very strong start here.
And that's what they
For-
need. This is a Roger lineup. Now,
Yeah.
in fairness to NXP Solid, they still have their ways around the late game. And squishy as they might look like, if the chips are down and they find a good opening in the late game, they have a better scaling compared to the Roger,
That
for
was a
sure.
good catch. That was a good catch against Raflisha. We are now looking towards the second rotation of the buff. Remember how delayed it is. How the buff was delayed heavily against the side of H2 here. So the buff should still be available for JP as he secures his own.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be taking the turtle. It should be easy for them. And still, the snowball will continue.
There's really not much contention from NXP Solid because of their members having to recall back to base. Again, a byproduct of our PH's supports being so aggressive in all parts of the map, particularly in the mid lane, wherein they just continuously poke against NXP Solid, allows JP to get all the farm in the world. And the inner strength of having this Roger is to be on the soul lane. By the way, Khalid, as underfarmed as he is just freshly reached out level 4, and that's not a good sign at all.
You know what?
Oh!
Oh my God. That is a mistake, I would dare say, you know. You have to account for the flame shot available still coming in from Grid. This is a big advantage for them. They lack distance. NXP Solid that is. And that's going to be a distance close as well by Kill. And MB here gets and pounds in. Nice regeneration. But JP doesn't stop hitting. Actually, JP did a mistake there committing. But I think that's it. H2 flickers in. JP would still be able to survive with a Felicia focus on the main carry here of NXP. It doesn't matter. Buff is secured. Still by JP.
Oh, is that JP just tried the lifesteal his way? Yeah.
Woo.
Very explosive.
Oh,
By
oh,
the
oh.
combo.
Yes.
It's really promising, but not going to be enough. As Chester overstays here, he has to be really careful now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of execution potential from RPH, and JP says, okay, it's time for round number 2 of buffs. We'll
All right.
see later, perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one. And the
Yin Yang
Yin Yang overturn. You overstay here, Chester, under
There's the pullback.
Listen, and then, of course, what a combo. You know that's hidden because of that combo.
Yeah. Very, very beautiful. Right. Yeah, we got a tricky gold lead here onto the side of Aura PH. Quite uncharacteristic really here for NXP Solid. I really feel that game number 1 is... There is a term in Tagalog. It's called naauran. You know?
Oh.
Or you really like release this intimidating aura against your enemy. And you know, you kind of have this psychological advantage against your enemy.
Yeah, it's literally intimidating your opponents,
And the worst part about it is it creates an illusion.
Yeah.
It creates an illusion of you being really weaker at this
Yeah.
disadvantage. And that in
Oh
itself
no,
plays
H2O.
something pivotal on this game. H2 doesn't commit to that kind of mistakes. Yeah, here dancing around, of course. But if those butterflies, if those bats come out, it's not gonna be good. Sidelines are getting pushed. All
Yeah.
turrets are out. This is not characteristic of NXP.
Why is it called a mistake for H2O? Because of the fact that they traded for a kill on the support, and at this point, you're the carry for your team.
Yeah.
While it's really, really nice to
You
get
don't
all of
see-
those kills,
Yeah.
you don't trade your life
You
for
don't
a
see
support.
that. You don't see that. You don't see that happen to H2. That's why he's the number one in the KDA. He's always consistent.
Raflesha
But
just
not here.
tanks everything like a boss down there. And this is already Aura PH.
Aura reminding everyone who is the champion here.
No.
Clearly.
Hello.
I mean, Aura opened up with Digifeed strategy,
Orencio.
but this is full champion for the Aura. Yaoi is the one remaining here under the turret. He's getting danced around. Renzo went for the dive with the Black Dragon 4, followed by JP, and that's it. After the bats are gone, MB will be the bonus round. That's it. The Flash will be able to walk away. Nice regeneration done by MB, and it's still going to be Greed going down. Renzo is there, chase down, and a
Oh,
kick
what a
beautiful
way.
for Renny J as a very good answer done and play
Yeah.
by NXP.
Absolutely what you need from NXP is solid. Maybe the only thing that's going to happen is Kilowash will be able to push this turret, but that's a risk that they had to take. The kills on important heroes of Aura PH is really good for NXP Solid. It would have been the best case if JP was caught out, but JP, I guess he is on a whole new different level now. He's on a championship JP form.
Yeah.
And he will not be easily taken down. And
This
I
is very-
wonder when his first death of the series will be.
And this is very weird. I mean, this is very far from the JP we've seen on the early days of Aura here, right? Maybe because they are really got inspired by the heat that ignited yesterday for the MPL, probably between NXP and EXE.
It's I guess they got smacked by their
Yeah.
coach because
And I would be honest with honestly, the weakest I've seen on JP would be on his first try of the YSS. That is one, and it's not really so weak. It's not really so. He's still the best player I've seen really. After the nerf on the league,
Yeah,
after the
that's
nerf on the league, you could see some hard effects onto the JP there. But
because if you've been playing this hero for so long and
Yeah.
all of a sudden it's nerfed and you play it again in the professional
you
level,
the nerf, you'll be the one to feel the nerf the most. Yeah.
because you know exactly that this
What's the
hero
effect?
can do this.
Can do
and-
this, yeah, and it not anymore.
Yeah. Sometimes you forget that it was nerfed and you all of a sudden, oh, I
Yeah.
can't do that.
Yeah.
And
But look at that. Look at JP here now on a Roger.
Yeah.
Last-
4-0-4.
Yeah.
Let's see when he will die or will he ever die in this series.
Well, let's see here. CP just dancing around. Remember that we are now already pushing into the inner turrets of the NXP Solid. This Cyclops pick really not paying off anymore. Cannot but feel that they get optimizations or even have the health
Oh,
burst to
that
actually
hurts.
mitigate it. Is a lot. That's a lot of damage done onto Renegade. Just JP kiting back, not even on his wolf form, and it's gonna be a freebie.
Oh, what
Gonna
a
be
win,
taken
yeah.
in the mid. It's gonna be a push towards the in here, but I think you got Kiluwas as well. Raflisha down for the side. Nice mounting chucker there by H2 at least to stop the advance of Aura.
So two good things happen. What a good yin yang overturn to zone out the members of NXP Solid so that the push will commence in the middle lane. And the second thing is that Mountain Shocker to eventually stop the Cold War in the middle. And NXP Solid, they're still behind. In fact, they're behind by 7,000.
behind, yeah.
And the lanes are now being pushed against them as Aura PH takes advantage of this early game lineup that
Yeah.
they have concocted against NXP Solid.
Man, last time NXP lost actually quite heavily would be against Blacklist International. And that is a composition that is directly intended to counter. And this is classic Rene J on show. This has always been Rene J on show. Hiding on the back, hiding on that side brush, maybe catching a support one or two.
The Gorilla.
But you know,
Oh,
Aura
no.
may have an idea. JP, there we go. They have an idea. They may have an idea. They're gonna be chasing down. And let's see here. That is one of the characteristic play style of NXP. No
Yeah.
matter what phase, whether they are in the lead or especially when they are not in the lead, it's always Rene J sitting onto the backside.
Nevertheless, Shinbu or a PH have set
Look
up
at
for
Greed.
the Lord.
Yeah, setting
Always-
up for the Lord.
This is the again, if that's a classic Energy move, this is a classic or a PH move. When they start taking big objectives like the Lord of the Turtle, everybody else makes chaos around so that
Yeah.
there's no chance for
You
NXP
get
or their
Propecia.
opponents.
Yeah, for the
to
read
win it.
as well. Yeah, even on the read for that, right? The moment that they saw Renny J, he's dancing around while the rest of the members of NXP solid trying to scout and really pinpoint where the location of Aura PH is outside the base of NXP. They start the Lord and they were able to successfully take it.
Easily they invade once again. 34,000 gold for Aura PH.
5.2k on H2.
Oh man, and
You
the
don't see that every
lowest
day.
gold for Aura PH is 5.2k.
I mean, yeah. Oh my god,
Oh
for
no.
RPH, indeed. Then focusing towards Renny J. The crits are in. That's gonna be Yawi. He will be having his bats turned off anytime soon. Renzo fully forces his way into the front line. He's overstaying. Dauntless Fleet committed. Where's the damage though from H2? Procs onto this. Renzo was able to get a knockup, but still, nice kill there by NXP. But up to what cost might be everything. You're gonna inhib in the mid. Gonna be destroyed here by the Lord. And now we're gonna be the top lane side. We get Grid focusing on. And there is, of course, the star power lockdown. Missing it smart. JP for the kite back. He will be pouncing in with his wolf form. And that's like a Wolverine. Yeah, we're gonna be destroyed. They're gonna be focusing onto the base. Easily they will close out this one. And let's see what happens in social media right after, because this series closes in as 2-0 for the back-to-back champion team, Aura PH.
Aura PH exudes this intimidating aura.
Indeed.
And it felt like there's nothing else to do for NXP but to bow down to the
Indeed.
back-to-back champions, the history makers, and Aura PH in the end,
Indeed.
still with their cold-blooded eyes,
Indeed.
have taken down Nexplay Solid.
Game number 2. Game number 1 is a signal. It's a big greeting by JP. Welcome to MPL. And the game number 2 is like H2 saying, yes. Yeah. Man.
And you know what? You know what's the bigger fact here?
Yeah.
It's Renzo playing.
It was
It was their
playing.
6-man.
They're
and
using their 6-man.
it felt like Renzo is literally plug and play. We were talking about how Renzo how hard it will be for Renzo to regain and catch up.
Yes.
Because an atrophy is real. Competitive atrophy is real. When you
Yes.
don't play as much,
You have one defunct player, supposedly defunct player, because you haven't played with him in a long time
That's right.
competitively.
that's right. It's
No.
hard for the player himself, and it's also hard for the teammates to think that, okay, there's another player for us and it's gonna be playing, but it didn't even feel that like that. And I'm saying this, MVP of the weekend, JP.
I would dare say. Without a doubt. It's cliche to hear an MVP on a carry, but JP is more than just any carry.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's redefining the genre of the carry, honestly.
One of the, you got H2 on the number 1 KDA position right now, and look at how JP just discredited that very, very quickly. This is MPL, where performance, it's always performance. What you do in game is what defines you. Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you so much, Aura.
crazy.
Honestly,
Yes,
that was
crazy. That was
beautiful.
was crazy.
That's
Yeah,
beautiful.
very strong performance there by Aura PH. That is a one-sided game number 2. That is a one-sided game number 2. We would dare say, but the idea there is, well, game number 2, there are some mistakes already being committed for NXP. We can bet that's our gamble for that. But game number 1, NXP was playing really well. That is very, very strong NXP there. Anyway, let's see. That's it for our shoutcast. Let's see the insights coming in from our analyst butters.
And it seems that ang revolution for now is going to be stopped by the side of Aura PH. Sa ngayon, may oras pa ang NXP para mag-regroup, and right now, Aura PH, they showed us na talagang deserving sila sa back-to-back championship na ginawa nila. And wow, look at this. Item builds, ladies and gentlemen. This is surprising to me na makita MB dito on his Khalid. He's a very good Khalid player, but the thing is right now, sobrang na shutdown sila pareho ni Yawi along with Chester. And looking at it, Aura JP dito with the 408. Renzo dito, ang ganda ng performance din niya. Ang ganda ng paghawi niya ng mga tao dito on the side of NXP. Kilowash on the other hand, 7 assists. Agent 007. Si Aura Kilowash dito. Greed was playing out of his mind. Nothing really special in terms of the items here, but I would just like to point out na this is quite fast. JP's items, nakuha niya na maaga, and he knew that he needed the extra help from the Windtalker, from the Brute Force breastplate, and he just wanted to get the extra value from it. Kung papansinin mo dito yung mga pinipili ng NXP, they're heavy magic. So sabi dito ni JP, yeah, let's get the toughness boots. Try natin paganahin para side natin. And I do think that Renzo's cursed helmet dito was really well timed. It gave a lot of value para dito para dito sa side ng Aura, and it made yung mga taong maukunat sa NXP na mas malambot. Post-match stats, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually interesting kasi if you would look at Greed right now, he has the highest damage in all of that game. Yung mapa na yon, ang naghari sa damage doon, si Greed on his Kagura. He played a really good Greed. Nalito na ako kasi akala ko si Kagura na si Greed eh. He played a really good Kagura and Greed made the most out of it. May mga lapses tayo nakikita dati kay Greed sa paglalaro niya ng Kagura, but right now he's just showing na as the season progresses, mas mataas ang kanyang mastery dito in terms of gold. But then again, there is H2O na nasa kabila na nasa kabilang side ng mapa na mas mataas sa kanya ng 2,000 damage, but still it wouldn't really matter as Greed and the others will just secure yung mga turrets dito. Turrets destroyed for Aura PH. It is 8-0 ang NXP dito. They didn't get an objective. Ang bilis ng map control dito ng Aura PH. But the thing is, this guy, Renegade, he did what he had to do. Humanap siya ng mga pickups na gusto niya. He made the most out of high and dry. 4-1-2, it is still a good performance coming out from him. Kinulang lang talaga. And that is going to be the story of this game. Post-match data. Remember guys, stats don't lie. Let's head on to our highlights of the game brought to you by our official tournament telco partner Smart. If you would see kung paano pumapasok dito si Kagura, depth from all sides. This is called the flank. Kumbaga, sinasandwich nyo, hindi ko na kailangan i-drawing yun, sinasandwich nyo yung kalaban nyo in a position na wala silang tatakbuhan. And look at this, even Renegade really trying to go aggressive dito because he knows that he can take down Greed. Kontrapelo sila dito. But the thing is, if you use the way of the dragon para makakuha ka ng isang support, that is going to be a plus for the other side kasi mas nagiging free yung Roger or yung Yuzhong to actually just move in. And if you look at this is a spot na medyo lumabang NXP because they really trusted the turrets. But at the same time, it worked for them. Kasi alam mo, kung papansinin mo dito, yung pinakalaban na yon, it really just went down south. Nung pasimula, pero with them fighting in a certain area na pabor sa kanila, it went their side and they got 2 kills out of that. But this is the push na tumapos sa kanila. One Lord to rule them all. And that is going to be the game here. JP on the Roger. Extra protection lang ang ginagawa nila dito. Ito kasi sabihin na lang natin, meron tayong isang malaking dragon. Magdo-drawing ako. Obra maestra to, ladies and gentlemen. Ito yung dragon. Yan. Tapos, yung dragon, basta dragon yan. Tapos, delikado ata yan. Wag. Ito yung dragon. Yan, dragon yan. Tapos, merong werewolf dito, si JP. Tapos, ito yung mga kalaban. Pagka na-isolate na yung laban, ladies and gentlemen, doon tayo magkakaroon ng area na, alam mo yon, parang nagkakarambola na yung buong laban at na-isolate na yung mga heroes. So, ayan na, nakikita mo, di pinasa yung bola dito. Pagka nagkapasa na isolation technique, wala na talagang magagawa. So, bahala ka. So still, ladies and gentlemen, that is one of the things na kailangan nyo intindihin sa mga powers ni Yuzhong and the others. They are really good isolation heroes. So kapag ka nahiwa ang mapa, That's the time na talaga magkakaroon ng difference in terms of getting the skirmishes and the clashes. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have our interview dito. Pero syempre, kukunin natin to sa isang tao na ngayon lang natin nakita maglaro. Renzo, kamusta?
Hello po.
Anong
Okay
hello
lang
po?
po.
Anong hello po? Ba't mo ako pinupo? Si
Okay
Butters
lang,
to.
okay lang.
Okay lang, okay. So, Renzo, ano yung feeling na after ilang games, nakabalik ang isang Renzo at nagpas-club sa MPL?
Yun, gutom na gutom pa sa gutom. Kaya talagang
Kakain na kayo?
ginalingan ko.
Kakain na ba kayo
Hindi pa.
pagkatapos nito? Di ako makapunta.
kakain na.
Sayang, di ako makapunta. But still, congratulations on that performance. Napakalaki ng impact mo dun sa game na do. Run us through sa mga bagay na nangyari sa Kaplisha nasa likod. Ano nga ba yung nasa isip mo noon nung ginagamit mo yung Yuzhong or yung mga heroes mo? Ano nga ba yung plano mo doon from yung mid-game to late game? Ano nga ba yung gusto mong gawin lang talaga?
Ang pinaka gusto kong gawin yung maging team player ako. Ayoko yung mag solo plays. Kaya di rin ako masyadong umaasim.
So,
yung last game na lang ako nung umaasim eh.
Ano naman, nag-pay off naman ba yung asim?
Kasi ang pinakamataba kasi sa Nexplay si Renny J.
Ba't ka nakatingin sa akin nung sinabi mong pinakamataba? Nakatingin ko sa akin, sinabi
Kaparm niya kasi sila JP. Parang worth it naman kung i-trade ko yung buhay ko doon.
Okay. A lot of things have happened. Si Kel VJ nag-sit down ngayon. And magiging trend na ba to? Na makakapaglaro si Kel? Trend na ba to o ngayon lang?
Hindi, trend na to. Magkaroon kami ng ganun. Palitan. Depende.
Depende.
Basta depende, may strategy kami.
May strategy. And si Coach Arcadia din, syempre, nandyan. Alam mo, Renzo, ang ganda ng performance nyo. Shoutouts mo, message mo to the fans or kung sino man importante sa'yo, ikaw na bahala.
Bali, shoutout sa boss namin sa oras, si Boss Chris. Shoutout din sa coach namin na napagaling mag-strategy. Shoutout din sa coach namin na si Mitch Liwanag, sa manager namin. At saka sa lahat ng staff, lalo na sa family ko, sa asawa ko yun, sa baby ko, saka sa mga sumusuporta sa Aura PH. Maraming salamat.
And congratulations on your performance. Gutom ka na. Renzo, kumain ka na. And kami muna bahala dito. Maraming salamat ulit.
Sige.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we end the interview, kayo naman ang i-interviewin ko. This is going to be usapang MPL at ano nga ba ang iyong tingin dito sa mga nangyaring setup. Teka lang, hanapin ko lang. O yun, ito yung bang huli. Si Fernandez Rual, ang ora ang kupunan na nagkakalamang dahil sa galing nila mag-counter picks. Yun yung sabi dito. And they actually made that work dun sa game nila na NXP. Wow. Jonathan Tesiorna, Bren, ang nakakalamang dahil sa galing ng kanilang mga drafts. And that is true. And to be honest, madami pa akong ina-expect din sa Bren Esports. Si Earl Justin Arellano Evangelista, nakadepende ang lakas ng team sa dami ng possible hero pool nila sa 10-ban system ngayong MPL Season 6. Man, oh man, ang dami kong nakukuha, ang dami ko ding natututunan sa inyo. And that's the thing about community sa MPL, ladies and gentlemen. May possible kayo natututunan sa amin, may mga possible din kaming natututunan sa inyo. And it matters. Keep it coming, ladies and gentlemen. And syempre, kanina ko pa kasi hinahype to. Sinasabi ko to, meron tayong mythical raffle draw. So simulan na natin ngayon ang ating mythical raffle draw, ladies and gentlemen. Tingnan na natin dito kung ano ang mga pwede pang gawin. And remember that this mythical raffle draw is what do you call this? Wait. Hindi kasi katulad nung last season na alam mo yon, yung mythical raffle draw nangyari lang nung playoffs. Ngayon, yung mythical raffle draw natin nangyari na sa loob mismo ng regular season. At magko-continue to hanggang sa playoffs. So a total of 5 players can win the prize and each will receive a skin package including Dangerous Liaison Gushon, Jester Carry, Floral Knight Lancelot, and Evolved Predator Hellcurt. Apat yan, ladies and gentlemen. At paalala lang na kailangan nyo makapag-participate and fill up ng 5 different forms para makasali sa Season 6's super unique mythical prize draw sa dulo ng regular season. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, sumali na kayo buong linggo kasi meron pa tayong 5 weeks hanggang 8 weeks tayo, ladies and gentlemen. And limang pipirmahan, ladies and gentlemen, para makasali. And for this certain mythical raffle draw, we have 20,441 participants. At kunin natin yung mananalo in 3, 2, 1, go! And those are the 5 winners, ladies and gentlemen. Antayin nyo na i-PM kayo ni Monton for your skins. And makukuha nyo yung 4 na skin na yan. And that is going to be really good. Kung napapansin nyo, nasa funnel setup tayo halos dito. Except na Gushon, because Gushon can be played on the side lanes. But yeah, maraming salamat sa pagsali. And para dun naman sa mga hindi nakapag-participate, meron tayong tinatawag na giveaway code. At yung giveaway code na yun, lalabas dito anytime soon. And this is for you guys dahil nag-stick kayo hanggang sa pinakadulo ng MPL Week 3, Day number 2. Okay na? May isa pa. Dahil madaming sumali sa Mythical Raffle Draw, meron pa isa. This is the bonus giveaway code. And that is really going to be a big help para sa paglalaro nyo ng Mobile Legends. Anong nangyari sa akin doon? And that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Mythical Raffle Draw pa pala. If you wanna join yung mga susunod, it's down there. Pirmahan nyo na. Kayo na bahala. Ipirmahan nyo na. Kung nakita nyo yung prime nyo kanina at gusto nyo din manalo noon at hindi kayo nakasali, oras mo na. It's time to shine. Pasukin mo na yan. But the thing is, we have to wrap up day number 2 ngayong gabi. And we would like to thank our sponsors muna before we do. Our official tournament telco partner, Smart, forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial star 123 hash now and choose Giga Games 99. Ang official sponsor natin, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/RealmePhilippines to know more. Official sponsor Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. Partner in Esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15 and get free 50 peso credit from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Ladies and gentlemen, MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward and instantly use yung 50% reward to level up your gaming by buying gaming pins in PayMaya. Partner in Esports TikTok, hanapin nyo Mobile Legends sa TikTok to watch legendary videos. Again, Mobile Legends TikTok to watch legendary videos, tips, tricks, gameplay, kahit ano nandyan. Official gaming headset partner Logitech G, here like a pro. And this is all powered by Monton, ladies and gentlemen. Malalim na ang gabi. Maraming salamat sa pagsama. Pero may day 3 pa tayo ng week number 3. Huwag kayo mawawala. Same time. Diyan lang kayo. Magbabalik kami tomorrow for more MLBB action. But for that, we are going to head on to our top 5 plays by Rini.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik kaya ka.
on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.